Good morning, pickleball fans, and welcome to day 3 of the Notties English Nationals for 2025. Brought to you by Pickleball England, live from the Bolton Arena. We've had 2 fantastic days of senior action where it's all been about Anna Linton and Richard Love, double gold medalists. David Young's bowing out, bidding a fond farewell with a gold medal. Also, double medalist Ian Marshall and Julie McCauley. The standard has been high in the senior division, but all attentions now switch to our plus 15 category. It's Gender Doubles Day here at Bolton, and the big news is that James Chowdhury and Louis Laville, last year's gold medalists, do not team up together. They split, and Louis Laville partners with Joshua Bright, the young pretender, here to challenge. Will Laville be able to coach him through the standard required to be able to walk away with the top spot? Or will box office Ben Corson and James Chowdhury, the number 1 seeds, confirm their spot at the top of the seedings? Anakin Owen and Stuart Parminter scheduled to be the number 3 seeds. Unfortunately, a late injury and withdrawal to Stuart Parminter means that Anakin Owen is reassigned and will be teaming up with a player locally known as Oscar Riding. And number 4 seeds, Jack McGregor and Dan Wren. And again, we've got an injury, unfortunately, to Lauren Van Dal and Bernie Ordebeer, who had a chat with me last evening after seeing his wife clinch gold in the senior women's doubles, suggesting he's scheduled for knee surgery, double knee surgery in November. We wish him all the very best. Emerson Gregory and James Ling in at number 6, Charles Bone Rayner and Alexander Minogue-Stone in at 7, Lofthouse and Oliver Strong at 8, Crossweight Roberts, the 2 bright youngsters in English pickleball, coming at 9. And then there's challenges aplenty everywhere else you look in the men's division. Our focus this morning will be on the men's category before switching our attentions to the women's division this afternoon. But 20 teams in action, going head to head, looking to be crowned champion of England. And we'll bring you all the action here live from Bolton, because it is showtime. It's the 2025 English Nationals, sponsored by Notties, powered by Franklin Scan, Elite Island Resorts Head, the Pickleball Store, and Duper. Wherever you're joining us from around the world, you're very welcome. All of the pictures being brought to you by Shoot On Site. I'm Nick Hobbis, and we're scheduled to get underway. Day 3 action, Gender Doubles Day, as referee Kirsty Fish stands poised and ready. And it will be Anakin Owen, last year's bronze medalist, teaming up with Oscar Riding from Preston against the phenomenal men's duo of Rodri, Oliver and James Lofthouse, your number 8 seeds, with a joint duper just short of 10. And the challenge is there for all to see for Anakin Owen, who was scheduled to be playing with Stuart Parminter. We wish Stuart all the very best in his recovery from injury.
15,
left-handed Oscar riding.
0-0-2.
Shoes to fill here. And it's a huge challenge.
Side out.
Playing against the incredibly experienced Rodri, Oliver.
0-0-1.
And the improving James Lofthouse. And they're a team that play together regularly, and Oliver on the march from the off, driving from the mid-court.
1-0-1.
Generating the pop-up. Taking full advantage.
Second server. 1-0-2. Point.
That ball just called. Long riding, trying to play the
2-0-2.
top spin backhand, and Anakin Owen may find himself completely frozen out here as Lofthouse and Oliver look to target the youngster from Preston.
0-2-1. Point. One, 2-1. Point.
Good lead from riding. James
2-2-1.
Lofthouse representing pure pickleball in the PPL this year. And what a performance he put on in the last event. A standout performer for round 2 live
3-2-1
in the same arena. Mightily impressive. The left-handed Lofthouse
second server
dispatches that pop-up nicely. The players in this division include
3-2-2.
the number 1 seeds, Ben Corston, James Chowdhury. We've also got Flynn Crosswaite and Josh Roberts, Jonathan Adams and Ben Fletcher.
4-2-2. Point.
All action from Anakin Owen. Comes across, plays the Burt, jumps
5-2-2.
over the non-volley zone, and Owen just able to read those patterns of play. Lofthouse goes back behind. What a rescue from Owen, but all action once more, showing his class and quality and dominance as he dances across the non-volley zone. And what a start this is for Owen and Riding, who are on the march
6-2-2.
in the early stages of play in Group A.
Side out. Two, 6-1.
Your
Second
bronze
server.
medalist is not here to lick his wounds
2-6-2.
after the withdrawal of Parminter. He's here to show exactly why he's the current bronze medalist.
Point.
Fortune for Lofthouse. Owen on his knees in the kitchen. Just caught his finger too.
3-6-2.
Great defence from Oliver and Loftus on the baseline.
Point.
Lovely from Rodri Oliver. Clever, just going back in behind Owen.
We're good.
Desperate to stop him from encroaching across.
4-6-2. Side out.
Already feels like a crucial matchup and crucial exchanges.
6-4-1.
Two players will go through to the quarterfinal stages
Second
from each
server.
group.
Oops, sorry. Six, 4-2.
Race to 15 continues to be the format of choice. Oscar Riding reads that nicely.
Side
Just
out.
fails to keep it in play. So it's a non-scoring side out and what feels like a crucial non-scoring side out.
4-6-1. Point. Ball was out.
Owen just asks referee Kirsty to confirm the call and to see if she had a
5-6-1.
clear view. She did. And she confirms that the ball was out.
Second server. Five, 6-2. Side out.
Let's go.
6-5-1.
Nice placement
Second server.
on the reset from Rodri Oliver. Goes towards the backhand of Riding.
6-5-2.
The understated Oscar Riding. Fairly unknown at this level too, but definitely not out
Side
of
out.
place. Another non-scoring side out, and Oliver and Lofthouse have settled somewhat.
5-6-1. Point.
Speed up from Oliver targeting the youngster.
6-6-1. Second server. Six, 6-2. Point.
And speed on against Riding is working for Oliver and Lofthouse, who take the lead
7-6-2.
in this Group A encounter. ATP defended by Lofthouse, not able
Side
to
out.
reset.
Six, 7-1. Second server.
Yeah, Riding being targeted to play the third and fifth in that rally. Just not able to be tight enough.
6-7-2.
Lovely rescue from Owen. And what a
Point.
cross-court attacking dink that is. Generates significant amount of topspin. Anakin Owen showcasing all of his abilities here.
7-7-2.
The man with a point to prove. Just composes himself. Lovely reset by Riding.
Side out.
Nice defences by Oliver. Owen eager to get involved in the rally, and the opportunity was there to speed up. Just overstretching on the flick volley.
7-7-1.
Space in behind.
Second server.
Oliver tries to go wide again. The tactic that's served him well. Getting them back
7-7-2.
into this matchup.
Point. Timeout. Change ends. 8-7-2. 1 minute.
So change of ends comes, and Lofthouse and Oliver are in the ascendancy. They have the narrow advantage as Maisie Wise and Lewis Oak look on. Both players in action later on this morning. Lewis Oak teaming up with Ewan Skillicorn today, and what an exciting partnership that will be. Crucial first game though here in the men's doubles open Group A. Rydin and Owen would love to get a victory. Oliver
15 seconds.
and Lofthouse expected to win. And the strategy that Oliver's deployed of going back behind Anakin Owen towards his backhand has been successful.
Time in.
Speed up on Rydin, successful.
8-7-2.
Owen needs to continue to try and dominate.
Point. Nine, 7-2. Side out.
Nice return, deep return.
7-9-1. Second server.
Missed third by Owen, who will be frustrated with that. Opportunity was there
7-9-2.
of a loose return mid-court. Lovely speed
Point.
up from Anakin Owen. Lofthouse does try and go back in behind, but doesn't get the ball bouncing. Provides the opportunity for the volley, and Anakin Owen makes no mistake.
8-9-2. Side out.
Missed opportunity, you feel. Good defences, though, from Oliver and
9-8-1.
Lofthouse.
Second server.
Ambitious. Tough to get the ball up and down
9-8-2.
from such a tight location. Nice angle from
side out.
Anakin Owen, who realised after his first two penetrative volleys that there were two forehands down the middle. So had to go
8-9-1.
wide right, then wide left, inside out, inside in.
Second server.
But
8-9-2.
Owen and Rydin just not scoring as freely as they did in the opening stages.
Side out.
And that's because Owen is just not executing the winning play.
9-8-1.
Two aerial
Point.
from Rydin, and that's bread and butter for Lofthouse, who just flicks that ball away straight down the middle of Rydin.
10-8-1.
And Owen.
Second server.
This time it's the partnership of Oliver and Lofthouse
10-8-2.
that are pierced with a lovely backhand roll.
Side
and
out.
Third from Oliver too. And Oliver and Lofthouse will just want to improve their efficacy rate
8-10-1.
on their third shots as they move throughout the course of the day.
Point.
Lovely drop from Oscar Riding. Oliver just tries to generate a little bit of top spin on the reset.
9-10-1.
Gets it slightly wrong.
Second server.
That's the play that's got to go in if Owen and Riding
9-10-2.
are to win this match.
Side out. Ten, 9-1. Point.
Yeah, all four players positioned in one half of the court there.
11-9-1.
And Oscar Riding is like a magnet for this ball.
Point.
And as a result, the positioning of the players affected too. Owen trying to protect Lofthouse and Oliver looking to dominate. And dominate
12,
they are
9-1.
because they open up a 3-point lead.
Point. Thirteen, 9-1. Point.
And whilst the performance has not been without promise for Riding,
14,
and definitely
9-1.
Owen, it's Oliver and Lofthouse, the expected, predicted victors in this matchup, who have match points.
Second server.
Will need a second chance
14-9-2.
to secure the victory. Big serve, slice return, and that will be that.
Point. Game.
A
Match.
drop from
15-9.
Oliver, a pop-up from Riding, and Lofthouse successful. Oscar Riding, a frustrated, forlorn figure, playing at the level for the first time, I believe. Anakin Owen, sensational. Just misfiring on occasion towards the back end of the game, but definitely proving why he is still one of the top players in the country. For Lofthouse and Oliver, very much job done. They move on to their next match with a victory in Group A. Meanwhile, we'll be back with more actions as Group A action continues, and you will not want to miss this match. The number one seeds, James Chowdhury, a current gold medalist in the men's doubles division, teaming up with box office Ben Corson on his return from Vietnam, where he's been taking it to players like Quang Dong, Flynn Crosswaite and Josh Roberts, the players who will be looking to spring a surprise. We'll be back with more action live on the Bolton Arena shortly. Welcome back to the Notties English Nationals 2025. Things are speeding up, things are heating up. It's the number 1 seeds, box office, Ben Corston and James Chowdhury. Chowdhury, one of the directors involved with Pickleball England and significantly involved in the operational side of matters for this event and the logistics too. Ben Corston, known for his ability throughout the world, not just here in England. It's great to have him playing, but just returning from playing in the Vietnam Open. He's also played in America, across Europe. He'll be in Aalborg for the RTA finals in December. And he really is a phenomenal talent, Ben Corston. Fast hands, world champion in the sport of rackets too. But it'll be no guarantee this match because Josh Roberts, who's warming up with his partner Flynn Crossray, there you can see Josh on the top end of your screen. He hails from Hinckley. His father is the chair of Hinckley Tennis Club and Hinckley Pickleball Club, a quickly developing club, and Josh Roberts is the superstar of that club, been playing for a little over 12 months, but really is a phenomenal talent. Father Neil in action this weekend and his mother too. We wish them all the very best. And Flynn Crossray from Norfolk, Roberts' partner, also tender age, in his teens still. Flynn gets the opportunity to warm up with players like Love, Linton and Youngs in his off time, hailing from Norwich. And this looks set to be a clash that the number 1 seeds will definitely feel will end in victory for them, but not without surprise or challenge from our number 9 seeds, Flynn Crossray and Josh Roberts. Let's see if they're up to the challenge at the highest levels, not just the highest levels in England. We're talking about the highest levels on the continent here as Chowdhury and Corston arrive in Bolton for the English Nationals. It will be Crossray and Roberts at the bottom of your screen, Corston and Chowdhury at the top. Referee
1 game to 15, change ends at
Kirsty
8.
confirms the format.
0-0-2.
And we're underway.
Side out.
Corston playing on the right.
0-0-1.
Serves to Crossray.
Point.
Roberts tries to go big off the bounce.
1-0-1.
Looking to take it to Corston. Love
Second
the confidence, love the ambition. Slice return from Roberts. Chowdhury not able to pick up from mid-court.
1-0-2. Point.
Crossray and Roberts getting off to a slow start this morning, losing to Ben Fletcher and Jonathan Adams.
2-0-2.
That will be a minor surprise. Everybody tuning in who's familiar
Point.
with the players.
3-0-2. Point.
Hands from Chowdhury, reads the triangle volley pattern beautifully. And Chowdhury and Corston electing to stack.
4-0-2. Point.
Both players qualified for the European finals, Chowdhury and Corsten.
5-0-2.
And really are two of the best players on the continent, and we're fortunate to have
Point.
them in England. And at the moment, Roberts and Crossway are just not able to test Chowdhury and Corsten.
6-0-2. Point.
The number one seeds making it look easy, but Crossway and Roberts
7-0-2.
just making one or two unfamiliar errors. ATP
Point.
from
Time out.
Chowdhury.
Change
Showtime
in.
here at the
8-0-2,
Notties
1 minute.
English Nationals, and not only is it showtime, it's Chowdhury and Corsten who are laying down a marker early on in proceedings on day 3, gender doubles day at open level, and the number one seeds are just showcasing what they are all about. Roberts and Crossway without answer, without
You good?
a
15
murmur
seconds.
of a challenge or even a response as it currently
Time in.
stands.
8-0-2.
And this really is a second gear, Corsten and Chowdhury,
Point.
possibly a third. Roberts is
9-0-2.
better than this, much better. The pressure possibly of playing against
Point.
players of this standard on championship court, just
10-0-2.
Possibly. a little bit too much at this stage, but very much utilise the experience, and that will give him
Side
no
out.
end of confidence. Roberts penetrating volleys, forehand and backhand side, and an opportunity to score for Crossway and Roberts.
0-10-1. Second server.
Roberts just standing off.
0-10-2.
Non-volley zone line. Look at the
Side
hand
out.
speed from Corsten. Box office Ben defending the speed up with ease and comfort. Boom.
10-0-1.
And this time
Point.
Chowdhury defends the speed up off the bounce on the forehand side. Just dismissive, swats the X40 back
11-0-1.
into court. Better
Point.
from Crossway and Roberts. It's a point still for Corsten and Chowdhury. But Crossway and Roberts
12-0-1.
happy to be patient in that exchange.
Second server.
12 unanswered points. Second
12-0-2.
service opportunity. Will Crossway and Roberts get one more chance to score? They will not want a pickle. Great defence, Crossway. And again, but you cannot
Point.
afford to keep giving James Chowdhury volleys, particularly on the forehand side. 2 points from
13-0-2.
victory, Corsten Chowdhury. Make that 1
Point.
point for two players who needed no introduction into this tournament. There is Neil Roberts, father of Josh Roberts, standing with Sam Basford.
14-0-2.
Must be shell shock too. Match point. Corsten Chowdhury. Golden pickle point. Josh Roberts. It is showtime at the Notties English Nationals for Josh Roberts. And what a big moment for the youngster who quite possibly gives themselves the biggest chance to avoid the golden pickle. They will need
14-2.
to score here though.
Side out.
A big non-scoring side out. And a duck egg looks likely. A donut.
14-0-1.
A bagel at the hands of Corsten and Chowdhury.
Second server. (14-0-2).
Lovely
Side
speed
out.
up from Roberts this time on the volley rather than the bounce, and as a result it's a lot more effective. So a non-scoring side out does give Crossway and Roberts an opportunity. Can they find a way to score? Construct. Into a forehand volley. Corsten so sharp, so quick, just opens up the hips. Looks one way, plays the other. No look, box office, Ben.
Side out.
Roberts and Crossway just cannot score when Chowdhury and Corsten are established at that non-volley zone. They just haven't found a way. Match points. More match points for Corsten Chowdhury. More golden pickle points.
Second server.
Corsten just gesturing to himself that he needed to be 4 or 5 inches further forward
14-0-2.
in order to play that speed up shot. Just highlighting out court positioning is crucial. And there it is.
Point game match.
Chowdhury,
15-0.
Corsten dominate Roberts and Crossway in an absolute onslaught on the championship court. They lay down their marker for everybody else in the tournament. Ben Corsten and James Chowdhury, your number 1 seeds, inflict a golden pickle on Roberts and Crossway. The experience, I'm sure, for Roberts and Crossway will live long in the memory and be utilised back on the training court. For Chowdhury and Corsten and everybody watching at home, it's excitement because the number 1 seeds are in fine form. Coming up next, our attention switch to Group C as Jacob Lee and Ed Gates will take on Thomas Turner and Jordan Berry. We'll be back with this game after a short break.
Not a real sport. Not a real athlete. Not a real challenge. Not fast enough. Not physical enough. Not exciting enough. Not a real battle. Not a real triumph. No grit. No drama. No stakes. Not a real heartbreak. Not a real comeback. Nothing to brag about. This isn't real work, real talent, real skill. Pickleball? That's not a real sport.
Welcome back to the Notties
15 seconds. One game
English
to
Nationals
15. Change hands at
2025.
8. Time in.
As Jordan
0-0-2.
Berry and Thomas Turner, the players from Preston Longridge, take on Ed Gatesill and Jacob Lee at the bottom of your screen.
Side out.
Turner with the cap, background in cricket. And Berry, a taller figure at the top of your screen with a background in
1 second. Do you have
tennis.
a starting server band? Where is it? Your band? I'm looking for your band.
I got it on.
Now you have one. Thank you.
And Ed Gatesill really on an upward trajectory at the bottom of your screen
0-0-1.
with ball in hand. His development and progress in the last 12 months significant.
Point.
Teaming up with Jacob Lee, the number
1-0-1.
19 seeds taking on the number 22 seeds here. Both teams will feel like this is a game that they can win in Group C. Turner and Berry losing out
Point.
to Whitfield and Adams as Jacob Lee just tags Turner on the chest with the Franklin
2-0-1.
X40. Also lost to Stevens and Edwards, Turner and
Point.
Berry, so they'll be looking to get a win on the board here. Meanwhile, Lee and Gatesill have also lost both of their
3-0-1.
games at the hands of James Ling and Emerson Gregory, and Atto Stevens and Jack Edwards too.
Second serve.
Atto Stevens performing miracles, it seems, stepping down an age category to team up with
3-0-2.
Jack Edwards in Group C.
Side out.
A strong start for Lee and Gatesill. The local duo of
0-3-1.
Turner and Berry with a little bit of work to do. First time seeing those two guys playing at this level. And the first time for me seeing them play at all.
Second serve. Watch. Zero, 3-2. Side out. Three, 0-1.
Lovely reset
Second
from
serve.
Turner, and Berry comes across the non-volley zone, reads the play lovely with a big
3-0-2.
burst.
Side out. Zero, 3-1. Second serve. Zero, 3-2. Point.
First point of the match for Turner and Berry.
1-3-2.
Nice
Set
hands
out.
from Jacob Lee, showcasing his dominance at the non-volley zone.
3-1-1. Second serve.
Fortune for Berry.
3-1-2. Side out.
So after a
1-3-1.
fast start, Gatesill and Lee just struggling to to score. Another non-scoring side out.
Second serve. One, 3-2.
Nice footwork at the Ernie from Turner. Impressive, sharp, great
2-3-2.
anticipation. Calculates the shot nicely and executes beautifully. Turner on the show court here.
Point.
And a lovely drop from Berry too, just brings them level on championship court at the Notties
3-3-2.
English Nationals. Both teams desperate to record a win.
Side out. Three, 3-1.
Two teams going out of Group C.
Second
Great
serve.
placement from Thomas Turner.
3-3-2.
Really showcasing their ability.
Side out. Three, 3-1. Point.
Great point construction. Work through the transition zone from Berry, from baseline to mid-court to
4-3-1.
kitchen. Jordan Berry. Thomas Turner. Really
Point.
advertising their abilities here, playing what could be described as a traditional form
5-3-1.
of the game, but the highly effective form of the game. Just resetting this ball over and over again without fail.
Second serve.
Hugely impressive from
5-3-2.
Turner and Berry. New names to the sport, but clearly
Point.
showcasing their experience, having been playing for 12 months
6-3-2.
at their home club of Longridge.
Point.
Fast feet from Berry. Look at the athleticism, then penetrates that ball straight
7-3-2.
through the partnership of Lee and Gateshill, who have got no answers right now.
Side out. Three, 7-1. Point.
Possibly a forehand shot that from Turner. Tries to raise the height of the
4-7-1.
elbow to generate an opportunity to play the volley on the backhand, but it's definitely a forehand play.
Point.
And this time, split steps the ball, dummy, straight through the legs.
5-7-1.
Stay clever, keep them together, will be my advice.
Second serve. Your score is 5. 5-7-2. Point.
Just highlighting some frailties, Turner
6-7-2.
and Berry here after establishing a lead. With ball in hand, they
Point.
fairly presented 4 easy points to Lee and Gateshill, and all of a sudden
7-7-2.
we're back level. And Gateshill and Lee have not had to do a great deal,
Point. Timeout.
but they're
Change
targeting
hands.
Turner
8-7-2,
and Lee
1
and
minute.
Gateshill arrest the momentum, change the rhythm of the game, and take the lead at the change of ends for all of the great work that Berry and Turner have done in the mid-stage of the first half of this encounter. They just come unstuck in the last few exchanges where some unforced errors have gifted the lead to Lee and Gates, and it's the unforced errors that will be
15
costly
seconds.
at this level. Head referee
Your score 7.
Erin
Yes.
from the USA calls 15 seconds.
Referee,
She's being supported by
Time in.
Helen White, second
8-7-2.
referee on court. Helen White of Warwickshire. Nice to see her on the
Set out.
championship courts. Spent time in Italy, Rome as part of
7-8-1.
a strong team of officials working on the international scene, and Helen White, a great advocate, not just for pickleball but officials too.
Point.
Meanwhile, Berry and Turner won the first 2 exchanges after the timeout.
8-8-1.
Great work in the transition zone. Berry, Turner get low to the floor,
Point.
get low to the ground, establish themselves, force Lee into an error.
9-8-1. Second serve.
Fortune for Gateshill and Lee, the net tickle.
9-8-2.
Fast
Point.
hands. Lee tries to speed up. Turner's ready. Defence is on point on that occasion.
10-8-2.
Take the lead again, Berry and Turner. Space was there.
Set
Tries
out.
to go inside out. Lee had encroached into the centre. Not an easy shot to drive straight down the line. Ball just
8-10-1.
drifts wide. So Lee and Gateshill with a little bit more work to do to re-establish themselves.
Second
Swing
serve.
and a miss. Ed Gateshill, strike 1.
8-10-2. Set out.
Lovely return from Berry. Inflicts an on-scoring side out. 2 serves come and go
10-8-1.
for Lee and Gateshill. What can Turner and Berry do here to press home their advantage? Lovely drop. And a nice
Point.
flick from Turner. And these boys can play. Turner and Berry
11-8-1.
belong at this level, make no doubt about it.
Second
Remember the
serve.
names, because you'll be seeing them pop up in the future
11-8-2.
at the highest echelons of English pickleball, that's for sure.
Set out.
Nice defence from Ed Gateshill. Just cushions that ball back to the base of Turner.
8-11-1. Point.
There's the inconsistency that needs to be eradicated from the game of Turner and Berry, though. It's an unforced error.
9-11-1. Point.
Another unforced error. That ball above the height of the net is a play Berry would expect to make.
10-11-1.
ATP attempt from
Point.
Berry. Just struck the ball at the right time, but not with enough power. And we're tied all of a sudden again. Feels like 3 easy points presented. Huge
Second
power
serve.
from Turner. Huge smash.
11-11-2.
Huge exchange.
Side out.
Still goes searching. I don't think they've engaged Turner and Berry enough at the non-volley zone in a dinking
11-11-1.
battle. As a
Second
result,
serve.
they find themselves under pressure. Berry just relieves that pressure slightly.
11-11-2. Side out.
And a missed third. A non-scoring side out. That's over within a matter of moments.
11-11-1.
Lee and Gates still in the ascendancy now, surely.
Second serve.
Gates still just late on that volley. By
11,
half a
11,
second,
2.
but it makes all of the difference.
Point.
Error from Turner. Gateshill and Lee back in the lead. Race to 15 on second service.
12-11-2.
Huge exchanges. Both players, both teams desperate to get a win on the board in Group C.
Point.
Will it be the 19 seeds or 22 seeds as it currently stands? It's Lee and Gateshill.
13-11-2. Side
Straight
out.
through the legs of Gateshill, so Turner and Berry get more opportunities to stay in this match.
11-13-1. Point.
Screams of emotion
12-13-1.
echo around the Bolton Arena. Shake and bake time.
Point.
The rush and crush from Berry and Turner successful, and we're tied
13-13-1.
at 13-13.
Point.
Match point, Turner, Berry. And you can't suggest they don't deserve this
14-13-1.
opportunity.
Second serve.
Tom Turner suggesting he just needed to hit that
14-13-2.
rather than cushion. Second match point. Great reset, Berry.
Side out.
Big speed up down the middle, defended by Gateshill. Turner sends it long, and Lee and Gateshill will get
13-14-1.
more opportunities after saving 2 match points. And those are the exchanges that Gateshill and Lee have been more successful in, but not deployed
14-14-1.
often enough. We're tied at 14-14.
Second serve.
Turner pleased with himself after winning that duel.
14-14-2.
Second scoring opportunity, Gatesill Lee.
Side out.
Lee tries to go inside in, back behind Turner, but catches the net. And it's as tight as you like in Group C.
Second serve. 14-14-2.
Lovely from
Side out.
Gatesill. Defends the speed up and then counters with a forehand volley. Non-scoring side out. Things are tight. Things are tense.
14-14-1.
Can Gatesill and Lee get this scoreboard ticking?
Second serve.
And hands. Berry wins the fist fight. Wins the hands battle.
14-14-2. Point.
It's a volley. Turner would have wanted to make.
15-14-2.
It brings up match point for Lee and Gatesill. They've saved two. They've got one of their own.
Point.
And
Game
Jacob
match.
Lee
16,
celebrates
14.
victory over Turner and Berry. It's success for Gatesill and Lee, who saved two match points. Frustration for Berry and Turner. But boy, have they advertised themselves on this stage. They definitely belong at this level. Congratulations to Turner and Berry. Lee and Gatesill record their first victory of Group C. Meanwhile, we return to Group A, where Rodri Oliver and James Lofthouse take on the returning teenage sensations. Flynn Crosswaite and Josh Roberts will be back in no time at all. Welcome back to the Notties English Nationals 2025, brought to you by Pickleball England in association with Franklin Scan, Elite Island Resorts, Head, the Pickleball Store and Duper, where we're in Group A. As Rodri Oliver and James Lofthouse take on Flynn Crosswaite and Josh Roberts in what is a must-win game for both teams. Crosswaite and Roberts have lost both. They want to record a win. And Oliver and Lofthouse have won 2 and lost 1. Players just going through their final warm-ups. Referee Erin teaming up with Helen White of Warwickshire once more. And I'm delighted to say that joining me on commentary before the action gets underway in the Women's Doubles Open at lunchtime today is one of the stars of the show, Natasha Hood. Good morning, Natasha.
Good morning, Nick. I apologise to the viewers if I sound a little out of breath. I've just run from the other show court where I've been commentating, but I couldn't resist the opportunity to commentate on the one and only Rodri Oliver's match. Obviously, there are other people on the court, but my mixed doubles partner can't resist the opportunity to see him play.
Clearly not. Rodri Oliver, a star that is lighting up proceedings already here at the Bolton Arena. We saw him on the championship court earlier on today recording victory, and they'll be hoping to record another victory here against the teenage sensations Roberts and Crosswaite. You're also entirely familiar with James Lofthouse as well, Natasha.
I was actually about to say I think we have 4 of the nicest people in pickleball on this court. I'm a huge fan of Josh Roberts. He is so lovely, and I think just, you know, I'm terrified of teenagers in general, but he is one of the good ones. And Flynn is genuinely one of my favourite people on this planet. No one can make me laugh like Flynn. And James Lofthouse and I go way back. He's one of the first people I met in pickleball, and he's very, very renowned for his very pink shorts.
Yeah, he likes to display those pink shorts on regular occasions. Let's see if he can display a performance akin to that of a winning one earlier today. Group A action here. Must win Group A as it currently stands. Lofthouse and Oliver are sitting top of the table. Sitting top of the table. It's Chowdhury and Corsten who are undefeated though, and Lofthouse and Oliver will need to win if they are to progress through out of this group, because the surprise packages, Ben Fletcher and Jonathan Adams,
Please don't cover up the names. Thank you.
Causing upsets in this group. So Crosswaite and Roberts at the top of your screen will get us underway. Oliver and Lofthouse at the bottom. It's a race to 15. The Notties English Nationals Men's Doubles Open continues with Natasha Hood and me, Nick Hobbis.
What? 1-0-2.
Fortune
Set out.
for Oliver. Now, Natasha, we saw Crosswaite and Roberts on court earlier on today, and they suffered a golden pickle,
0-1-1.
unfortunately, at the hands of Corson and Chowdhury. Psychologically, is that difficult to overcome?
It's so difficult because, you know, Corson and Chowdhury, they are the greats of the game, really. There's nothing much to be said. And, you know, Flynn Crosswaite has been playing pickleball for probably less than a year, especially at this level. So, and he's come on so much, but you just really can't account for the experience that Chowdhury and Corson have.
Yeah, well, Crosswaite and Roberts have managed to find a little bit of form, albeit losing both games. Second game they lost 12-15. We'll see how they get on here. Fast handers from Crosswaite, but look at the defences from Lofthouse, just being backed up to the mid-court area.
1-1-1.
That is something that James Lofthouse is just so good at, the resets and the defence. He's just got incredibly good hands and is really able to get a lot back.
Point.
Oliver goes man-to-man against Josh Roberts. Josh Roberts just comes out on top in that duel.
Point.
Roger Oliver is not famous for his love of dinking,
3-1-1.
but we are always delighted when we see Rodri engage in some dinking.
Point.
I was remarking to somebody the other day, actually, Natasha, I played Rodri Oliver some 3 years ago, possibly now, in this competition,
4-1-1.
in this arena, in the 3.5 men's singles final. He absolutely destroyed me.
He is actually a sneakily good singles player. He's deceiving on all counts. This is actually a massive improvement on Nationals of last year, where he left his tennis shoes at home and all of his clothes. So he had to go to Asda and buy some t-shirts and borrow his mother's shoes, which were 3 sizes too small. So huge improvement on this year's outfit.
Yeah, we're glad that those executive functioning skills match the skills that he's shown on court already.
Second serve.
That's a lovely shot from Crosswaite. Great placement. I've actually been really impressed with what I've seen so far from Crosswaite. He's just making some really good decisions of when to attack and pinning people back, and yeah, really just impressed all round.
Yeah, fast start for Roberts and Crosswaite, but a lovely drop from Oliver. That's at the toes of Roberts. A great location. Lovely speed up from Oliver, again just forcing Roberts to play off the back foot, and as a result Oliver's there to take advantage of the pop-up and execute the volley with significant power.
That is exactly what he does best, that kind of crash bang approach.
Set out.
It was a slow start from Lofthouse and Oliver in their opening encounter today, before finishing with a flurry. It's also a slower start. Big speed up from Roberts, but it was anticipated by Lofthouse, Natasha.
That was great from Lofthouse. As you can see, he had his paddle there. He was ready, and he just countered perfectly. So really well played, Lofthouse. Good lead. Nice little duck out of the way from Roger Oliver there. Good thing he's not taller.
Neo Oliver. Matrix-like.
I haven't seen The Matrix, so that reference is lost on me, but we won't admit that.
Point.
Fast reactions, Natasha. Slightly before your time, maybe.
4-1.
Which is entirely worrying in itself.
No, it is my time. I just don't.
Second serve.
I'd never keep up with the culture, to be honest.
8-4-2.
This time,
Set out.
Roberts and Crossway initiate the speed up and come out on top, which is not
4-4-1.
always the case in these exchanges.
Second serve.
Yeah, often people say if you speed up first, you're more likely to lose the point because you've got someone on the other side waiting, ready to
4-4-2.
counter, especially at this level. So a lot of people say it's better not to speed up first, but really I think that this is kind of Oliver's game, especially, is, you know, to be aggressive from the out, and to really just kind of start to build the points as quickly as possible.
4-4-1.
Yeah, but Oliver's got that experience and court intelligence to speed up from the right location to the right destination, and that's evident there once more. Speeds up to the right hip of Roberts, targets the body of Crossway and just tags Crossway in the midriff, imprints the Franklin X40 all over his body. But Natasha, a fine example of what you were describing.
Something we're also starting to see more in the game, just more generally, is that kind of speed up cross court and that being really aggressive cross court as opposed to just down the line. And it's as I think the game is getting faster and faster, and as we're seeing, you know, evolutions with the paddles, but also more and more tennis players moving into the sport.
Yeah, you're not wrong. Great reset, Rodri Oliver. Flamingo like Crossway, ATP Farm Lofthouse. It is showtime here at the Notties English Nationals.
Something I'm loving is that all four players look like they're having a great time on court and smiling and laughing, and it's all good vibes, and I love to see it. It's, you know, this is the culmination of kind of a year of tournaments basically, so it's so nice to see everyone out here having a good time and enjoying playing with and against each other.
Yeah, all four players will be very familiar, but the game being played in the right spirits, as has been the trend in the last 3 days here in Bolton. Again, Oliver ignites the pace in the exchange, and as a result comes out successfully. And after a slow start once more for Oliver and Lofthouse, they've pretty much powered their way through to the mid-stage mark in the ascendancy with a clear advantage and a cushion of 4 points. Natasha Hood.
Yeah, having played with Rodri in mixed doubles over the last year, you know, he starts slow, and I say we always start slow and tend to kind of go a few points down at the beginning. I think it's just nerves, and then kind of really start to power through, and that's pretty typical.
I did not call a score yet. You're good.
Also, something we saw on the last point before change of ends was Rodri's classic, kind of hit a drive down the middle and then cover the middle, and when they get a high ball, just smash that down, and it's something he does so well.
Yeah, his own Russian crush, thrive and drive.
4-8-1.
Rodri Oliver, synonymous for that style. Great anticipation by Josh Roberts this time, who looks to impose himself on the game, just poaching across. Wait.
Sometimes easy to forget just how young Josh Roberts is, just with his skill and ability on court, and also the way he carries himself. Something that I've always been really impressed about Josh Roberts is, despite being so young, you know, I've never seen him throw a tantrum on court. I've never seen him sort of throw a paddle or anything like that. He's really cool, calm and collected, and at such a young age, I think that's something that's really commendable.
It is indeed. Josh Roberts heavily involved in the sport of tennis as a coach, but also as a top-level player, transferring those skills to pickleball. Been playing just over 12 months now. Great rescue ATP from Lofthouse. It is showtime once more here live from the Bolton Arena. And this was the most difficult one of all because he had to wait a little bit more before pouncing. Great patience from Lofthouse.
Second serve.
You saw a little bit of eye rolling and frustration from Flynn Crossweight there as he ran back, and just knowing that he dinked a little too widely, giving James Lofthouse that opportunity to hit that ATP.
Oliver tries to repeat the gesture, this time from an unlikely angle. Nice into out forehand volley though, redirect from Flynn Crossweight.
He better not try and make that ATP tomorrow. I will not be best pleased.
Second serve.
Warnings, alerts for Oliver, live on air from Natasha Hood. Do not cross the hood.
Point. Six, 9-2. Side out.
Two scoring opportunities. Oliver, Lofthouse.
9-6-1.
Race to 15. Group A action. In the men's doubles open. Josh Roberts gets so low on the initial dink. Perfect technique and strategy, but again, just tries to force things and be ambitious and possibly
10-6-1.
slightly at risk of overplaying Natasha.
Yeah, I think that ball was a risky one to try and take out of the air and just flick it. It was just too far
Second
below the
serve.
net. But it's hard when you're in these exchanges, and especially when you're dinking, and if you've
10-6-2.
lost a couple of points on long dink rallies, and you think, oh, this is my chance, and you just snatch at it too early. And I was just with Rob on the other court commentating, who was saying, trying to take things too early and trying to snatch at stuff, that is people's downfall in pickleball when they start to sort of panic like that.
Oliver's praying for forgiveness after missing a volley
6-10-1.
above the height of the net. He drops to his knees. Dear Lord, it's not confession, Rodri, Oliver, but we do forgive you. I'm
I
sure
won't
Lofthouse
tomorrow.
does too. You won't. Natasha Hood, Lofthouse playing from the floor himself. What a rescue.
Second serve.
James Lofthouse loves these kind of big arenas and these opportunities to play on the big stage like that. He is a showman, and he likes it when he can
6-10-2.
elicit a showtime out of Nick Hobbs.
Side out.
Still slightly concerned here, Natasha, of the warnings you keep issuing to Rodri, Oliver. I fear
10-6-1.
for his safety tomorrow.
Yeah, he knows that he will get a wry look if he goes for an ATP opportunity.
Second serve.
That's
Ernie.
a great Ernie. Love to see it. Love to see it. It's not something we see much of in the women's game, but in the men's, any kind of trick shot opportunity.
Indeed, and Josh
10-6-2.
Roberts perfects the Ernie with aplomb. Manages to avoid the non-volley zone.
Point.
Cross rate just tied up there. Lofthouse going cross court.
That was a really nice redirect from Lofthouse. I really like that. Just caught
11-6-2.
Flynn off guard, as you said.
Service
Side
error
out.
from Oliver. He will not want to do that tomorrow either, Natasha.
I think I'm usually the one that
6-11-1.
makes the service errors, so we'll let him off on that one.
Point.
Seeing a lot of praying from Rodri Oliver today, a lot of getting
7-11-1.
down on the ground.
A little bit of a spiritual release for Rodri Oliver, the English nationals.
Second serve.
Something that's really fun with James Lofthouse just being a lefty is that he is able to create some really interesting things being on the right. Normally, the right-handed player in traditional
7-11-2.
pickleball is kind of that steady Eddie, sets the point up for the person on the left to come through and do some really fun, interesting things. But actually, James Lofthouse being a lefty can just kind of create magic on the right, and it's really fun to watch.
Oliver dominant against Roberts. Playing on the backhand of Roberts, playing on the forehand,
11-7-1.
targeting the body and showing his vast array of shot quality there. A multitude of weapons
Second serve.
in his armory, and maybe the biggest is his court IQ.
11-7-2.
That remains to be seen
Side
tomorrow.
out.
It's less Little Red Riding Hood over here and more Angry Wolf.
Oh dear. Well, you know, if that's the energy I've got to bring
7-11-1.
on court, I'm happy with it.
Second serve.
Great anticipation and reaction speed as well from Oliver. Speeds up to the location, tight to the left hip,
7-11-2.
and it's the locations where Oliver is able to speed up from that garners the success.
You're talking about court IQ, and that is
Point.
something that Rodri is actually really good at. Like you said, with the speed ups, he kind of can recognize when someone
8-11-2.
maybe gets jammed on their left hand side or on their right, and kind of knows exactly where to speed up to. And that's just something that comes with, you know, the experience of
Point.
playing as long as he has.
Yeah, a great strategist of the game, Rodri. Oliver Lofthouse misses the early attempt. So the gap
9-11-2.
closes to 2. And Robertson Crossway just still in this match.
Side
But
out.
again, the straight line battle is won by Rodri Oliver.
Seeing Flynn Crossway there just on a
11-9-1.
couple of points, he's doing some really great defence from mid-court, but even if he's able to kind of save the first two, it's really hard to kind of stay in the middle of the court and keep defending. And he just needs to
Point.
maybe either get to the kitchen or move back, reset, and then come into the kitchen. He's just finding himself caught in the middle a little too often, and that has
12-9-1.
elicited some mistakes.
Look at the defences, the counter from Lofthouse in that rally. Roberts went big. Lofthouse sent him back. And Oliver, for the second time this
Second
match,
serve.
sees the funny side of another missed ATP.
He happened to look over
12-9-2.
at me as my head was in my hands at that attempt.
Ambitious
Side
this time
out.
from Lofthouse, and we're just in a stage of this match where all four players just trying to force
9-12-1.
things slightly rather than construct.
And for Lofthouse and Oliver, that is risky when you
Second
are
serve.
12-9 up and on the second server to then hand that back over to Crossway and Roberts, because they're very capable of
9-12-2.
winning the next 4 or 5 points.
Yeah, the
Set
forehand
out.
from Oliver into out cross court on the dink against Roberts sets up the winning opportunity there. And that was
12-9-1.
the play of the rally.
Second serve.
And Roger Oliver tosses his paddle up in frustration at his drop.
Not the best paddle tosser here, though,
1-9-2.
Natasha Hood. That accolade goes to the one and only Rob Williams, who, after every
Point.
exchange yesterday, just does a little flick and a catch.
Ooh, I haven't seen that yet. I'll have to ask him for a demonstration. I thought you were going to say me. I got very excited. I
13-9-2.
thought, great, this is my Showtime moment as me tossing a paddle in the air.
Well, I'm sure you can provide that for us later today on Championship Court.
Point.
Natasha Hood gets her quest for a medal underway as the women's doubles start round about
14-9-2.
12:25 here later on today. Teaming up with Amy Cairns, but it's match point for Oliver and Lofthouse.
What an exchange.
Fast hands.
Point game match. 15-9.
And
What a point to end on.
it's Lofthouse and Oliver who record their third success in Group A and surely confirm their place in the quarterfinals in doing so. For Crossweight and Roberts, that elusive victory still evades them, but they can receive plenty of promise from the experience they've gained in the matches they have contested thus far. And as Julie McCauley would say, if you're not winning, you're still learning, and that's the case for Crossrates and Roberts. We wish them all the best in their matches later on today and tomorrow. But meanwhile, Natasha, Ben Fletcher and Jonathan Adams, who've been mightily successful today and caused one or two surprises, take on the one and only James Chowdhury and Ben Corsten in Group A. Are you going to be staying around?
I think I've got to go back to my allotted time on the other show court, but hopefully I will be back later today. And I hope to see potentially James Lofthouse and Rodri Oliver make it out of the group stages. Obviously, I'm not biased at all. Love everyone in that group. They're all doing a great job, but I'm slightly biased, I should admit. I would like to see Rodri Oliver out of the group. It would be great.
And you're also doing a great job, Natasha. We bid you farewell for now, but I'm sure we'll hear from you and definitely see you in action later today.
Thank you so much for having me, Nick. A pleasure, as always.
We'll be back after this short break.
Antigua.
Welcome back to the Notties English Nationals 2025, brought to you by Pickleball England, our title sponsors Notties, our partner sponsors Franklin Scan, Elite Island Resorts Head, the Pickleball Store and Duper. All of the action being brought to you live from the Bolton Arena by Shoot On Site, production team of choice. And what a game we've got on court next. It's box office Ben Corsten and James Chowdhury, the number 1 seeds, as they take on Jonathan Adams and Ben Fletcher, the number 16 seeds, but no back markers at all, as shown with some of their results already in Group A. I'm delighted to say that joining me in the commentary booth for this game, and hopefully many a game thereafter, is the one and only Rhodri Oliver. Rhodri, good morning to you.
Good morning, Nick. A pleasure to be here with you.
I'm absolutely delighted to have you in the booth, Rhodri, and congratulations on your successes on the court already this morning.
Thank you very much.
One game
well, we've
to 15,
got one game to 15. Ben and James got to be the
0-0-2.
favourites here. But Johnny and Ben have been playing really well so far today.
Indeed, Fletcher and Adams
And they're off to a flying
Side
start.
out.
recording some shocks and surprises along the way. And I'll be looking to
0-0-1.
complete a big shock and a surprise here. Fault called by referee Barbara.
You served while I was calling the score. Second
So-
serve.
He doesn't get the opportunity to serve again, Fletcher, as a result. The referees, no,
You want a replay?
James Chowdhury's asked the referee if we
0-0-1.
can replay the points. Very, very kind of Chowdhury, Rhodri.
James Chowdhury is a very sporting player to play against. But this early in the game, probably the right call. And
Point.
it's a hands battle. And it's gone Fletcher and Adams.
Yeah, it's
1-0-1.
cost him the point, but possibly the right outcome in the spirit of the game.
Second
Big booming
serve.
forehand by Chowdhury.
1-0-2. Side
And it
out.
looks like they're going to try and speed up quite early once they get up to the kitchen line, Johnny and Ben.
0-1-1.
Can't imagine that's the best strategy here, Rhodri.
It's hard because Ben and James are a dinking wall. So you do feel a lot of pressure to try and do something
Point.
to change it up at that.
James Chowdhury, the backhand flick from below the height of the net, cross court, is just a sensational play.
1-1-1.
And whilst it might look easy on your screens at home, that's just phenomenal. Lob from Chowdhury,
Point.
who really is putting on a masterclass in the opening stages of this
2-1-1.
Group A encounter.
Point.
You've had the pleasure of playing against Corsten and Chowdhury already this
3-1-1.
morning, Rhodri. What is the secret to success?
Well, we lost, so
Point.
I'm not sure I have the secret to success here, but they went 9-0 up and beat us
4-1-1.
15-6. So if we disregard the first 9 points, we drew. But if I'm honest, I don't know if there's a lot that anyone can do against this team
Point.
at the moment. They are very, very dominant.
It's great to see them
5-1-1.
playing here at the English Nationals. Both Corsten and Chowdhury have got engagements on the continent to come, and Corsten, as I referenced earlier,
Point.
just back from Vietnam as well, so international stars playing on the English
6-1-1. 6-1-1.
stage in the Bolton Arena.
Second serve.
And let's see if we can get some breathing room for Johnny and Ben now. Second serve.
6-1-2.
James has a very fast serve, as you can see on the screen. It's difficult to get that deep to keep them back, but that
Side out.
is a side out. Great play from Johnny.
And Corsten's been tagged. Tattoo imprinted all over his body.
1-6-1.
That's a rarity.
Second serve.
That'll be something that Adams will look back on with fondness and probably dine over this evening.
Absolutely.
1-6-2.
Always good to tag, Ben. And they've got
Point.
another one. We might just loosen up a little here and get a bit of momentum.
2-6-2.
Now they've got the serve, they've just got to make Corsten and Chowdhury play. Oh, went for another tag.
Headhunting Rodri.
He was.
Side out.
And not far off getting the head as well. Good dodge from
6-2-1.
Corsten.
Yeah, Corsten's reactions so fast. The fastest in the
Preternatural.
world. Chowdhury misses an easy forehand volley. I want that
Second
one
serve.
back. And Fletcher and Adams just making Chowdhury and
6-2-2.
Corsten work for it
I'll
slightly.
record the score.
Ever so
6-2-2.
slightly.
Well, they're only 4 points ahead at the moment. Anything could happen, especially if they keep getting
Side out.
side outs like this. Great return from Johnny, nice and deep, going into James's body.
2-6-1.
And that's
Foot
too high.
It's a Burt and a footfall called though by
Point.
referee Barbara. Chowdhury dances across the non-volley zone but puts his left foot
3-6-1.
across into the kitchen whilst he plays that volley. And great
Second
refereeing once more from our officials here at the Bolton Arena. 11 officials in action
3-6-2.
across courts. Adams and Fletcher are in this game.
Great play. And
What?
they're going for the early speed ups every time, seeing if they can just win on the hands battles, and so far it's getting them points on the board.
Yeah, Adams and Fletcher of London Pickleball not disturbed by the challenges ahead of them here, not phased by their opponents, here to play their game.
4-6-2. Side out.
But that's where you need the consistency, Rodri, if you're really going to challenge.
Yeah, you've got to keep making them play,
6-4-1.
especially when you're serving. But they are totemic people in London Pickleball, Ben and Johnny. Everyone looks forward to seeing them every week when they're playing down in Kingston and Sutton with Lou Stevens' crew. So they get the practice in.
I think we could have an
7-4-1.
early word of the day, totemic, Rodri.
I'll see if I can give us some more while we carry on. Oh,
Is that a swing and a miss?
that was a swing and a
Timeout.
miss.
That will be
Change
strike one for Ben Fletcher.
8-4-1.
And we get to the change of ends where
1 minute.
Chowdhury and Corsten are very much in command. Fletcher and Adams just scrapping away though, scrambling away, landing the occasional jab on Chowdhury and Corsten. And Rodri, from your significant playing experience, knowledge and ability to strategize, would you encourage Adams and Fletcher to continue with their early speed ups here?
Ready
So
to
I
play?
don't think
Ready
that
to
they're
play?
going to be disappointed with this score, to be honest.
15 seconds,
And
time
they
in.
haven't won a dink
8-4-1.
battle yet. So I think if they can keep going until it stops working and then change tack. But well, we'll see. Here we go. Another speed up. Another
Second serve.
0.1.
8-4-2.
Yeah, winning exchange for Fletcher and Adams.
And Johnny does have a really nice backhand roll, and that's more fast hands from Fletcher.
Yeah, great
Side out.
defences from Ben Fletcher, who is one of the most improving players in the game in
4-8-1.
England, and he's demonstrating that in abundance here. Big serve too.
And it's working for them. It keeps
Right.
working. Early speed up. And Ben and James just looking just slightly lower energy than I've seen
5-8-1.
them in other rounds
I record the
so
score.
far.
5-8-1.
Possibly just playing
Second serve.
within themselves.
I'd have thought. And a few on back-to-back.
5-8-2.
Missed ATP, I know all about that.
You do indeed, as referenced
Side out.
eloquently by Natasha Hood in the previous match.
8-5-1.
Now, Corson James Chowdhury here will want to win this match to finish top of
That point.
Group A in order to get the suggested easier run through
9-5-1.
the quarterfinals. But of course, Rodri, you have got a vested interest in the outcome of this game.
I do.
Second serve.
I'm madly in favour of Fletcher and Adams coming through and pulling off a shock victory. Try and nudge James and Ben into
9-5-2.
second in the group and take that easier run for myself. But so far, the odds of that happening do still seem relatively remote. Oh, and that's unlucky from Fletcher.
Point.
It's a great lead from Corsten, though. Corsten was in a position to play there,
10-5-2.
and sometimes they're the most difficult
Point.
moments to judge when to play and when to leave, and Corsten read that beautifully. Couple of
11-5-2.
unforced errors just give Chowdhury and Corsten more breathing room.
And that's a nice counter. Nice counter from
Side
Johnny
out.
again. Really solid play from Johnny and Ben in this match, actually. They've got the serve
5-11-1.
again. Chance to score. Or, as you say, Nick, trouble the scoreboard.
You've been listening.
Always listening to you
Second
on
serve.
commentary, Nick. Always listening.
5-11-2.
Oh, so lucky.
Side out.
Non-scoring side out.
11-5-1.
Feels like a wasted opportunity for Fletcher and Adams,
Cheap points there. Cheap points.
as
Point.
was that, and it's those inconsistencies that are the difference between players in the highest echelons of this game
12-5-1.
and just below.
Absolutely. If you can play consistently like Ben and James do, and even when you lose a point, you've made the other team work really hard for it so that they feel concerned they've got to do a really high level of pickleball at every point. It's just really builds
Second
the pressure on
serve.
the opponents. But there was a really high level of pickleball just there from Johnny and Ben again. Good hands battle,
12-5-2.
good point one. Could they see the serve one more time before the end of this match?
Wow,
Wow.
Ben Corsten. That's unreal.
Point.
Because the speed up location from Fletcher on point, but
13-5-2.
Corsten just jabs that ball back into the space behind and really is phenomenal. And this time Chowdhury
Point.
with the Burt. Is that called out though?
It was very close. No,
Side out.
they have called it out.
It has been called out. Was
5-13-1.
close. Great anticipation and speed. Acceleration from Chowdhury across the court, but Adams and Fletcher get the serve back. Look at the angle.
It's a big
Second
flick.
serve.
Just
Then-
great technique, Rodri.
5-13-2.
It's really, and you know when it goes up high to James's backhand, it's hard, angled, and never where you want to be.
Side out.
And that's another quite quick side out there for Chowdhury
13-5-1.
to take the serve back. And I fear that we might not see another side out.
ATP from Fletcher.
Great work.
It's showtime here at the Notties English Nationals. A big moment from
And
Ben
he
Fletcher.
tags
13.52.
Causton there to get the ATP point.
Causton tagged on an ATP from Fletcher. Adams and Fletcher providing highlight moments that they can look back on here. Win or lose.
Side out.
And I take it back. We're in a new side out. Another moment for Fletcher and Adams to drive forward
5,
and
13, 1.
build some pressure.
Second serve.
And it's a good third shot drive. Just couldn't make the fifth shot drop
5,
from
13,
Fletcher
2.
to get into the kitchen.
Fletcher
Side out.
not establishing himself with a solid base or foundation when playing that forehand.
13.5,
Just
1.
almost sprinting through the ball. So a non-scoring side out once more. And is it now?
Oh,
James Chowdhury is on the left wing when he plays the volley on the backhand side. Comes all the way across, plays the forehand volley, and somebody in the crowd just wears the X40
14.5, 1.
on the head. Match point, Causton. Chowdhury. And a
Point.
casual leave from
Okay,
Causton.
match.
Moments of brilliance from
15-5.
Fletcher and Adams. Highlight moments for them both, but ultimately Chowdhury and Causton will not be denied, and they will progress through out of Group A as winners. Sterner tests ahead for Chowdhury and Causton, but the signs are that they remain as favourites for this competition, like their seedings would suggest. Rodri Oliver.
absolutely. Great game. I think Johnny and Ben are going to be pretty pleased with how they played there. And Causton goes away with 2 tags, but 15 points, so I think he'll be happy as well.
Will do indeed. Meanwhile, coming up next, our attentions now switch to Group D and B as Jack McGregor and Daniel Wren, your number 4 seeds, take on Wesley Jackson and Tom Caulfield. We'll be back with that right after this short break.
I need a Caribbean vacation with my feet in the sand. Antigua gives me good vibrations. That's where I belong. Come feel the warmth and touch the blue sea. Now that's you and me. Whoa, whoa. Follow me. No reason why your footprints shouldn't be in the sand. Antigua's your destination.
We're back live from the Bolton Arena. The 5th year the English Nationals have been held in Bolton, a venue with significant heritage and great sporting tradition. A venue that's held the Davis Cup in previous years, but for now the focus is on the sport of pickleball. Over 1,330 players in action here over 4 days. Senior action has concluded on day 1 and day 2. We're on day 3 of 4, and it's about the men's and women's doubles in the 15+ age category. And our attention switched to Group D and B for the next hour and a half. A and C have concluded, and we'll bring you news of who has progressed through out of each group shortly. But for now, it's Jack McGregor and Daniel Wren, your number 4 seeds, taking on Wes Jackson and Tom Caulfield, your number 3 seeds. And Rodri Oliver joins me once again. Rodri, we've had a quick look at the teams in Group D, and we're suggesting this could be one of the more tighter groups.
Absolutely, and I think this is a real crunch match to start off with. Jack and Wes and Dan and Tom will all have played each other in various permutations over the last couple of years. And of course, Jack, Dan and Tom are all in 3 different PPL teams in the Premier League. So this could be a very tasty fixture.
Meanwhile, we do have news of the teams progressing through out of Group C. James Lingen, Emerson Gregory go through as winners, 100% winners, and Luke Whitfield and Rob Adams also qualified. Atto Stevens and Jack Edwards losing to Whitfield and Adams in the match that determined the outcome of that group. We're underway here in Group D. McGregor and Wren at the bottom of your screen. Jackson and Caulfield at the top. And McGregor and Wren in particular look to be a standout partnership that could cause waves in this division, Rodri.
Absolutely, and of course Dan and Jack benefit from that lefty-righty combo, so you've got 2 forehands down the middle, which is something I'm a fan of myself, playing with James. And they're off to a solid start. Having started with the serve, they've got to 3 straight away. Cheap point there from Tom Caulfield's missed return of serve.
Big swing and a miss from McGregor, just not able to execute. 3 of the 4 players involved in the PPL Premier Division this year. Wes Jackson very much on a comeback trail in the sport of pickleball. Rodri, been around for a number of years, but took a short hiatus, a short break from the sport, but nice to see him back playing, and nice to see him back playing at the highest level.
Yes, and he's been playing really well recently, both in mixed and in men's. So if they can get themselves into the game, then Tom and Wes should be a strong partnership here and able to challenge Jack and Dan. But Jack McGregor has been a standout player this year, absolutely no doubt about that. Some amazing results from him with all different partners.
4-0-1.
Yeah, it brings a lot of energy and enthusiasm to the court and emotion. A significant background in badminton. McGregor playing at high levels within the UK, originally from Scotland, Glasgow, now living on the south coast.
Where among other things, I believe he coaches pickleball, so if anyone needs a lesson from one of the very best, he's your man.
Great flick from McGregor, but look at the rescue, look at the hands. And they counter, Jackson and Caulfield counter. What an outstanding rally here live from the Bolton Arena as Jackson and Caulfield turn defence into attack.
Great hustling there
5-0-2.
from Caulfield and Jackson.
Side out.
Great spatial awareness from Caulfield, who's able to penetrate that ball into destinations of his choice. And there's your partner, Rodri.
0-5-1.
James Lofthouse, just
He's strategizing, I'm sure, for our next round. That's what it looked like to me.
taking pictures of himself.
Or that.
Dan Wren finds
Second
the
serve.
angle, quickly realises that just hitting that ball as hard as
0-5-2.
he could in a straight line was not going to be effective. Finds a nice angle on the overhead smash. What a start this is for McGregor and Wren.
And that's a couple of
Side
times they've
out.
caught Wesley on the backhand dink, just dragging him out wide and just put it slightly higher for Jack to then roll it into the centre and start that hands battle. And it is 5-0, so for all of the
5-0-1.
excitement, only Jack and Dan have points.
Yeah, McGregor looks shattered already. Such
Great
Second
return
serve.
serve.
is the energy that he puts into every point.
5-0-2.
Tom
That's a
Caulfield
brilliant shot.
just threads the needle straight down the
Side
line.
out.
That space did not exist, but somehow
0-5-1.
Caulfield manages to find just a slither of an opportunity.
Second serve.
Impressive from Caulfield.
0-5-2. Side out.
There's another side out without points scored for Caulfield
5-0-1.
Jackson. I think Wesley particularly is just rushing when they've got the serve to see if they can get a point.
Point.
I know that feeling very well, when you just feel that if you hit it hard enough, maybe you'll just make something happen and get onto the scoreboard. But this is real scoreboard pressure now that's beginning to build.
It is indeed.
6-0-1.
When you're stuck on zero for extended periods of time and suffering non-scoring side outs, the psychological pressures mount.
Point.
And quickly they have an impact
7-0-1.
on your technical and physical outputs. But this time Jackson
Second serve.
does speed up with success. Can
7-0-2.
Caulfield and Jackson keep the score to 7 and create their own opportunities? Lovely return.
Side out.
Better from Jackson, who constructs a point
0-7-1.
of more simple proportions and scoring opportunities. Caulfield, Jackson.
And there it is again,
Second
two
serve.
drives. I think Tom's having a word. Another chance to get a
0-7-2.
point here. Tom, third shot drop. His signature shot,
Side out.
but doesn't come through for him on the fifth.
And Rodri, Jackson and Caulfield are doing all of their best work on the serve of McGregor and Wren, and then just
7-0-1.
tighten up when they've got ball in hand.
Absolutely. You can see the points are really short at the moment when
Second serve.
Jackson and Caulfield are serving. And they need to really make
7-0-2.
McGregor and Wren play if they're going to start getting onto the path to victory. because this is great point construction.
Side out.
When sorry, I'm being accosted.
071.
But great point construction there when they're receiving. But can they make it count here? And there's a drop from Jackson.
Your mixed doubles
Second
partner's
serve.
trying to put you off your rhythm in the commentary box here, Rodri.
Sabotage
072.
has never been something that Tash Hood
Side
has
out.
been above. And once again,
701.
non-scoring side out. They're going to be a change of ends with a 0 for Tom and Wes. Not if
Jack
Tom can
McGregor.
help it.
Jack McGregor, what a stretch. Look at
Second
the
serve.
athleticism on Jack McGregor. Just rescues one or two
702.
balls there that most players would never reach at all.
Foot fault.
Foot fault called
Right foot.
by referee
Point.
Barbara, and the
Time out,
frustrations
10
for Jackson
802.
and Caulfield continue because they are stuck on 0, stranded on 0, and you'll be fooled into thinking that they were not competing in this match. The exchanges that Jackson and Caulfield are managing to win are all on the serves of their opponents, and is a timeout an opportunity just to consider their patterns of play when they've got those scoring opportunities? Rodri Oliver.
Absolutely, you can see they're having some fairly animated conversation at the moment. They've got a change of ends, change of strategy. And they're just having a conversation with the referee. And it's second serve for Ren and McGregor. So they need to conquer that and then push forward to get some points of their own.
Time. Time it. Play it, gentlemen. Time in. 15 seconds. Time in. 802.
We're back underway after the timeout.
Point.
Let's see if there is a change
902.
in outcome for Jackson and Caulfield. The first thing they need to do is get the serve back, and that's unlikely
Point.
because it's drive and thrive time for McGregor and Ren.
1002.
That's great placement from Ren there on the smash.
Ball just goes wide. Now
Side out.
Jackson and Caulfield have 10 points
0-10-1.
to catch up, and Caulfield shakes his head before serving, and that's probably not the right mindset going into this exchange, Rodri.
Second
No,
serve.
I think they really are feeling their scoreboard pressure now. And
0-10-2.
there's a lot of frustration not being able to get a point on the serve. And Wesley just misses an
Side out.
ATP, which I'm sure he would have made in other circumstances.
10-0-1.
This is becoming problematic for Caulfield and Jackson.
Second
Again,
serve.
they win an exchange, but not on serve.
10-0-2.
It's more great work
Side
from
out.
Wesley on the counter, but can they score?
Scoring's the
0-10-1.
name of the game. Without doing so, you're going to struggle. And
Second
once
serve.
again, it's just forced. There's no consideration, there's no composure, there's no construction on serve for
0-10-2.
Jackson. Wow, I cannot believe what
Side
we're
out.
watching at the moment, Rodri.
It's like a Jekyll and Hyde pairing.
10-0-1.
When they're receiving serve, they seem considered, patient, strong at the net, making them play. And then as soon as they get the serve, completely different approach, and not one that's getting them any points.
Point.
Fortune for Ren, who tickles the net with the Franklin
11-0-1.
X40.
Point.
And the body language from Caulfield and Jackson is completely despondent. Jackson's asking the referee if they can have a timeout, and they can't. There are no timeouts in the round robin stages, and I'm feeling for Caulfield and Jackson, because this is not
12-0-1.
a performance that is representative of their quality.
Absolutely not. And actually, for half the game, their quality has been really competitive. It's just the half where they serve that's costing them.
Point.
But you can feel the momentum's really just getting away from them now.
And I get the impression that Jackson and Caulfield just want this to be over. Tom Caulfield is one of the best players in the country, make no bones about it,
13-0-1.
but it's just not worked on this occasion in this match. They'll need it to work in the next match, that's for sure. McGregor and Ren, meanwhile,
14-0-1.
have been
Imperious.
imperious is the word that we'll stick with.
Second
They've got a
serve.
second opportunity for match point.
14-0-2.
A golden pickle, a duck egg, a donut, a bagel incoming. ATP defended by McGregor remarkably. No way, how are they still in this rally? And McGregor misses the
Side
easy
out.
shot. Some scramble defence, some extraordinary defence. But here come Caulfield and Jackson. Is it
0-14-1.
now that they do score at least 1 point? Caulfield goes
serve.
fishing, but doesn't catch a bite.
0-14-2. Side out.
And they haven't scored again. That's going to be eating them up inside.
14-0-1.
And this could have a long-lasting impact for the rest of their group games. And the game
Point.
comes to
Game.
its conclusion. And
15,
listen to this.
0.
Wes Jackson and Tom Caulfield have lost this match 15-0, who were masters of their own downfall at times, but take nothing away from Dan Wren and Jack McGregor, who showed up to the championship court and showed everybody watching why they are the number 4 seeds. Rodri Oliver.
Extremely strong play. You've got to say that Jack and Dan were solid throughout, and Tom and Wes were good for half the match, and just lost themselves when they had to serve.
Lost themselves indeed, and as a result lost the match. Work to do for Jackson and Caulfield, who will go away and come back stronger, I'm sure. Meanwhile, talking of coming back, it will be McGregor and Wren again. You just can't keep them out of the spotlight as they return to the championship court, taking on Callum Matthey and Harry Feast. A delight for all, and it comes up after this short break.
Are you ready for this? Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready for this? I run the space, I run the scene that light up the face.
Check the mirror, see the reflection. Ain't nobody quite like me, see I'm perfection. Unique vibe, can't duplicate. Swag is so cool, every day I celebrate. No copycat, just one original. Couldn't hide out, even if I wasn't visible. Cooler than the breeze, brushes in the air. No comparison, I'm beyond comparing.
Not a real sport. Not a real athlete. Not a real challenge. Not fast enough. Not physical enough. Not exciting enough. Not a real battle. Not a real triumph. No grit. No drama. No stakes. Not a real heartbreak. Not a real comeback. Nothing to brag about. This isn't real work, real talent, real skill. Pickleball? That's not a real sport.
Welcome back to the Notties English Nationals 2025. We're live from the Bolton Arena. Rodri Oliver and Nick Hobbis bringing you all the action as Group D continues. Here you can see the outcome from Group A. Chowdhury and Causton finishing top. Oliver and Lofthouse in second place. And we've got news of the knockout stages already in the quarterfinals of the men's division, as Whitfield and Adams will play Chowdhury and Corston. Ling and Gregory will play Lofthouse, and my co-commentator for the big moments, Rodri Oliver. Rodri, a game you'll look forward to at 2:35 this afternoon.
Absolutely. I've played James and Emerson lots of times. I don't think my record against them is very good, but hopefully today's the day where that gets turned around.
And viewers at home will tune into that with excitement and enthusiasm, I'm sure. In the meantime, the return of McGregor and Wren, the mightily impressive McGregor and Wren, the number 4 seeds, taking on Callum Matthey and Harry Feast. The number 12 seeds at the top of your screen, Feast and Matthey. McGregor and Wren at the bottom. And can McGregor and Wren continue with the form they showed in their first match just a few moments ago? Fast hands from Callum Matthey. Great defences.
0-0-1.
Rodri, an exciting clash.
Absolutely. You've got to think after that first result we saw just a moment ago that this pairing has to be favourites for going through as 1 and 2 from the box. Harry's been playing some amazing pickleball this year, and so has Callum, so it's going to be a really good match to watch.
It is indeed. Harry Feast,
0-0-1.
yet again, can be described as one of the top players in the country, but also a thoroughly nice guy off court.
He won't be pleased with that shot, though, having heard your commentary just as he skies it out on a ball that was going to hit London.
1-0-1.
Yeah, it was in a fair way out, and that 200-mile description probably not too inaccurate.
Second serve. One zero two.
So in the rare position here, Rodri, of watching two teams with a left-hand, right-hand partnership.
2-0-2.
I was just thinking it's a little early to say, but it looks slightly like Harry and Callum have decided to try and target the wings of Dan and Jack, but that's a great poach there from Dan. Reads it really quickly, and he's very good at moving across to take those on the forehand side.
Feels like Dan Wren has been around the circuit for years and years and years, Rodri.
He definitely has. He predates me, certainly.
4-0-2.
And yes, just a constant fixture, a fixed point of pickleball.
Side out.
Sure, we'll be over the moon with that description. Definitely not a fixed point on the court, showing his mobility already.
Let's see if anyone can get a point here against McGregor and Wren. Cheeky net cord, followed by cheeky net cord.
Second serve.
And they're 19 points on the trot still.
0-4-2.
Yet to concede a point in the tournament, McGregor and Wren.
Side out.
Wow. Feast and Matthey will not want this to go on too long. Meanwhile, Chowdhury just relaxes in the crowd after cementing his place at the top of the table.
Points.
They are just unbelievably solid at the moment, Wren and McGregor. Difficult to see a way through them.
Daniel.
And they have 20 points on the trot.
501.
And you can see they're playing with confidence. And very much riding the crest of the wave that they're on, because off the back of a 15-0 victory, they're now 6-0 up here.
Second serve.
And have jowled immediately as a partnership. They will have been working together
602.
down at the Pickle Pad, just north of Bournemouth, I believe, Rodri.
Yes, they will. And another net court
Point.
going their way. And we're almost at change of ends, again without a point having been put past them.
702.
It's a very, very strong start from McGregor and Wren.
Who continue in
Side out.
imperious form.
Indeed, imperious form. Okay, Harry, Callum,
071.
now's your time. Nice drive, nice.
Second serve.
So strong
072.
at the non-volley zone, McGregor.
Side
And a
out.
missed third from Matthew means that we find ourselves in the same position
701.
of the previous match, where Jackson and Caulfield could not unlock McGregor and Wren. And as it currently stands, neither can Feast or Matthew. Quite remarkable stuff. It's a change of ends, and McGregor
Point.
and Wren
Time out. Change ends.
enforce the change of ends by getting to 8 first.
1 minute.
Once again, the number 4 seeds putting on a display of awesomeness, it would be fair to say, Rodri.
Unparalleled, solid play so far.
Without doing anything extraordinary, it's clean, clinical and concise from McGregor and Wren.
And almost no errors at all.
And it's the best brand of pickleball, and sometimes at the highest levels of the game you're expecting those extraordinary moments, those wow moments, those show-stopping moments when you're in the spotlight. But McGregor and Wren just detailing here that actually the traditional version of the game, the traditional version of the sport, is a successful one.
Absolutely. And you know they've got it in the tank. You know that Jack and Dan have some amazing shots within themselves, but they're
15
just not having to
seconds.
bring them out at the moment. They're just a pickleball wall. But Callum and Harry are smiling. Change of tactic.
Spent a lot of time during the timeout
Time in.
fanning themselves down.
They did. They're going to be
801.
substantially cooler after their use of their paddles as fans. Let's hope they can use their paddles as point winners as well now.
Wren
Second serve.
just misses the forehand volley. A rare error
802.
after the timeout.
Point.
There's another missed return of serve. Gonna have to take them
902.
off the list of things to do if we're going to trouble Dan and Jack now.
Side out.
Now, when we looked at this group earlier on, Rodri, we suggested that the two toughest games for McGregor and Wren were the two
091.
games they would face at the start. And they're coming through the challenge with ease as it currently stands.
Point.
But here it is.
A rarity.
The magical shield defences of McGregor and Wren have been defeated. The Imperial Starship that hadn't lost a
191.
point for no less than 24 points in a row has finally seen one small crack in its hull.
Point.
And now the floodgates have opened. 2-9. Could this be the momentum that Harry and Callum needed to drive
4-9-1.
forward to a glorious victory? We're about to find out.
floodgates indeed.
Absolutely.
All of a sudden, Wren and McGregor are hemorrhaging points.
It's all over. Disregard all our previous commentary. It's
3-9-1.
happening now for Feast and Matthew.
Right.
On a serious note, the thing they are doing well is they are being much more patient when they serve. They are making Jack and Dan play, and it turns out that they are
4-9-1.
mortal, and they do sometimes make mistakes.
But again,
Second
up
serve.
until that moment, it was the simplicity from Feast and Matthew
4-9-2.
that have given them some rhythm in this match. Their ability to execute the basics and build from that
Point.
foundation, and that's an error from McGregor, and it just shows when that confidence dwindles slightly,
5-9-2.
it becomes a much more competitive affair.
Absolutely. And suddenly 5-9
Side out.
doesn't look so bad.
And this is a crucial period of this
9-5-1.
match for both teams. And all of a sudden,
Second
those
serve.
errors
Just creeping in. Just creeping in for Dan and Jack.
9-5-2.
but it feels like
Point.
a big moment for Wren and McGregor. A non-scoring side out there, and the pressure mounts as it is.
10-5-2.
They re-establish themselves with a comfortable volley. Ball might have been going out. Once again, all action from Wren and McGregor. Just not able to rescue from the baseline, but great hands from Feast.
Really good hands there. And good hustle again. I have, on occasion, called Dan Wren in the most positive way one could, a
5-10-1.
cockroach, in that you cannot ever guarantee you're going to get the ball past him, no matter how easy you think the shot's going to be. Great hustler, Dan Wren. Great hustler.
I've never
Second
tried
serve.
to get a ball past a cockroach, Rodri, but
5-10-2.
I'm sure the analogy works somewhere.
Cockroaches are unkillable, as is Dan's
Side out.
ability to not get the ball back.
Again, I've never tried to kill Dan
10-5-1.
Wren either, so
Well, you can see he's unkillable because
he
he's
is
still here.
indeed. He's alive and kicking and playing phenomenal pickleball.
Great resets there from Dan Wren.
Point.
And it's really now or never, I think, for Harry and Callum.
Eleven final.
They've got to
Correction, I will recall the score.
they've got to
11-5-1.
get these serves out of the way and get back on a potential point scoring.
Point.
Feast wanted to leave, did not want to play, but couldn't get out the way quick enough. Still got a
12-5-1.
smile on his face though, Harry Feast. There's that big forehand, and it's a good leave from Wren.
And he has a very difficult drop, Dan Wren, because he
13-5-1.
side spins the ball as well as dropping it very shallowly into the kitchen.
Point.
Oh, and the net cord goes their way as well. And match points up, 2 of them to seal the deal on
14-5-1.
this round.
It is indeed 5 points in a row for Wren and McGregor, 5 unanswered points. Give them match point. Wren tries
Second
a
serve.
lazy around the back shot, almost as if to say,
14-5-2.
I don't need to bother with that because we've got another opportunity. Match point number 2.
That's a great speed up there from Callum.
Side out.
So, if nothing else, Feast and Matthew would like to play their way into continued
5-14
form
left.
here in preparation for their next group game in Group D. Let's see if they can find a little rhythm.
Second serve.
They can't, and when you're playing round robin pickleball, Rodri, even though the victory might be a long way
5-14
away,
left.
sometimes that rhythm can just set you up for your next match.
Absolutely.
Side
And
out.
you also have to remember, of course, if there is a 3-way tie, these points all count. And 5
14-5-1.
is bigger than 0. so they'll at least be relieved to have got off from
Second
9-0
serve.
there.
Match point number 3 comes and goes. It's match point number 4.
45
McGregor
two.
and Wren is now the moment. They record their second win and maintain their 100% record. In Group D. Oh.
And now is not the moment.
Side out.
Good hands.
Has Dan Wren just twisted his ankle? You see there, the ankle rolled. And could have been a dangerous moment for Wren, who just shakes
5-14-1.
it off slightly. At the very least, that's a definite minor sprain. Seems to be moving okay now, able to put full pressure, but he'll be feeling the effects of that at some point during the next 24 hours. Just hopping around slightly, and
Point.
a couple of valuable points like you referenced, Rodri, for Mathy and
7-14-1.
Feast.
Second serve.
It's those moments, efficacy on third shot drops, fifth shot resets, that are crucial at this standard, Rodri.
Absolutely, and I
7-14-2.
think we've seen a lot of examples of shorter forehands where people have looked to speed up and more often than not made it. And especially when it's only the third or fifth shot of the rally, begins to feel a little bit like a wasted
out.
opportunity.
Speaking of wasted opportunities, Wren and McGregor have had 4 match points come and go. Will match point
47-1.
number 5 be the time that they secure the win? Great defence, McGregor. Great reset. It's a counter reset. Wow, Jack McGregor,
Game
fast
match,
hands.
15-7.
And the cockroach, Dan Wren and Jack McGregor remain undefeated, a 100% record. Not as comfortable as their previous match, but nevertheless entirely victorious. Wren and McGregor. For Feast and Mathy, something to build upon, a foundation, and they will need to win their next match if they're to progress out of Group D. Meanwhile, coming up next, you cannot keep them off the show court, the championship court, the place where everybody wants to play. McGregor and Wren return. I'm delighted about that. They take on Adam Doshniak and Jacob Holloway. We'll bring you all of the action right after a quick word from our sponsors.
Not a real sport. Not a real athlete. Not a real challenge. Not fast enough. Not physical enough. Not exciting enough. Not a real battle. Not a real triumph. No grit. No drama. No stakes. Not a real heartbreak. Not a real comeback. Nothing to brag about. This isn't real work, real talent, real skill. Pickleball? That's not a real sport.
Welcome back to the Notties English Nationals 2025, where Group D action continues. Jack McGregor and Daniel Wren looking to go 3 games, 3 wins and maintain a 100% record. Meanwhile, their opponents Jacob Holloway and Adam Doshniak left in the position of needing to win this match in order to keep their qualification hopes alive. And it's a great start.
1-0-2. Side out. Zero, 1-1. Point. 1-1-1. Second serve.
So Doshniak and Holloway have won 1, lost 1, managing to defeat Amjad Hamid and Archie Lenton, and then suffering defeat to Jackson and Caulfield, who did find some form after their opening game defeat. Dan Wren with a big Ernie. Just powers that ball. Jack McGregor celebrating.
2-1-2.
Number 20 seeds Doshniak and Holloway very much developing players in the game.
Side out.
Wren looks to dominate from the centre once more.
1-2-1.
And
Second serve.
Wren and McGregor have got this real good understanding between each other that once
1-2-2.
a player is established, they dominate from that centre line with a forehand volley.
Side
It's
out.
both forehands down the middle. And both players happy for either player to encroach across
2-1-1.
and utilise their dominance in the rally.
Foot, left foot.
Foot fault call by referee Eva. Doshniak's left foot just creeping into the non-volley zone as he played that volley.
3-1-1. Point.
Fast hands once more from Dan Wren. Just a flick. The footwork creates the space for him to play that forehand down the line. Really is a great example of coordination and the Burt this time from Wren.
Five, 1-1. Second serve. Five, 1-2. Point.
And Holloway and Doshniak just miscommunicating there in the unwinding of the stack, end up in the same location.
Side out.
McGregor tries to go big on the forehand, sends that ball long. Scoring opportunities,
1-6-1.
Doshniak, Holloway.
Second serve.
The left-handed
1-6-2.
Doshniak, second scoring opportunity. Holloway
Side out.
tries to do something rather expressive with the paddle. Just misfires.
6-1-1.
bread and butter for Ren, who just dispatches it in nonchalant fashion.
7-1-1.
McGregor's just took
Second serve.
his foot off the pedal in the last two exchanges, sending
7-1-2.
1/3 long and 1/3 into the net. This time gets the third right, and that's what happens. And he says to himself,
Points. Time out.
there you
Change
go,
hands.
do that all of the time
8-1-2,
and
1
everything
minute.
will be fine. A beautiful drop from McGregor, the pop-up from Doshniak. And as we've seen before, Ren is in the perfect place to anticipate and take advantage. Work to do for Holloway and Doshniak. A lot of work to do, because McGregor and Ren continue just to highlight that they are here to medal. They are here to upset the 3, 2 and 1 seeds. They
Players
feel
ready.
like
15
they're in a
seconds.
position to be able
Check.
to demonstrate their prominence in English pickleball at the
Head
Notties
in.
English
8-1-2.
National Championships 2025. We're back underway.
Points.
Just a few errors coming off the paddle of Doshniak.
9-1-2.
Doshniak
Point.
tries to be ambitious rather than construct. Tries to end that point early.
10-1-2.
Sends the ball long.
Side out. One, 10-1.
Great reset, Doshniak. Tries to go big down the middle though,
Second
and that's
serve.
where the forehand of Dan Wren is, who has some of the fastest reactions in the game.
1-10-2.
And you can see the outcome for yourselves.
Point. Two, 10-2. Side out. Ten to one. Point.
Again, simple pickleball from McGregor. Just
11
ensures
to 1.
they continue with their rhythm and a play
Point.
we've seen so much. A drop from McGregor, a volley from Wren. The staple diet for Jack McGregor and Dan Wren.
12 to 1.
Lovely
Second
redirect
serve.
on the volley from Doshniak.
Two. Side out. Two, 12-1. Second serve. Two, 12-2.
Third
Side
shot
out.
try from Doshniak straight onto the paddle of McGregor, who just swats it
12-1.
away. So McGregor and Wren within 3 points of victory once more.
Second serve. 12-2.
And
Point.
return serve from Holloway. Walks away
13-2.
shaking his head. And you can see from the early preparations from Doshniak,
Side out.
his badminton background and ability means that he's able
2-13-1.
to penetrate that ball with ease. When it's aerial,
Point.
McGregor calls his own ball long.
3-13-1.
Nice hands
Point.
from Doshniak. Wren speeds up, Doshniak defends, and
4-13-1.
just a couple of points in a row for Holloway and Doshniak.
Second serve. 4-13-2. Side out.
Doshniak ends up in the press-up position.
Thirteen for 1. Second serve. Thirteen for 2. Side out. 4-13-1.
Things just happening all too easily for McGregor and Wren.
4-13-2. Side out. Thirteen for 1. Point.
And that familiar drop and volley brings up match point once again for McGregor and Wren. Here's the drop. Not in position to play an attacking
serve.
volley this time, but they will get another opportunity. Meanwhile, coming up next,
14 for 2.
Louis Laville on the championship court. Jack
Point.
McGregor
Game
and Dan
match.
Wren
15
confirm
for.
their positioning at the top of Group D.
Thank you.
3 games played,
Match. So
3 successes,
15
3 comfortable
You
successes
are the winners.
for the duo
That's correct.
of Wren
Thank you.
and McGregor. Doshniak and Holloway will struggle to qualify now after defeat
Thank you.
on the championship court. But as it currently stands, Group D is all about McGregor and Wren. Coming up next,
Okay.
it's a game that you will not want to miss. Forgive me, it is not Louis Laville. That's the game after this. Slightly ahead of myself with timings there. Coming up next, actually, we will have Lloyd Allen and Nick Mays taking on Alexander Minogue Stone and Charles Bowen Rainer, as our attentions drift to Group B. Then it will be LaVille time. But for now, we'll leave you with a quick word from our sponsors and be back after this short break.
Not a real sport. Not a real athlete. Not a real challenge. Not fast enough. Not physical enough. Not exciting enough. Not a real battle. Not a real triumph. No grit. No drama. No stakes. Not a real heartbreak. Not a real comeback. Nothing to brag about. This isn't real work, real talent, real skill. Pickleball? That's not a real sport.
players, 15 seconds. You want your bag, James? Okay, got play, all balls to me. Who's serving? Yeah. Lloyd. Got Lloyd as starting server. Oh, yeah. So, one, sorry. Yeah. And your
Welcome back to the Notties English Nationals 2025, where once again we find ourselves introducing players of significant quality. And first up, it's Alexander Minogue-Stone teaming up with Charles Bowen Rayner as they take on Lloyd Allen and Nick Mays and Rodri, all four players representing no end of quality.
It's going to be another really great lineup. It's almost like they choose the matches that they put on the show court to make sure that viewers get the very best of this weekend's pickleball.
Viewers are getting the very best of commentary as Rodri Oliver joins me once more and hopefully continues throughout the afternoon until his quarterfinal match at 2:35. But we are yet to establish who will be joining Oliver in the quarterfinals. This will give us some context. I'll let you know. So it's Allen and Mays at the top of your screen, Minogue-Stone and Bowen Rayner at the bottom. Bowen Rayner wearing the white jersey, Lloyd Allen at the top of your screen wearing the black and orange. And referee Neil just not got his mic on here, so we're not picking up any of his instructions or scores, but we are at 0-0-2 and Bowen Rayner and Minogue-Stone, Rodri, are two players who are becoming very well established in the highest echelons of the game.
Yeah, no, Bowen Rayner and Minogue-Stone, both established Premier League players in different teams.
Hot dog return from Allen. Unfortunately, they don't win the points, but a little bit of trickery in defence from Lloyd Allen.
Low scoring game so far, 0-0-1.
Yeah, Minogue-Stone and Bowen Rayner suffering one defeat already and recording one victory. So they lost to Leville and Bright, but managed to beat Oak and Skillicorn, whereas Lloyd Allen and Nick Mays also have the same record, managing to defeat John Halston and James Neal, but losing to Oak and Skillicorn. So on collateral form, Minogue-Stone and Bowen Rayner favourites, and the seedings would suggest that too. And it's a must-win game, therefore, Rodri, for both teams if they'd like to qualify.
Absolutely, and you'd have to say that the favourites are probably Minogue-Stone and Bowen Rayner. But so far, it's been a bit scrappy. As So we're at 0-1-2.
Somehow Bowen Rayner manages to find the necessary defences to keep this ball in play.
And what I'm hoping to see some of today is Nick Mays' lightning fast hands, particularly his backhand flick, is really something to behold.
So questionable serve call by referee Neil, who suggests that Minogue Stone possibly made contact with the ball above the navel. And the referee offers that description of questionable. The player does get the opportunity to serve again.
Neither team yet really finding a rhythm here. But Alex and Charles having the better of the exchanges so far. And of course, Alex Minogue Stone, well known for running lemon pickleball down in London. So spending a lot of time bringing through the next generation of pickleball players. Charles, slightly different. I think he's just started at Deloitte in IT audit. So an eclectic mix on the double-barreled side of the court.
Nice volley from Lloyd Allen, just redirecting the ball away from Minogue Stone. Minogue Stone, highly successful in the singles version of the game, performing particularly well in the English Nationals singles for 2025 in Loughborough, Rodri.
Yes, no, he was one of the standout singles players there. It's always interesting to see how the singles players translate. Charles is another extremely strong singles player, and you see that occasionally from both of them in terms of the very effective drives they're able to muster when the opportunity avails itself.
Yeah, both players playing PPL Premier this season, selected and drafted to do so. And I'd be surprised if we didn't see fortune for Bowen Rayner, the early delightful, but then utilises the net to good effect in managing to win the exchange. I was just referencing Rodri. I'd be surprised to see if we didn't see Nick Mays involved in some quarters of either PPL Challenger or Premier next year.
Absolutely, he has just improved exponentially since he's come on the scene, and his fast hands are going to be a massive asset to any team that selects him next year.
Minogue Stone giggling away because that's the third time that they've utilised the net to their advantage. Bowen Rayner and Minogue Stone, and there's not much you can do about that, Rodri.
Beautiful dipping drive there from Charles, and yeah, that's almost unplayable. And you have to say, if I were Lloyd and Nick, I would be making Alex play more at the moment because he doesn't seem to have completely found his rhythm on the drops. Charles seems to be solid as a rock so far.
It's a great example of your advice there. Insight and analysis from Rodri Oliver in the comms booth here at the Notties English Nationals 2025. It's Group B action. Race to 15. That's expressive from Allen, who you have to say at 1-7, possibly slightly too ambitious. Stick with the construction. Shot very much feels like a gamble.
.272. They'll want to get a few more points before the change of ends, absolutely. And it looks like that chance has gone wanting. And that's the drives that we're talking about for the singles players.
Once
and
again,
another net cord.
it's net tickle number 4 for Minogue Stone and Bowen Rayner, and Nick Mays sees the funny side of it as technical director for Shoot on Sight, John Molyneux, just goes to correct the microphone of referee Neil.
And the statistics guru has said that Minogue Stone and Bowen Rayner have got 50% of their scoring points so far on net cords. It's a good record.
When you reference the statistics guru, Rodri, are you referring to yourself?
No
15 seconds.
comment. I was hoping to imply there was some sort of third party validating that stat, but I'm hoping it's right.
How delightful that would be to have
Next year, Nick. Next
data
year.
and statistics.
We're going to have a
It's
data
coming
analyst.
next year.
Yeah.
There's calls for next year to
Time
deliver
in.
a
8-2-1.
video replay function for players to appeal, Rodri. What are your thoughts on that?
That'd be great fun. I'd love it.
We're back underway with Minogue Stone and Bowen Rayner very much in
Point.
command. And for Mays and Allen, it's about executing with greater consistency here. We can see they've got
9-2-1.
the technical ability to be competitive in this match, but can they do it on a consistent basis?
Point.
At the moment, Roger,
10-2-1.
very much feels like Bowen Rayner and Minogue Stone can put the ball into difficult locations and win some straightforward points.
Yes.
Point.
And this is one of those games where you feel that there's some momentum at play here.
11-2-1.
This doesn't feel like a game that's going to turn around.
Second
And of
server.
course, as soon as I say that, Minogue Stone and Bowen Rayner give away a cheap point, but they are
11-2-2.
still serving 11-2 up.
That's a lovely
Point.
speed up from Minogue Stone. Just catches Allen unaware. I'd always prefer to try and let that
12-2-2.
ball go if possible. But Allen just not
Point.
able to get out of the way, and for Mays and Allen, things are just drifting
13-2-2.
away.
It looks like a near insurmountable lead at this stage. And
Wow.
what a redirect from Charles. The no-look forehand volley past Nick.
Point.
And that brings up match point number 1.
14-2-2.
Exquisite stuff from Bowen Rayner. Match point. Minogue Stone
Nearly
And-
Point.
one.
Game.
Bowen
Match.
Rayner.
15-2.
And it's over in
All
no
players.
time at all. Lloyd Allen and Nick Mays were possibly inconvenienced by the fortune of Bowen Rayner and Minogue Stone in the first half of that matchup, but in the second half it was all about quality from Minogue Stone and Bowen Rayner, who deliver a masterpiece. Artists at work who will look to complete the picture later on this afternoon in their quest to qualify through to the quarterfinals. Meanwhile, what an absolute delight this matchup will be. The number 2 seeds, Louis Leville and Joshua Bright. Leville, reigning champion from 2024 in men's doubles, taking on Lewis Oak and Ewan Skillicorn. The undefeated Leville and Bright take on Oak and Skillicorn in what is a must-win game for those in Group B, and we'll bring you that spectacular event after this short break.
Antigua and Barbuda. The beach is just the beginning.
Welcome back to the Notties English Nationals 2025, where our men's doubles action in the round robin stages concludes with an absolute highlight. It's Josh Bright and Louis Leville taking on Lewis Oak and Ewan Skillicorn in Group B. And as you can see, Oak and Skillicorn have to win this game if they're to progress through. They've got 2 wins, as have Minogue Stone and Bowen Rayner. The equation's simple. Skillicorn and Oak need to win, but Bright and Leville looking incredibly strong, only conceding 8 points in its entirety. The number 2 seeds, the reigning gold medalist Louis Leville, partnering Josh Bright for the first time. And we get to see
game to 15 changes,
all of the action unfold
0-0-2.
here right now on the championship court.
Point.
As one of the most decorated athletes in the world, Louis
1-0-2.
Leville takes to the championship court.
Side out.
His form second to none, back from Australia to
0-1-1.
play in this event after recording back-to-back successes with Bondi Beach
Points.
in the Australian MLP.
1-1-1. Point.
And rejoining me
2-1-1.
in the comms booth is Rodri Oliver. Rodri,
Second server.
this could be explosive.
This could be. I've been looking forward to seeing Josh and Louis play
2-1-2.
all day. So Louis playing on the right, his favoured side. Josh on the left, so he can use that devastating backhand
Side out.
flick. But Ewan's the man making the moves in that point.
Yeah, Ernie from Ewan, and then just
1-2-1.
roots himself off court to smash the volley right back at Leville.
Point.
And this time Skillicorn goes big against Bright. Possibly the ball going long, and Bright
2-2-1.
very much the inexperienced player and partner of Leville.
Second server.
Although Josh Bright's been on his international travels recording success
2-2-2.
in Slovakia and Poland recently.
And Barcelona as well. And
Side
there's the
out.
backhand flick that I was referencing earlier. Extremely powerful. Don't know how he generates so much power from just his
2-2-1.
wrist.
Second server. 2-2-2. Point.
Ball into a nice location with the ball dipping just before Skillicorn can
3-2-2.
play a comfortable volley. Nice hands from Oak. And Lewis Oak
Point.
is also a player with great potential in the sport of pickleball.
4-2-2.
Skillicorn already proven. Oak yet to establish himself at the highest echelons,
Side out.
but his trajectory is also definitely upwards, Roderick.
Absolutely, and he is already a
2-4-1.
challenger player in the current season. And I'm insufficiently familiar with
Point.
how his team's doing, but I expect very well based on how he plays.
Well, I'm his coach,
Oh,
Rodri,
okay.
so
Maybe I should
3-4-1.
pass over to the coach to comment on how his team's doing.
doing very well. Currently top of the league, so we're
Point.
pleased with that. The Pickle Bee Stingers can catch the action from the
4-4-1.
third event of the season in Hampshire at the end of November. Fast hands from Leville in defence. Incredible.
And Ewan
Point.
did so well not to commit a kitchen fault there. If you ever watch that back on replay,
5-4-1.
his feet were so close to the line.
Second server.
It's easy to forget that
5-4-2.
Skillicorn is still a relative youngster,
Side out.
Rodri, especially in relation to some of the players we've seen on court today. Not looking directly
4-5-1.
at yourself, but in some quarters,
Second server.
a definite youngster, the description for Skillicorn.
It's
4-5-2.
when you realise that you're double his age. It's when you realise that, yes, he is absolutely a relative youngster compared to some of the participants in this 18-plus tournament.
5-4-1.
And you've got to say, Ewan and Lewis have had a really solid start here.
Lovely defences from Oak.
Second
Skillicorn
server.
just looks to penetrate with a top spin. Backhand roll.
5-4-2.
Catches the net.
Oh,
Side out.
Skillicorn tries to find the ATP. A little bit of peacocking
4-5-1.
in response from Skillicorn to the flick of Bright.
Second server. 4-5-2.
Fast hands. Look at the counter from
Point.
Leville. Skillicorn tries to go big. Leville, in no time at all,
5-5-2.
just punishes. It's not a defensive block. It's a counter-attacking volley. Ball was going miles
Side out.
long. Leville just completely relaxed on the baseline. Shouts no, but Bright plays that volley. Rodri.
5-5-1.
yeah, and it was going to be a very hard volley had it been successful.
Second
But
server.
it ended up 1/3 of the way up the net.
5-5-2.
5-5. Lewis serving. And you've got to think if they could get a couple of points, Lewis and Ewan might just start seeing some
Point.
pressure applied to the number 2 seeds.
It's remarkable that Oak and Skillicorn
6-5-2.
are the number 15 seeds, really, given their ability. Does that catch the sideline?
Side out.
No, just narrowly wide. And
5-6-1.
It's another short point
Second server.
that goes Oak and Skillicorn's way.
5-6-2.
Quite a few errors in the first part of this game.
speed
Point.
up from Bright on the backhand side off the short return of Skillicorn. Oak pops up. Bright's there to finish off
6-6-2.
his own work. And
Side
it's
out.
just great to have Leville playing in this tournament, back from Australia. Rodri, especially to
6-6-1.
play in this tournament, and that's representative of the importance this holds and the value this holds for
Second server.
Louis Leville.
Absolutely, and I think we're all the richer for having him on the
6-6-2.
court. Just missing Freddie Powell, I think, from the old guard that have dominated this tournament for so many years.
Point.
Yeah, I think Freddie's out supporting the Amateur Pickleball World Cup in America at the
7-6-2.
Fort. Good look to all of the players who are playing in that tournament. Wow. Louis Leville, nonchalant in style, just stands there
What was the call?
planted and completely
Point.
dismisses
Timeout.
the
Change in.
onslaught.
It was out, was it? It was in. Evic from. Side out. 6-7-1.
Doesn't get more nonchalant than that, Rodri.
No, he didn't. He barely even had
Second
to move his
server.
paddle. Just dealt with 4 drives in a row before hitting a winner.
Remarkable stuff
6-7-2.
from Leville.
Point.
Side spin from Josh Bright. Just catches Skillicorn backing up.
7-7-2. Side out.
Frustration from LaVille on the third shot drop though.
7-7-1.
And Oak and Skillicorn are making a fist of it.
Point.
And
Friendly
Josh
fire.
has-
Friendly
Same
fire.
game.
Josh has
8,
just
7,
dispatched
1.
Louis
1 minute.
to give Oak and Skillicorn the lead. A hard drive into the body. Probably not what he intended.
No, I would suggest not. But Skillicorn and Oak, whilst I suggest they're making a fist of it, they're doing more than that. They're very much in this matchup. LaVille rather casual in approach. Bright looking to assert himself, I'm
8,
sure,
7, 1.
in the latter stages of this Group B game.
And I wonder what Anakin
Second server.
said to Lewis and Ewan as they changed ends. Gave a few words of wisdom. There he is.
8-7-2.
Also coaching up in Norfolk. Very established player himself.
Side out.
And we're back at 7-8. LaVille Bright with the serve.
7-8-1.
On return serve
Point.
from Oak. Those are the moments that could prove
8-8-1.
costly.
Point.
Lovely drop that Skillicorn can't pick up and is frustrated with himself.
9-8-1.
And Ewan and Lewis really need to make sure that they don't give away a lead here before the next side out, if they can possibly help it, because as is usually the case with these higher seeded players, once they get a bit of momentum, it's sometimes like trying to stop an express train. And that is great
Second
work.
server.
Great work from Skillicorn.
Yeah, LaVille frozen out
9-8-2.
of the rally.
And a great
Side
leave
out.
as well. There's a few unforced errors from Louis in this so far, and he just looks a
8-9-1.
little bit annoyed with himself.
I don't think
Second server.
LaVille's necessarily out of second gear just yet, as
8-9-2.
Tim Spurwaite looks on wearing a rather bright top.
Side out.
Josh winning the hands battle there with Lewis.
9-8-1. Second server.
Nice shot from Lewis to Josh's feet there. He'd come up to the transition zone
9-8-2.
maybe a little early, expecting a slightly lower drop from Louis.
Very much back and forth, pickable at the minute. Skillicorn looks to express himself by jumping over
Point.
the non-volley zone. Just goes long.
10-8-2.
Annoyed with himself, Skillicorn has to reset straight away.
Side
That's a
out.
great shot.
Early preparation, nice contact point, solid base. Skillicorn able to avoid falling into
8-10-1.
the kitchen too. Crucial scoring opportunities, Oak, Skillicorn. Lovely backspin
Second server.
from Josh Bright, just puts pressure on the dinking exchange
8-10-2.
at the Kishin. Very much an attacking dink rather than a dead dink when you're able to apply spin.
Side
This
out.
time it's a roll from Brighton. Oak and
10-8-1.
Skillicorn just struggling to score, Rodri.
They are, and they're just giving Josh slightly higher backhands, which is where he really
Point.
excels. And this is, I
11-8-1.
think, potentially where we start to see the express train happening.
Point.
Ambitious
Trying
from
to
Skillicorn.
manufacture something out of
12-8-1.
nothing there, and yes, overly ambitious perhaps.
Second server.
They've had a lot of success in making the
12-8-2.
dink rallies
Stop play.
exclusively with Josh, and
Questionable
then
whether
looking
you served
for.
above your waist.
Oh, and a call from the referee
I'll
about a
recall the
questionable
score.
serve.
Questionable serve from referee
12-8-2.
Neil. Josh Bright
Point.
readjusts and goes moonball and sees the funny side of an unreturned serve as a result.
13-8-2. Point.
And in no time at all, Leville and Bright bring up match point
14-8-2.
without response from Oak Skillicorn, who started this game really well. But their rhythm
Side out.
dampened by Leville and Bright.
8-14-1. Second server.
It's always very impressive to see how little Louis moves
8-14-2.
to win points.
Side out.
Serve goes long, brings up second match point for Bright
14-8-1.
and Leville. Moonball serve, high moonball serve.
Second server.
And we all remember the moonball
14-8-2.
serve match between Leville and Powell in
Side out.
singles contest at this venue some 3 years ago now, where Leville turned that
8-14-1.
game on its head with a pace-off approach.
Second server. 8-14-2.
Oh, and that's another miss.
Side
serve.
out.
So more match points for
14-8-1.
Leville and Bright. Tweener
Second server.
from Leville, who is adopting a
14-8-2.
very laissez-faire style. Tries to
Side
express
out.
himself there though by jumping over the non-volley zone, just penetrates the ball into the net. So
8-14-1.
lots of match points have come and gone.
Point.
A lot, I think 6 so far. And
9-14-1.
Oak and Skillicorn have got a point for the first time since the change of ends.
Second server.
As you remember way back when, they changed 8-7 ahead.
9-14-2.
I just fear
Side
that
out.
Skillicorn and Oak have fell into the trap of having the mindset of not being able to win in the
14-9-1.
latter stages of this game. Match point number 7, Leville, Bright. They'll
Second
need
server.
match point number 8.
Yes, now I feel like Lewis and Ewan
14-9-2.
were playing some really exceptional pickleball, and they started to overreach in the second half, try and manufacture opportunities that weren't necessarily there, and that has
Side
meant
out.
that they've had more errors on this side. But they're still in it,
9-14-1.
serving again after saving 8 match points.
Second server.
Got to make him play.
9-14-2. Side out.
Yeah, 2 missed thirds from Skillicorn, and more match points, Leville and Bright. 9 and 10. Will they get
14-9-1.
it done on number 9?
Stop play. Questionable whether you're serving above your waist.
Leville
I'll recall
receives
the score.
a questionable warning from referee Neil.
14-9-1.
Who questions the referee, but either way is able to respond. And they get the job
Point,
done.
game,
Leville
match.
and Bright
15-9.
comfortable.
Players.
Not really
Thank you.
out
Hang on.
of second gear, it seems. And they will progress through out of Group B as winners and comfortable winners at that. Skillicorn and Oak are dismissed and they exit the tournament stage left. They'll be back for more tomorrow in the mixed doubles category, because we now know that Alexander Minogue-Stone and Charles Bowen-Rayner will progress through as runners-up in Group B. We'll bring you all of the news from the men's plus doubles open knockout matches and what the schedule looks like when we return after a short break, where our attention switches to the women's doubles open. Anna Linton looking to record a third gold medal at these championships, who steps down from senior category to play in open age, teaming up with Ellie Tompkinson, taking on Jade Burns and Alice McCormack. We'll be back with more after this short break. So the Notties English Nationals continue for 2025, and our attentions switch to the Women's Doubles Open. And you can see the seedings on your screen. Thadia Locke, bronze medalist from 2024, teams up with the gold medalist from 2024, Molly O'Donoghue. And they are 1 point ahead in the DUPA rankings that equate to seedings for this tournament, and surely comfortable favourites to take away a gold medal. But we've seen shocks already this week in Bolton. In at number 2, it's Molly Naggs and her coachee Charlotte Presley. Number 3, Anna Linton, who's won gold already in women's doubles and mixed doubles at senior level, teaming up with Ellie Tompkinson. Her original appointment, Anna Linton, but Pickleball England relaxed the rules to allow her to play at the last minute in the senior women's doubles to ensure Audebert had a partner. And then we've got Anderson, Saya, Fung, McRae, Goslin, Rickson, Patel, Sharma, Cairns and Hood, McClay and Rogers, Graham, Payne, Burns and McCormack, making up the 11 teams looking to walk away with at least a medal in the Women's Doubles Open. Meanwhile, LaVille and Bright confirm their place in the quarterfinals. We're yet to find out who they will be facing. Minogue-Stone and Bowen-Rayner also through. We know that it's likely to be McGregor and Wren out of Group D. And will it be Matthew Feast or Jackson and Caulfield? Stay with us, we'll bring you news of that when we have it. But this is a Group B game. It's Burns and McCormack at the bottom of your screen. Linton and Tompkinson at the top. The number 3 seeds, Linton and Tompkinson, taking on the number 11 seeds, Burns and McCormack. And referee Kelly Dawson gets us underway.
Point. One zero two.
Great point construction from McCormack and Burns. The players
202.
in Group B, including Nags and Presley, Ricks and Gosling, Patel and Sharma,
Point.
and Graham and Payne.
Three zero two. Side out. Zero three one. Second server. 032. Point.
Lovely drop from Tompkinson straight through the legs of McCormack.
132. Side out.
Jay Burns, mother of Emerson Gregory, who's been in action this morning.
311.
We
Point.
saw Eddie Tompkinson's father in action yesterday, Julian.
411. Point.
What a fast start from
5-1-1.
Burns and McCormack. Is an early shock on the cards. Big serve
Second
from
server.
McCormack, second serve coming up from Burns.
512.
McCormack
Side
just
out.
misses the sideline. And Burns and McCormack, the number 11 seeds,
151.
are already showcasing and proving they're not to be underestimated
Second server.
here in Bolton.
One five two. Point.
Big drive from Tompkinson, low to the forehand side of Burns.
252. Side out. Five two one. Second server. 522. Side out. Two five one. Second server.
Tompkinson just misfiring on her third, and
252.
as we saw yesterday, players just need to find their way
Point.
into the match. McCormack trying to step across. And play a forehand volley.
3-5-2.
Just put Burns off her stride.
Side
Another
out.
missed third from Tomkinson. Tomkinson and Linton,
5-3-1.
partners in the PPL. Also trained together in Norfolk. And
Second
that's
server.
where Linton and Tomkinson will want to play those close engagements at the
5-3-2.
kitchen.
Side out. Three, 5-1. Point. Four, 5-1. Second server. Four, 5-2. Side out.
So Burns and McCormack raced into a 5-1 lead.
5-4-1.
Since then, not managed to keep the scoreboard ticking over.
Second server.
And that continues on to
5-4-2.
second server.
Point.
Ball just called long by McCormack.
Six, 4-2. Side out.
And a missed third, so a little bit of rhythm gone out of the game of
4-6-1.
McCormack and Burns. Linton and Tomkinson just
Point.
trying to establish themselves in the competition
5-6-1.
in this Group B fixture.
Second server. 5-6-2. Point. Hold on. You have 6. Six, 6-2.
Referee coordinator, excuse me, Kelly Dawson just resetting
Point.
the players. Great to see Kelly Dawson on centre court,
7-6-2.
doing a sterling job this week with the referee appointments, training and development. That ball was
Point.
going long.
Time out.
McCormack
Change ends. 8,
volleyed
6,
it.
2. 1 minute.
should have left it. She was behind the baseline and volleyed the ball from behind the baseline, which in table tennis is irrelevant. In pickleball, you definitely lose the point, and that gives Tomkinson and Linton a little bit more of a cushion after taking the lead for the first time. They just extend away slightly and have found a rhythm.
Are you ready to start? 15 seconds. Time
Burns
in.
and McCormack,
8-6-2.
lightning fast start. Things have just slowed down And McCormack's tagged by Linton, tattooed, a body bag.
9-6-2.
Just manages to protect her face, wearing protective eyewear though, McCormack.
Point.
McCormack and Burns from the
10-6-2.
South Coast, Southampton area.
Side out. Six, 10-1. Point. Seven, 10-1. Second server. Seven, 10-2. Side out.
Things just happening a lot easier for Linton and
10-7-1.
Tomkinson.
Point.
A little bit of frustration for Burns and McCormack starting to show.
11-7-1. Second server. Seven, 2. Point.
Big drive from Tomkinson. The stack unwinds, but doesn't unwind
12,
quickly
17.
enough. Slight confusion between Burns and McCormack, and Linton and Tomkinson are
Point.
just turning it on slightly here without having to do
13,
too
7-2.
much. Tomkinson and Linton found their stride,
Point.
and the mistakes have crept into the game of McCormack and Burns,
14,
who
7-2.
started off really well but have just dwindled away. Match point Tomkinson.
Side out.
Linton saved.
7-14-1. Second server.
Great location found by Tomkinson. Great
7-14-2.
disguise too.
Point. 8-14-2. Point. Oh, it's side out. Sorry. Referee correction. 14-8-1. Second server. Fourteen, 8-2.
Further match points. Tomkinson, Linton. And at the third time
Point,
of
game,
asking,
match. 15-8.
a victory that seemed unlikely in the opening exchanges was quite fluent in the latter stages. Tomkinson and Linton get their quest for qualification off to the best possible start. Meanwhile, work to do for Burns and McCormack. The bottom seeds will need to work a little bit harder and more consistently if they're to qualify. Meanwhile, we continue with the Women's Doubles Open, because coming up after a short break, Emma Rickson and the teenage sensation Lauren Gosling take on Molly Naggs and Charlotte Presley, the number 2 seeds You will not want to miss that. We'll be back after this short break.
Come on, finish that.
Welcome back to the Notties English Nationals for 2025, brought to you by Pickleball England, and we're gearing up for the women's double open Group B game featuring Emma Rickson and Lauren Gosling taking on Molly Naggs and Charlotte Presley. But before we do, news breaking of our quarter-final lineup in the men's plus doubles open. It's Luke Whitfield and Rob Adams. Potential surprise packages in the knockout stages, taking on James Chowdhury and box office Ben Corston, the number 1 seeds. Minogue Stone and Bowen Rayner also go through in what will be a great clash against McGregor and Wren. James Ling and Emerson Gregory will play Rodri Oliver and James Lofthouse. And it's Louis Laville and Josh Bright, the number 2 seeds, taking on Callum Matthey and Harry Feast. Everywhere you look in the quarterfinals, it's quality, with all of the top seeds going through with comfort and ease too. The question remains for players in the women's doubles to see who will progress through, and there you can see the seedings ahead of this game coming up. Naggs and Presley seeded number 2. Molly Naggs, the coach of Charlotte Presley. Presley recently ascertaining the first scholarship for pickleball here in the UK at her university, but she's not had her paddle tested. So the referees are just sending both players off to ensure that they do that. Paddle testing operation here for all open players. And joining me in the commentary box for a brief moment this afternoon before the men's doubles continues is the one and only. We described him as box office. He's got that nickname for life now, such as his quality, his fast hands, his no-look play. It's Ben Corston. Ben, good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Nick. What a pleasure it is to be here alongside you.
It's great to have somebody of your stature in the sport, Ben, here, not only in the comms booth with me, but playing in the English Nationals. We referenced you as an international superstar, a global traveller earlier, playing his pickleball trade on the biggest stages of all, on all continents. And Ben, you're just back from Vietnam, where I did describe you were lighting up the likes of Quang Dong earlier on in the week.
Yeah, so I had an amazing experience out there in Vietnam, where pickleball is just exploded, and had the very fortunate pleasure of playing Quang Dong, who was a former top 10 in the world in the PPA and now plays all his pickleball out there. And what a great eye-opening experience it was for me. Now back here, and very excited to be playing in the English Nationals here in Bolton.
And what a morning it's been for you, Ben, the number 1 seed, teaming up with James Chowdhury. You must be confident of success later on this afternoon.
I mean, I hope so. I mean, it's always a pleasure to play with James, you know, one of the great legends of English pickleball and European pickleball. And I get to learn so much being alongside him. So yeah, it's been a great start to the day. Had some tricky pairs in the group which we managed to navigate. So yeah, looking forward to the quarterfinals and hopefully more.
Yeah, it's great to have you here, Ben. It really is. I know you've got appointments in other sports as well. The top player and world champion in the sport of rackets, and you were just suggesting to me off air that the World Championships is upcoming for that event too.
Yeah, it's in 2 weeks, so I jet straight from Manchester Airport over to Chicago to prep for that. But got business here first to do, so focusing on that one for now.
All focus for Ben Corston on the Notties English Nationals, and our focus now drifts to this clash in the women's doubles open. It's a Group B encounter where Emma Rickson recently drafted to the PPL Prem, playing with Lauren Gosling of R3 in the Premier Division in PPL. They are taking on the number 2 seeds, Molly Naggs and her partner Charlotte Presley. It's the first game of the day for Naggs and Presley, whereas Rickson and Gosling have already recorded victory against Patel and Sharma. Race to 15. Referee Kelly Dawson gets us underway. It's Gosling and Rickson at the bottom of your screen. Naggs and Presley at the top.
Side out.
And it's a slow start, Ben.
That is a slow start, but to be expected on centre court, their first matches out here, and a lot of people watching as well.
Yeah, sometimes it can take a while just to settle down, settle in, and take those nerves away. Presley tries to go big behind Rickson.
It should be quite an interesting match, very contrasting styles here, with the big hitters of Naggs and Presley against the more controlled pair down this end.
Big forehand from Presley right at the base of Rickson. And it's an interesting team, Naggs and Presley, Ben, because Naggs has very much coached Presley all the way from the initial shoots into this position right now.
Yeah, I mean, and you can see they have quite similar styles, very attacking. And what's quite interesting here is they're not choosing to stack, I don't think. So they're playing on both sides.
Rickson with a great forehand, piercing the partnership of Naggs and Presley.
That's good.
Lovely angle from the highly experienced Molly Naggs, who, like yourself, Ben, has qualified for the European finals in Aalborg in December.
Indeed, and I believe she's the reigning champion of women's doubles. Is that correct, Nick?
Yeah, she is indeed.
Wow.
Side out.
Great angle from Naggs. Sometimes players can fall into the trap of just penetrating that ball as hard as possible, Ben, without necessarily finding the space, and Naggs able to execute delightfully there.
Yeah, great angle. I mean, the conditions here are a little slower than you might expect for indoor pickleball, but so yeah, you have to hit those good angles on the putaways, otherwise they will just keep coming back.
Second server.
And do those environmental conditions change your approach or strategic output, Ben, when you're on court?
Yeah, a little bit. I think there's a lot more, well, in the men's doubles for sure, a lot more dinking today than we've seen in English pickleball in the past, where people like to play super big. Ooh,
side out.
that was close.
I didn't see it. Did you see it?
Yeah, close drive from Naggs.
Tough to see from here.
0-1-1.
Called out.
In your global travels, Ben, have you had the pleasure of having the video replay option in your matches?
We did actually last week in Vietnam, which was a news to me, and yeah, it does help. I mean, it's, you know, all the players mean well. They don't try and do anything wrong, but it's very hard to call your lines when you're playing, and when you're hitting a ball, you're not exactly looking at the line, so it's difficult for all of us.
Side out.
Missed third from Gosling, who
1-1-1.
at the age of 14 is an incredible asset to the women's game.
Absolutely.
Point.
She's been playing very well in the Premier League this year, and she's looking pretty composed here in
2-1-1.
You know, a tough ask against the number 2 seeds. It's a good serve.
Point.
Yeah, powerful serve from Presley.
3-1-1.
Power
Second server.
from the mid-court region. Nags frozen out, but all the heat coming from the paddle of Presley.
3-1-2.
Yeah, wow, tremendous power. But I tell you what, Emma's doing a very good job of leaving some of the balls.
Point.
Caught in the unstacking there, though.
Yeah, the unwind of the stack, miscommunication between Rickson and Goslin.
4-1-2.
That lob goes in from Nags. What a shot. They get established at the non-volley zone on the back of that lob. And Presley's able to execute the winning play, but the dominant shot in the rally, the lob from Nags.
Yeah, that was a tremendous lob. A lot of topspin right in the corner. Good serve again from Molly.
Incoming.
Oh.
Side out.
Not entirely sure what Presley did there.
I think she might have lost it in the lights a little bit. But yeah, wow. Molly serving well and driving really well, putting so much pressure in early on in these points.
Ooh. Top edge from Presley, perhaps loses that one in the lights too. When you've got two strong power hitters like Nags and Presley, would you suggest that Goslin and Rickson fight fire with fire, or just look to slow things down, Ben?
I would try and get some more balls on the floor if I was Emma and Lauren. Try and get in those dink rallies. Oh, wow.
Wow, Molly Nags lighting up proceedings. Goes inside in, off balance on one leg. Almost has to recover the ball, pirouettes and drives the ball back in behind Rickson.
2-5-2.
Showtime moment from Nags on the drive.
Wow.
Side out.
Wow, Molly Nags is really, really feeling it here. She's playing some excellent pickleball in this one.
Play of the day
5-2-1.
from Nags.
I agree. There you go. Yeah.
Big forehand drive again.
Point.
And the position in the court position of Rickson and Goslin just creates that space, that gap between, that allows
6-2-1.
Nags to pierce and thread the needle.
Yeah,
Second
I've been
server.
very impressed with both Molly and Charlotte's serves. They're just keeping them so deep, make it very tricky to
6-2-2.
transition in. And again.
This is where Goslin and Rickson will want to be involved in this type of rally.
Point.
Goslin tries to force it on the volley, the ball below the height of the net.
Yeah, I think much better strategically from these two over there.
7-2-2.
Staying in the slow dink game is where they're going to get some more points, I think.
Ernie from
Point.
Nags
Time
on the
out.
back
Change ends.
outside.
8-2-2.
And it's
1 minute.
An absolute show, a dazzling performance from Nags and Presley, who are showing their vast array of shot-making quality, not just in power, but also in that transition zone, resetting when required, volleying at ease, and bringing absolute entertainment to the championship court, Ben Corston.
Yeah, absolutely. I've been particularly impressed with Charlotte in this game. Obviously, as you said, sort of a mentor to Molly being her mentor, and she's really sort of playing a very sensible, smart game. Obviously, hitting some big shots, but you know, showing she's not scared to hang in those dink rallies and control the point from the kitchen line as well.
And for Rickson and Goslin, it's a case of trying to get this ball to bounce and slow things down.
Yeah, absolutely. Just a few too many hands
Time
battles, which obviously
8-2-2.
Molly and Charlotte have done a very good job with. There you go. Ball on the
Side
floor.
out.
Forcing an error there.
scoring opportunity for
2-1.
Rickson and Gosling. Drop serve.
Second server.
Slight miscommunication in the middle.
2-2.
Yeah, nice positioning from Nags on the initial volley,
Side
and
out.
then Presley's able to find the space once more.
8-2-1.
Shake and bake once
Point.
more. The Russian crush, drive and thrive from Nags and Presley.
Yeah, these two are looking
9-2-1.
very, very good right now.
Dominant, assertive. Just wide. The ball's
Point.
called wide. Defences from Presley this time. Rickson misses the forehand.
10-2-1.
Referee coordinator Kelly Dawson.
Second server.
Yeah, good leave, good eye again from Emma. She's doing a good job choosing when to leave these balls.
10-2-2.
Wow, good serve.
Huge serve. Ball
Side
just
out.
goes wide from Presley, but the intent on the dink is clear. Trying to attack at all
2-10-1.
times rather than just provide their opponents with a dead dink, Ben.
Yeah, I'm very impressed with this roll dink here from Charlotte. A lot of
Second
topspin,
server.
and she's hitting different spots in the kitchen. Very,
2-10-2.
very controlled. Ooh, just long.
Side out.
Again, though, the intent clear from Gosling and Rickson that they're not just going to be
10-2-1.
back figures in this matchup. They've got to show the intensity at times.
Absolutely.
No way through, Presley and Nags. And here they come. Established. Ooh, the counter from
server.
Presley just sends the ball long, but they turn defence into attack, Ben.
Yeah, I mean, they're going to be
10-2-2.
very hard to score points on when they're receiving, but even when serving, doing such a good job of eventually finding themselves a way to the line.
The serve has become a weapon in
11-2-2.
pickleball over the last 12 months with the advancement of paddle technology, Ben.
Point.
Yeah, it has, and these two are making the best use of it. I mean, all of these serves sort of landing in the back couple of feet
12-2-2.
of the court. Wow.
Wow.
Point.
What a third from Presley, who is showcasing her talents for all to see. It's a
13-2-2.
statement from Nags and Presley, a statement of intent.
Fault. Stop play. Service fault. Side out.
Service fault from Kelly Dawson. That contact point just above the navel. Referee Erin,
2-13-1.
our second referee here, highlighting that to the
Second
main
server.
referee. You have to make contact with the ball below the height of the navel for it to be a legal serve, and on that
2-13-2.
occasion it wasn't.
A good spot, that.
And whilst that serve is weaponised, Ben, it's important that the referees are sharp with their observations, and clear indicator once more that
Point.
referees proving highly effective at this level of pickleball.
Yeah, absolutely. Again, often the players aren't aware they're doing it
13-2.
themselves, and it's great that the referees can pick up on that.
Ooh. Lovely pick up, great rescue
Wow.
from Gosling.
Ooh, smart shot.
Behind the back defence is Nags,
Point.
but persistence from Gosling and Rickson And I like the way that they're continuing to apply themselves in this
You're on
match.
4,
It's been
and Lauren's serving
difficult
from that
at
side.
times, but they still continue in their
13-2.
quest to find a rhythm and consistency.
Yeah, I agree.
Side out.
Unfortunate third there, but the intensity's been really good from those two. Even when they're down, they're still trying to put on as much pressure as they can.
Second serve.
Rare missed drive there from Presley. Good deep return.
13-4-2.
Oh, Molly
Side
Nags.
out.
An error on the shot
4-13-1.
that would have executed success. And all the hard work this time does get it right with the angle. Swinging forehand volley. Reset from Presley, and what a
Second
topspin
server.
forehand at close quarters to the net. Gets that ball up and down, Ben Corsten.
4-13-2.
Wow, wasn't sure that ball was there, but with the amount of topspin she's generated on that, I mean, clearly was. Wow.
Side out.
Can they finish it off here? They've been stuck on 13 for a little bit now.
13-4-1.
Another
Second
missed
server.
third by Presley, and just some signs of inconsistencies for the first time.
13-4-2.
Emma Rickson
Side out.
showcasing her individual abilities here with the redirect on the double backhand back behind Nags. The first time Rickson and Goslin have gone back behind Nags, and it brings success.
4-13-1.
Yeah, very effective play there. Nice slow dinking from Emma to set it up. Ooh,
Swing and a miss. Charlotte Presley, strike one.
wow. I mean, these two are finding a way.
Yeah, Presley all shook up at the
5-13-1.
minute. Great defences from Gosling, who just keeps feeding that ball back, but then Molly Nags
Second server.
opens up the space, going inside in.
Yeah.
Not the best time for Rickson to be coming
5-13-2.
forward.
No.
Side out.
There's the power from the Presley forehand.
Right, we're back again at 13. Any luck this time?
13-5-1.
And they get forward, got to inch forward Presley. They're great drops. And then Nags gets involved with a poach.
Yeah.
Nags just show all of her experience in that rally.
Yeah, beautiful poach there from Molly, because they were doing a good job of keeping Charlotte at the back, who was making a lot of drops, but Molly coming across was crucial in that point.
Match point, Nags, Presley. First match point saved. Goslin this time finding angles left and right. Remaining in the spotlight herself. Second match point.
Yes. 14-5-2.
Another
out.
missed third from Presley. And when you've got an unassailable lead, that's fine, Ben, but in the latter stages of competition,
14-1.
she'll want more consistency in her game at all times.
Yeah, I think what the biggest sign I've noticed is the serves have been a bit shorter
Second
to since she's reached 13, whereas at the start and middle of the game they were all so piercing. But now just a little bit of tension you can see.
5-14-2.
Good drop. Ooh, just long.
Side out.
Not often you see a backspin lob. So match point number 3, Nags, Presley.
Ooh. Second server.
Tried to reset Presley. Just catches the net. And they need match point number 4, Ben.
Yeah, I mean, Lauren and Emma doing a great job of keeping this pressure on. It's a better serve.
And Presley's drops are lovely. She's just not creeping forward enough. She needs to trust those drops, Ben.
Yeah, I think she either needs to crash them, or it's okay when Molly's on the left and can crash for her, but when she's on the left, she's got to trust her drop and come in. Ooh, a lot of slice, just bringing that ball down off the paddle and on into the top of the net.
5-14-2.
Good drop again. Ooh, just a little bit off the line there from Charlotte. You can see where she's standing.
Yeah, and court positioning crucial.
Yeah, I just think a little bit of her confidence has gone at the end of this game. She won that back a bit later. Yeah. But Molly's still looking very composed all the way through this, showing her experience throughout.
More match points. Nags, Presley.
Change of serve.
Pace off.
Just needs to get in.
Second server.
You're right, Nick. She's just not quite. She's hitting a couple good drops in there, and I think definitely had an opportunity to creep in a little bit.
Even if it's 2 steps forward, then split step, 2 steps forward, and split step, Ben.
Agree, Nick. Maybe you could do a little demo later.
14-1.
Show us how it's done.
I'll leave that to you, my friend.
Point.
Score just getting a little bit close here, just slowly coming back.
7-14-1.
Indeed, and this was the ultimate display from Nags and Presley until the latter stages.
Oh, that's a good poach there from Molly from the right. Just using her reach.
Yeah, lovely backhand roll. Big serve.
Wow.
Fast hands from Nags in defence. Gosling went on the attack. Nags responds, almost anticipates the approach from
14-7-1.
Gosling. Nags wants to get on with it and get the job done and get the job
done.
They do. Nags and Presley overall impressive. Not without some frailties towards the back end of this Group B fixture. Rickson and Gosling tenacious in defeats. They will need to record a victory in their next matchup, but you have to say Nags and Presley looking mightily impressive, Ben Corston.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, not too many holes there. I mean, very impressive attacking shots from both sides of the court, which is quite rare to see that much firepower on one side of the court. So yeah, they're going to be tough to beat for any pair, I think, today.
Indeed. And will you be joining us for the next one, Ben, or have you got duties elsewhere?
Maybe I can stick around for one, and then I better warm up, just see what my schedule and partner are saying.
Fantastic. Well, that means that all of the live viewers currently with us will definitely be staying. Box office Ben Corston remains in the comms booth. Meanwhile, we'll be back with the next match. Sonali Patel and Millie Sharma taking on Ali Linton and Ellie Tompkinson. in Group B. Back shortly.
Antigua, Barbuda. The beach is just the beginning.
Welcome back to the Notties English Nationals for 2025. Live from the Bolton
One game to 15,
Arena.
change at 8. Time in.
Women's doubles open
0-0-2.
continues. Group B, it's Millie Sharma and Sonali Patel at the top of your screen. Sharma just serving, getting us underway, taking on Anna Linton and Ellie Tompkinson, who've already recorded one success in
Side
this
out.
group. And as promised, the main man himself continues in the comms booth.
0-0-1.
It's Ben Corsten. And Ben, very much a game that both sets of players will have aspirations of winning.
Yeah, I'm excited for this one. Ellie and Anna obviously sort of out of the same area and clearly practice a lot together, but I've never actually seen them on the same side of the court. It's very interested for those two, and then Patel and Sharma with their strong cricketing backgrounds. I mean, they've clearly got a lot to prove and a lot to show, I'm sure.
And a lot to prove after losing to Rickson and Gosling earlier on today. Managed to record success against Burns and McCormack, so it's a win and a loss for Patel and Sharma. Meanwhile, Tompkinson and Linton in stellar form, played to 1-2. So they'll like to keep their 100% record intact.
Point.
Good speed up there. Just catching the top of the net, taking it over Anna's paddle.
1-1-1.
They need to be careful about dead dinking to this pair though, because the speed ups look like they're coming.
This time Linton speeds up, and can you believe it, Ben? Look at the reactions from Sharma. That's remarkable.
Wow,
2-1-1.
that was very quick, and a good speed up as well.
She sat ready. Unbelievable.
Gets it away.
Second server.
Yeah, I think this could be quite a tasty game, this, Nick. Wow.
Yeah, I agree, Ben. Started off that way, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Side out.
Anna Linton manages to avoid the non-volley zone in the process of playing that volley, and just finds a nice location.
Yeah, Anna,
1-2-1.
I always find, is a very smart player. I mean, years of experience, but she really does do a good job of figuring out how to sort of get her way into these matches and figure out what works.
1-2-2.
Double gold medalist at this tournament already.
Yeah, and looking to add as well.
She would be the first ever
Side out.
player to record 3 gold medals across 3
2-1-1.
doubles disciplines. Anna Linton, Pickleball England relaxing their rules to allow Linton to
Second
play
server.
both senior doubles and open age doubles this year.
Yeah, I mean, and if anyone can do it, I mean,
Stop
it's Anna
playing.
Linton.
Referee
I'll
Kirsty
call the score.
Fish just asks players to stop
2-1-2.
before she calls the score. Yeah, the physical
Side
demands of tournament pickleball, Ben. You do a lot of travelling around the world and playing in tournaments that go on for significantly longer than 4 days, I'm sure, you know, in some
1-2-1.
cases over a week. What are the demands of that on the body, and is it about preparation,
Second
nutrition,
server.
hydration, rest?
Yeah, all of the above, but one thing I will say is, at least for me,
1-2-2.
day 3 is always the hardest. So day 2 you feel a bit warmed up, but day 3 is sore. So I hope Anna's done her stretching and all her recovery stuff, which I'm sure she has, as the professional that she is.
Point.
Yeah, indeed, and that's a nice speed up to the backhand of Sharma. Millie Sharma playing
2-2-2.
PPL Prem this year.
Side out. Two, 2-1.
I mean, it was just 1 point.
So
Second server.
that ball just goes wide from Sharma.
Two, 2-2.
Lovely reset. Sonali Patel.
Side out.
Tell you what, Ellie's doing a good job in these dink rallies. A lot of topspin on that roll dink.
2-2-1.
Haven't seen her play too much on the left, but she's looking very comfortable over there. Just
Point.
wide.
Yeah, fine margins.
3-2-1.
Big drive from Tompkinson, showing her singles ability, but then dinks
Second server.
wide. The first drive possibly going out, but it was directed towards the body. The second
3-2-2.
drive nice, but well rescued from Sharma.
Point.
Sometimes difficult when you're playing at pace to then have to play a slow shot, a soft shot, Ben.
Yeah, the change of pace is very
4-2-2.
tricky, especially if you're not the one that's initiating it. And I tell you what, both Sharma and Patel, very fast hands. Very tricky pair to speed up on.
And that's where Linton and Tompkinson will look to dominate in this encounter at the kitchen, at the non-volley zone, just moving that ball around.
Yeah, absolutely. And they're showing that now.
Side out.
Good little speed up down the line, and then maybe the second one was going wide, but I think that's where Patel and Sharma are showing they want to get into those fast hands exchanges. So that's where they thrive.
Second server.
Expansive on the volley from Patel.
Yeah, but a good setup, a good look, as we say.
Fast hands again, Ben, and you called it a few moments ago. That's where Sharma and Patel are thriving currently.
Yeah, I mean,
3-5-2.
they just need to get one little opportunity, and then I think you're going to see that ball sped up a lot. And obviously Ellie and Anna are going to try and stop them getting that chance to do so. Interesting game.
Side out.
They generated another opportunity on the speed up from the bounce, and Tompkinson and Linton might want to just consider
5-3-1.
leaving the off-bounce speed up at the non-volley zone, because more than often it's going out, Ben.
Yeah, I think so. But it's often very difficult when you've got a ball right in front of your eyes, which looks very inviting. But yes, believe, as I say, arguably the most important shot in pickleball.
Correction.
Yeah, indeed.
Side out.
You put on a masterclass in that particular discipline earlier on today
3-5-1.
in the first game, Ben, with a couple of remarkable leaves that we referenced in commentary.
Yeah, I mean,
Second server.
I feel like when you play with James, you've got a bit of a target on your back, and one of them is people
3-5-2.
just going after you. So the lead becomes very important, Ben. Very good reset there.
Point.
Opportunity was there for Tompkinson to execute on the forehand volley. The ball was above the height of the net.
Millie serving.
Just hit down on the ball.
We're at 4-5 here, and it's
I'll call
looking
the
pretty
score.
close.
4-5-2. Point.
Obviously a bit of pressure for Ellie and Anna, being the higher seeded pair, which always makes it tricky.
5-5-2.
Does indeed. The number 7 seeds, though, putting up strong fight in the opening stages. Have the potential to take the lead here.
Side out.
But again, that's where Linton is at her best, at close quarters, moving that ball around the kitchen.
5-5-1.
Yeah, very steady in those dink rallies.
Second server.
I think Ellie was expecting a speed up there, was awaiting that one, and then a little slow dink caught her off guard.
5-5-2.
Yeah, electing to take that ball off the volley.
Side out.
Tompkinson stuck in the transition zone.
5-5-1.
So a non-scoring side out, and Patel and Sharma do have the ability to take the lead.
Yeah, everyone's struggling to transition in a little bit.
5-5-2.
Some good returns here. Ooh,
Side out.
little wayward there.
Yeah, those third shots going to be crucial for
5-5-1.
Patel and Sharma. They really
Second
do
server.
set up the opportunity to be able to construct, and for
5-5-2.
Sharma and Patel, who want to play a dominant game, they need to ensure that those thirds are a little bit more accurate.
Ooh, it's in.
Side out.
Tomkinson tries to play too tight on the reset.
Yeah, I feel Sharma and Patel just
Five,
forcing
five,
a
one.
few errors with purely having such fast hands.
Second server.
Maybe keeping, Ellie trying to play a bit too perfect.
5-5-2.
Scared of the high ball.
Expecting a speed up at any point, Ben. But it's not coming. Tomkinson and Linton keeping this ball tight in the kitchen.
Yeah.
There is the speed up.
Side out.
Waited for the forehand speed up, and it's almost like Linton teased Sharma into playing that by putting it on her forehand in the centre of court. That ball was never coming up and down in time.
Yeah, I mean, very good from Anna. Not giving them any chances to have a good attack.
Ball's going out. Played, but Linton on the redirect down the line. Not quite the no-look redirect, Corsten style. But there's only one man on the planet who can do that.
No, but I'm a big fan of that shot, regardless of whether you look at the ball or not. Good flick.
Second server.
Again, there's some frailties in the resetting
6-5-2.
ability of Tomkinson that's been evident in this match more than once, and there's possibly an area for her to reflect upon when she looks back at the tape.
Point.
Good spot that down the line. But yeah, you're right, Nick. She's missed a few of them.
7-5-2.
Which I'm sure she'll be a little frustrated with. And the high one
Side
there.
out.
But it's the right approach from Tomkinson. You'd definitely rather make your opponents play when you're resetting the ball as opposed to putting the ball into the net.
Absolutely, Nick. And as I mentioned earlier, with the slow conditions, you've got a pretty good chance of getting the next one as well.
Server.
Just give yourself a chance.
5-7-2.
Been stuck on 5 for a little while now. Patel and Sharma.
Side out.
This time Patel gets stuck in that mid-court region.
7-5-1.
Can Linton and Tomkinson enforce a change of ends? Yes, they can.
Time out.
An
Change
unreturned
end.
serve,
8-5-1.
and
1
there's a
minute.
3-point cushion for Linton and Tomkinson. Patel and Sharma putting up a strong fight. And you feel like they've got the right strategy, Ben, but they need to deploy it with more accuracy.
Yeah, I think so, but they're doing very well on these extended hands battles and firefights, but I think it's important when they speed that first ball up, they get it in the court and give them a chance, because a few of them just sailed long.
And at the highest echelons of the sport, Ben, when you're speeding up, are you pinpointing a location where you're targeting on that speed up?
Yeah, so you either sort of go off pace, as we say, in good areas, so the corners and the lines, or you want to go hard at the body so they can't get out of the way, really.
Expert analysis, insight and advice from Ben Corsten here in the commentary box at the Notties English Nationals. Group B women's doubles are back underway, and a net tickle from Tomkinson just takes that ball away from Sharma.
Yeah, they've managed to get on a bit of a run here. It was 5-all at one point,
9-5-1.
I believe.
Indeed, it's 4 unanswered points. Lovely location from Linton once more. Just testing the backhand of Sharma, going back in behind, and
10-5-1.
Sharma not expecting that play.
Point.
Error. And when you're behind in the match.
11-5-1.
Those errors proved costly.
Second server.
Unfortunate there. I think Ellie's done a good job of keeping the pace up when they've got the
11-5-2.
momentum with them, winning a few points quite quickly by doing so.
Yeah,
Side
how
out.
important is it, Ben, for a team to manage the tempo? Clearly, when you're on top, looking to get the game underway as soon as possible, but when you're
5-11-1.
struggling behind, just slowing things down.
Yeah, absolutely, because I think purple patches, as well as your sort of ruts, they're all time dependent rather than point dependent.
Second
So,
server.
you know, you might be bad for 5 minutes, so you want to play as few points as you can in those 5 minutes when that happens.
5-11-2.
Same when you're on top. 5 minutes, you can win a whole game in that time, so you want to be as fast as you possibly can when it's going right for you.
Side out.
And it's going right for Linton here because the backhand flick pierces the partnership of Sharma and Patel.
11-5-1.
Hey, diddle straight down the middle. This time,
Second server.
fortune is in favour of Sharma,
11-5-2.
who will take it because she needs it.
Point.
Good drop there from Ellie. The top spin just ricocheting the ball off of the paddle,
12-5-2.
drifting long.
Wow.
Side out.
Patel delivering straight in behind Tompkinson.
5-12-1.
And that's one of those pace-off shots you referenced, Corsten, a few minutes ago.
Yeah, and that's a great
Second
spot to go
server.
for it, right down the line, knowing that the counter's going to come back at you if it does,
5-12-2.
dictating on your own terms.
Point.
Double net cord there. Tricky. One of those
6-12-2.
missed resets you referenced earlier, Nick.
Yeah, just slightly inconsistent in that particular shot.
That's a good
Side
put
out.
away.
Nice angle from Linton and generates a side out.
12-6-1.
Linton and Tompkinson require 3 points for victory to maintain their 100% record in
Second
Group
server.
B, and Tompkinson would want that one back.
12-6-2.
Yeah, that's a backhand that she would love to see go in.
Side out.
Day 3 taking its toll slightly on me as well, Ben, here in the comms booth. The
6-12-1.
chest tightening up, the throat tightening up.
Yeah, it's all that excitement, Nick.
Second
Having
server.
to commentate on entertaining players like yourself. Never a chore.
6-12-2. Side out.
Sharma and Patel just close
Correction. Point.
the gap once more. Referee Kirsty just corrects her call.
7-12-2.
And until the final
out.
play, it was perfect pickleball from Patel and Sharma, who got so low to the ground in their mid-court resetting journey.
12-7-1.
Yeah, they did a great job defending that, but great from Ellie and Anna. Keep putting the pressure on those aggressive dinks.
Second server.
I think that's caught the line. Great volley defense.
12-7-2.
Error.
Point.
It's an error and a freebie at this stage of proceedings for Linton and Tompkinson. An
13-7-2.
absolute gift, which they accept with open hands. Big serve from Tompkinson. Great defence. Counter And then a missed volley, and you can see the frustration in Millie Sharma, who just wanted to leather that ball over to the other side
14,
of Bolton
17.
Arena. It brings up match point. Linton Tompkinson, the number 3 seeds.
That's a good thing.
Maintain their 100% record in Group B in a stellar performance once more from the Norfolk duo. Tompkinson and Linton look set to go through to the latter stages of competition. Knockout pickleball. Meanwhile, Sharma and Patel, it could be the end of the road. Speaking of which, your time in the comms booth, Ben, is coming to an end, and it's been an absolute pleasure hearing your insight and analysis. Entirely eloquent in your description of proceedings here in Bolton. We wish you all the very best in your knockout game, which comes up shortly.
Thank you very much, Nick. Hopefully I'll be back over here at some point later this weekend. Always a pleasure being alongside you here in the booth.
Be great to have you back, Ben. You'll be very welcome. Ben Corston off to prepare for his knockout game in the men's doubles. Meanwhile, what a game this will be. Amy Cairns and Natasha Hood taking on the number 1 seeds, Molly O'Donoghue and Thadia Locke. Molly O'Donoghue, the current gold medalist, Thadia Locke, the current bronze medalist. Will they team up to provide gold once again? We'll be back after this short break.
I need a Caribbean vacation with my feet in the sand. Antigua gives me good vibrations. That's where I belong. Come feel the warmth and touch the blue sea. Now that's you and me. Whoa, whoa. Follow me. No reason why your footprints shouldn't be in the sand. Antigua's your destination.
Welcome back to the Notties English Nationals, the 2025 edition. Big thank you to our title sponsors, Notties, and our partner sponsors, Franklin Scan, Elite Island Resorts, Head, the Pickleball Store, and Duper. And what a treat we have on court now. The number 1 seeds, Thadia Locke
15 seconds.
and Molly O'Donoghue, taking on Amy Cairns and Natasha Hood. It is a Group A fixture. The number 1 seeds versus the number 8 seeds. The current gold medalist, Molly O'Donoghue, against
1 game to 15, change ends
Cairns
at 8.
and Hood. And joining me once more in the comms
0-0-2.
booth to possibly seek retribution following some words of wisdom the other way around earlier on today. It's Rodri Oliver.
Well, I've been looking forward to this game all day, particularly following Tash Hood's commentary on my games earlier.
1-0-2.
Delighted to have you back, Rodri, and I know you've seen some of the action from this group already today, referencing that O'Donoghue and Locke in fine form.
Absolutely, and there's been a lot of speeding up from O'Donoghue and Locke so far today, particularly O'Donoghue, who has been landing drives more crisply than I think anyone else I've seen today, men or women.
Point.
Molly O'Donoghue back from Australia, plying her trade now in the English Nationals. Referee Kirsty.
You said it touched the horizontal bar. Did you agree with that? I didn't have the angle to see whether it touched the bar. The question is whether it touched the horizontal bar. Sorry, listen, it didn't touch the bar. Okay. I'm asking the question if it touched the horizontal bar. Thank you, then it's a replay.
So referee Kirsty just confirming the rule here. The ball hit the net, bounced,
The ball bounced and then it touched the horizontal
and then touched the horizontal bar.
That's a replay.
So we replay the point. And referee Kirsty
Call the score.
Fish, the assistant referee coordinator here, just
3-0-2.
making sure that we get everything right. So we replay that point.
Side out.
And as it currently stands in this division, it's a bit of a
0-3-1.
must-win game for Cairns and Hood, Rodri.
Stop
Yes.
play. Questionable, there was an upward arc in your service. I will recall the score. It's questionable. I will recall the score.
So we're going to replay the point also here because referee Kirsty suggesting that Tash Hood did not have an upward arc motion on her service. She gets the opportunity to do it again because it was questionable, not definitive. And yeah, I was suggesting, Rodri, it's a must-win game for Cairns and Hood in the context of this division. It's fairly tight and could go down to points difference.
Certainly, if they could win this game, it would pretty much guarantee that they're going to go through. If they don't win this game, then all eyes will be on Abby Fung and Rachel McRae as to how they perform in their final 2 matches. As it stands, Tash Hood and Amy Cairns have won 2 of their 3 matches and just lost to Rachel and Abby before coming on here. So a victory here would be very welcome for them.
Indeed, as I'm sure it will be for O'Donoghue and Locke, who will want to maintain a 100% record and qualify through as winners in Group A.
And they've only played 2 games so far, but in those 2 games they've only lost 2 points, so it's been a fairly solid performance so far from the number 1 seeds.
Great defence from Hood. Gets forward, tries to counter, and counter she does. Stellar defensive performance from Hood, and a great counter too.
really good work, and they're on the
1-3-1.
scoreboard now. And quite a lot more dinking in this game than in some of the other group games in this box so far. And that's 2-3.
Yeah, Cairns and Hood just working their way back into
2-3-1.
this match after going 3-0 down early on. Ball was going out, ball was going long, but it's more relief for Cairns and Hood.
3-3-1.
And of course, Cairns' background
Second
is
server.
paddle, where she's an extremely proficient national level player in the UK. And she's brought that
3-3-2.
racket head skill here to pickleball now. And you can see some really strong bits of her game
Side
that come
out.
from paddle.
Yeah, some of those skills transferable, especially her ability
3-3-1.
to volley in close quarters.
Second server.
And Hood and Cairns just obtaining some errors here from the number 1 seed. So
3-3-2.
a lot to like in the early stages of the game.
Lovely drop from Locke, who gets a bit of fortune off the net.
4-3-2.
A great cross-court drop.
Point.
Locke and O'Donoghue both in action for Team England over
5-3-2.
in Italy last month, securing silver medals.
Point. Six, 3-2.
You can see the power on the O'Donoghue serve is really keeping Hood and Cairns back. It's
7-3-2.
difficult to see on the screen, but it is a very rapid serve that comes over.
Great defences by Locke, and leaves
Point.
that ball.
Correction. The ball was out. Correction. My apologies. The ball was in. The ball
So
was in.
referee
Side out.
Kirsty overturns the
I
decision
corrected myself. I said the ball was out. I meant to say the ball was in.
because Natasha Hood thought the
It's a
ball was in,
side
so she
out.
asked the referee if she had a clear view. The referee did have a clear view and suggests that the ball was in. Sadia Locke questions that call.
There was an out call. There was an appeal. I saw the ball in. I accidentally said the ball was out. I accidentally said the ball was out. I apologise for saying the wrong thing and causing confusion. I saw the ball in.
And referee Kirsty just confirming what's happening.
It's Amy's serve.
And,
I think a bit of fortune there for Cairns and Hood, because
I'll call the score.
certainly on the screen it
3-7-1.
did look like it was out. But the referee's call is final, so side out.
and that ball
Second
is
server.
definitely out.
That was definitely out. No one's challenging that one.
We can all confirm that with great confidence.
3-7-2. Point.
And it does seem in the faster hands battles, it is a lot more even. It's just getting into them that seems to be the challenge for Cairns and Hood.
4-7-2.
Yeah, they've got to find a way of getting to the non-volley zone. And Cairns does so,
Side
but
out.
maybe slightly too recklessly on that particular occasion.
Yeah, and
7-4-1.
Locke and O'Donoghue are getting success when they change direction in the hands battles. If they swap from Hood to Cairns or Cairns to Hood, that seems to be giving them
Point.
success.
Timeout. Change
Fortune
ends. 8
for
4 1.
Locke
1 minute.
and O'Donoghue, and after a slight delay, a change of ends is enforced by the number 1 seeds, who are in command of this Group A round robin matchup. Cairns and Hood not without hope though, Rodri.
No, it's been a fairly promising start. I mean, obviously the score speaks for itself. They're behind, but they're not miles behind, and they've had moments of brilliance already in the game. They just need to string them together in a way that gives them some momentum now.
Yeah, rhythm after the timeout, crucial and critical. You can see Cairns and Hood deep in conversation.
15 seconds.
They will seek to find a way of them establishing themselves at the kitchen and then being able to put some pressure on the reactions of Locke
8 4 1.
and O'Donoghue. Meanwhile, Locke and O'Donoghue, I'm sure, will be pleased with their work so far. Nice redirect from
Second
Cairns,
server.
just ties O'Donoghue up in the transition zone.
8
And now
4
we
2.
can once again see Molly's extremely fast serve.
Locke goes
Point.
into out on the forehand volley. There may have been a ball that was going out. That one there that Hood plays. But the execution, delightful from Locke.
Very
9
strong.
4 2.
Very strong indeed. Maybe slightly premature in speeding up to Locke there, but as you say, may have forced the error if we'd been able to leave the ball at the time.
Point.
But in positioning terms, you can see the team that's up at the kitchen line is really dominating this match.
10 4 2.
Yeah, Cairns and Hood just not been able to get there often enough. Look at the service power. And the resetting
Point.
ability of Molly O'Donoghue, the current gold medalist, looking to go back to back.
11 4 2.
It's interesting to see the different styles of Thadia and Molly. If you had to do percentages in terms of what comes back, Thadia is almost always a third shot drop and Molly is almost always a third shot drive. But it seems to complement
12 4 2.
as a team.
Yeah, they work well together.
Point.
Just a few loose shots now, letting Molly and Thadia build a
13
commanding
4
lead.
2.
It's commanding, it's comfortable, and it's fairly clinical from Locke and O'Donoghue, and
Point.
that is a misread from Cairns. It brings up match points for O'Donoghue and Locke,
14 4 2.
who will remain unbeaten. And you have to say, will remain
Points, game match,
unchallenged
15
to
4.
Rodri, because O'Donoghue and Locke look like
Thank
number
you,
1
players.
seeds. They play like number 1 seeds. And at the moment, you'll be hard pressed to suggest that they will not be the gold medalists come the end of the day. Cairns and Hood will need to look elsewhere and rely on results elsewhere in Group A. But as expected, Locke and O'Donoghue on a different level.
Yes, I mean, that gives them an average of 2 points lost per game so far in the group stage. And in games to 15, 15-2 is a score I think most people will take every day of the week.
Indeed. Meanwhile, we get a look at Georgia McClay and Nia Rogers in what is a crucial game, not just for Abby Fung and Rachel McRae, but as we've just seen, for Hood and Cairns 2. We'll be back with more after this short break. Welcome back to the 2025 Notties English Nationals, and I'm delighted to say I'm joined by the President of the European Pickleball Federation, Frank Arico. Frank, good afternoon.
Good afternoon to you. Thanks for having me on.
It's great to have you on, Frank. You've been in action here at the English Nationals yourself as a player. Before we move on to more global pickleball, talk to us about your playing experience here at the English Nationals.
Well, let's put it this way. I had good fun. The results don't really matter at my age too much. I've lost my competitive edge, but certainly it was great fun. The spirit and the whole experience is just great to be here.
It's great to have you here, Frank, especially after what was and has to be described as a significant success, the European Pickleball Championships, the team championships that were held over in Rome, Italy, the brainchild of you, and you must be delighted with how that played out.
It was phenomenal, really extremely proud, not just of our own EPF team, but the support that we received from FITP was out of this world, really. And it actually proves how combining with tennis can be a successful model. And we will be meeting shortly with the delegates from the FITP to see how we can expand on that collaboration and how we can work on a model which gives pickleball its independence as a sport and yet operationally collaborates with tennis, who have all the contacts, all the resources, all the experience. So I'm quite excited about that.
And the feedback from all member countries has been so strong and positive, Frank.
Out of this world, really. Very few, unusually very few complaints, hardly any that I can recall offhand. The weather was too hot, but nothing much we can do about that. But otherwise, they all, to a single member, all confirmed what a fabulous, out-of-this-world experience that was, and it's going to be so difficult to top it.
It will do indeed, and all the plaudits have to go to you and your team, Frank, for being the mastermind behind the initiative in its origins. But what's next for the European Pickleball Federation? What's next for the team championships, Frank? Can you give us a little snippet of what we can look forward to in the future?
I don't want to preempt the decision. We are having a board meeting on Tuesday, and we'll then be able to announce exactly what's happening. But there has been a call for extending the period in between. So if you look at the Olympics, it's every 4 years, World Cups are every 4 years. It seems to add value and prestige to the event, not to have it annually. So we're looking at that and trying to find a solution. But hopefully we'll be able to announce it very shortly after Tuesday.
And we look forward to that announcement in due course. And then, Frank, am I right in suggesting there's a partnership with the APP on the global scale as well for European pickleball in relation to a potential championships next year?
Absolutely, yes, they could be. We're in talks with them. We're very excited to be part of an alliance that was formed recently with Pickleball England, with the APP. You know, the more the pickleball family collaborates, the better everybody works, you know, rather than competing and dividing, which has been unfortunately the model, particularly on the international federation. There's a lot of division, and we keep working on trying to unify. One part of the unification has been successful recently between the IPF and WPF. That was fantastic. Now we still have two international federations, and we're doing our best to try and see how we can get those into one, because then we become serious contenders for Olympics.
Indeed, and Frank, you're very much possibly an understated, unsung hero of pickleball, not just here in England but on the continent. The work that you do behind the scenes and the work that you've done for the growth of the game, particularly in England in its original stages, is there for everybody to see. We're in the 5th year here at Bolton, and you must have seen this tournament grow from very small shoots into what it is today, requiring qualification next year.
Absolutely, yes. Our first English Open at Nottingham in 2019 had just over 300 players, believe it or not. And it's extremely gratifying to see the depth at which the skill level is coming down. You know, before you got maybe 4-8 top players, Louis and Thadia, etc. And but now you look down, and the depth of skill has increased tremendously. That is wonderful to see, apart from the numbers, of course, which are out of this world. But it brings its own challenges, and you know, the organisation, Pickleball England, European Federation, all have to grow and adapt and professionalise to cope with this increasing volume.
Indeed. And Frank, thanks for your time today. We know you're an important and busy man in the world of pickleball. An opportunity for me, on behalf of everybody, not only here in England but across the continent, thank you for everything that you do in the growth of pickleball, the advertisement of pickleball around the world.
Thank you. It's been my pleasure, and just witnessing all this is a great reward for all the hours spent.
Frank Arico, the president of the European Pickleball Federation, joining us here live from the Bolton Arena. Meanwhile, we'll be back more as the action continues in our Women's Doubles Open. It will be Abby Fung and Rachel McRae taking on Georgia McClay and Nia Rogers. That action comes up right after this short break.
Not a real sport. Not a real athlete. Not a real challenge. Not fast enough. Not physical enough. Not exciting enough. Not a real battle. Not a real triumph. No grit. No drama. No stakes. Not a real heartbreak. Not a real comeback. Nothing to brag about. This isn't real work, real talent, real skill. Pickleball? That's not a real sport.
Welcome back to the Notties English Nationals 2025 in our last round robin game of the day, our last group stage game of the day. It's the women's doubles open Group A. Abby Fung and Rachel McRae taking on Georgia McClay and Nia Rogers, and it's a critical game because Fung and McRae need to win to advance through to knockout stage. Pickleball. Could Rogers and McLeod cause an upset? Joining me in the commentary booth is somebody who's got a significant interest in the outcome of this game, Natasha Hood. Good afternoon, Natasha.
I just want to say, I just want everyone to have a good time. I'm not worried about who goes through. Just here for the fun and the vibes.
Here for the good time, Natasha Hood. What a rally this is.
This has been an incredible first point.
Foot fault called by referee Eva on Georgia McClay,
1-0-2.
who just catches the non-volley zone in playing a return volley. Georgia McClay has spent a lot of time in America recently, perfecting and working on her game.
2-0-2.
I had to ask Georgia earlier how we pronounce her last name, because I think everyone gets it wrong. And I'm trying to look it up because she spelt it for me phonetically. And I'm still getting it wrong.
I think it's McClay, isn't it?
I thought it was...
Should we call her Georgia?
Yeah, let's call her Georgia. Gosh, this is going to be really embarrassing if she watches this back.
She's in my Pickleball Stingers team. But
oh, Nick, that is terrible.
yeah, well, we call her by a nickname, which is Lights Out.
Something I was really impressed with when I played Georgia and Nia earlier is both of their ability to stay so steady in those dink rallies. Both of them. We weren't winning any points off of them, just dinking. So they're doing really well at that in this game.
No, their strength is definitely at the non-volley zone and engaging in the softer part of the game, both players. It's Rogers' first time playing at the open level in the English Nationals, and we just referenced,
Side out.
and referee Eva has just called a foot fault on serve here, which is an absolute rarity. Rogers' toes touching the line as she made contact with the ball.
Yeah, Georgia does have an interesting serve style. And I think sometimes it can be, I think, touch and go with, I'm not quite sure what the rules are on when you're allowed to step over the line.
Only after contact with the ball. The stack unwinds, but doesn't unwind with any effectiveness or communication. And it's McRae who takes full advantage on the forehand drive, and just the start that Fung and McRae needed here. Been lots going on at the start of this game, Natasha.
Yeah, I mean, absolutely. It's great to see some good points. Obviously, some unfortunate moments with foot fault calls, but it's always good to see these longer rallies and these longer points. I think we just need Georgia and Rogers just to kind of settle into the match a bit, not worry too much about the score, and just kind of go back to the basics.
Yeah, I had a chat with Georgia before the commencement of this game, and we definitely referenced that even though it's been a losing experience, it's a positive experience in the long run to utilise play at this standard to enhance your game. And Fung just demonstrating her ability to redirect the ball. Strong tennis background, Abby Fung.
Yeah, both Abby and Rachel come from tennis. McRae, I believe, is a tennis coach, and Abby Fung, I think, is still a student at the University of Essex, playing in their tennis team there. So a tough start so far for Georgia and Nia Rogers, but I think in these games to 15, it's never over till it's over.
foot fault called by referee Eva, and that's definite fault. McRae just completely falls into the non-volley zone, just not able to maintain her balance. One thing that's missing from these championships is Georgia's mom, who's a fantastic lady and someone who also is a fantastic person to have in your corner, just offering some advice, insight, and being a general good person to be around.
She's the equivalent of a soccer mum, isn't she? She's a pickleball mum.
Indeed, she is.
I've seen Nia Rogers go for the ATP a couple of times today. She looks a bit frustrated at herself. It is tough not to go for it, but sometimes to go for it when you're down.
Real slow conditions here as well, which is unusual for indoor pickleball.
152.
And Rogers and McClay on the board. Fortune for McRae and Fung.
We were talking about these nets earlier over on the other show court, and these nets, because they're proper nets, they will react differently when the ball hits them to the sort of temporary nets that we're used to using, and as you can see kind of on the other courts around, and they will just make the ball kind of do slightly different things, and people are finding it hard, I think, to get used to today.
Yeah, Franklin, our partner sponsors, providing not only the nets but also the balls. Franklin X40, the ball of choice for players around the world.
612.
ATP from McRae, and it is showtime here at the Notties English Nationals as McRae waits, pounces and strikes all in one movement.
Every single time I've played her or seen her play, she impresses me so much with her athleticism and her ability to just have such a mixed and varied game. She's just got so many different shots in her back pocket, and she is so comfortable when she plays, and I just love watching her play, because she's, even when she's beating me, I love it, because she's such a nice person, and she just continuously impresses me with what she's able to do on court.
Yeah, vastly improving and developing all the time, Rachel McRae, as is Abby Fung, and they're currently sat in a very prominent position in this match, and that gives them great prominence in Group A2, because as it currently stands, Abby Fung and Rachel McRae will be joining Molly O'Donoghue and Thadia Locke in the latter stages of competition in knockout pickleball, which gets underway at the immediate conclusion of this game. There you can see the current standings in Group A. Cairns and Hood sit in second place, but that seemingly is time dependent, because surely from an 8-1 lead, it's Fung and McRae who will secure the victory required. And Fung goes inside in on the drive, a short return. Rogers not showing body language that would inspire any confidence as it currently stands in this game being turned around, and lots of positivity from Georgia and Nia in between matches, but not necessarily on display here. They'll keep battling on though and show some resilience, I'm sure.
Yeah, in these moments you do just have to kind of... Ooh, I think there's a bit of confusion about the call there. I think Abby Fung is asking if the ball was out.
291. Second serve. 292.
Yeah, with the women's here today, after these group stages, it will go straight through to semi-finals, which is a shame. It would have been nice to have seen more women go through and have a quarterfinals as well and give some more pairs to play, but unfortunately not today.
Big news coming out of Group B, Natasha, as Linton and Tompkinson have lost against Rickson and Gosling, and it puts them in a position. Yeah, they lost 15-1, and it puts them in a position where they may not qualify as a result of that game, and that is dramatic news because there are 3 teams in Group B who have only lost 1 game, and that is an absolute shock. We'll come to that at the conclusion of this game, but that would be significant in the relation to this tournament. A 15-1 defeat could put Linton and Tompkinson out. Natasha Hood.
To be honest, I think that must be an error. I think that must be an admin error. I've asked Roger Oliver, who's too busy hobnobbing over there, I've asked him to go check, because that is astounding if that is the case. Yeah, 15-1 is quite a big shake-up.
It would put Rickson and Gosling through, along with Nags and Presley. Nags and Presley would go through as winners. We're just going to focus on this one a minute, because Fung and McRae still work to do here for them.
Good reactions from Fung there as the ball just bounced off the net. We have seen that a lot today. The net cords really changed the pace of the point.
Some unorthodox defence from McRae. Nice attack from Rogers, though.
I think, again, you see just her raw athleticism and amazing hand-eye coordination just come through there. She's able to get so much back, and with power as well. Like I say, but I love to see the kind of more aggressive side from Nia Rogers. When I first kind of saw her play, she was more of a slightly timid player, I think. Sort of a very solid right-hand player, and she is so solid on the right-hand side, but I'm loving this like kind of new aggression that's also coming through more lately in her game.
Yeah, and as we've seen in women's doubles, you've got to have all components at the highest level to be able to garner success, and that's lovely from McClay as well, who just targets the body of McRae.
We've got London Pickleball royalty there.
5-12-2.
Kelly Cannings and Linda Scott. Is that Linda's last name?
Randall.
Oh, I was thinking of Scott Cannings.
Again, great point construction from McClay and Rogers, who are just forcing their way back into this match.
I'm seeing more aggression from both of them, which I'm enjoying, and also we're starting to see a bit of frustration creep in from McRae. Despite the 6-point lead, she's frustrated with herself.
Service fault.
Ooh, Georgia.
And the results are in from Group B. We're going to come to it at the conclusion of this game. Nice speed up from Fung, goes cross court to the right hip of McClay, and it's 2 points from victory for Fung and McRae in this Group A encounter. They look set to finish as definite runners-up, and we'll play the winners of Group B.
Georgia's using the kind of backhand flick volley a bit more recently. I don't know whether that's something that she picked up during her time training in the US, but I love to see it. It's working really nicely, and I think she's disguising it well. So her opponents don't necessarily know what's coming.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more. McClay committed to working on her game, but it's match point to McRae and Fung, who can confirm their spot in the semi-finals. And does that ball go long?
Side out.
Yes, it does.
Yeah, it looked long from here. We've seen some errors from Abby Fung on that finishing ball
6-14
a couple of times today.
Second serve.
Clay just not able to reset from the non-volley zone. Second scoring opportunity. Rogers, McClay. And score they do. Cross court against Fung, who's not able to keep the ball alive. Coming up, we will have a men's doubles quarter-final on Championship Court immediately after the conclusion of this game. We'll also have news of the semi-finals in the women's doubles. In the meantime, McClay and Rogers just keep chipping away at the lead. And continue to chip away too.
Yeah, doing really well, both of them. I think they need to I think what they're doing well at the moment is switching the game up a bit, not just playing and driving at McRae, but also kind of pinning Abby Fung back or catching her out in the middle of the court, which is working really well. So I hope that they can kind of figure out what is working well and stick to it, because it'd be great to have a close match here.
Yeah, pop up from
Side out.
McClay enforces the side out. Nice volley from Rachel McRae, and then Abby Fung, and it's match point number 2. McRae and Fung.
2 chances to bring it home.
Rogers dismisses that with aplomb.
I've got to say, I love this aggressive side of Nia Rogers.
Wait for me to call the score.
Ooh, should that not be an automatic point?
No, because she wasn't in the motion of serving as the referee was calling the score, so it's a replay.
Oh, okay.
And it's match point number 3. ATP to finish it.
What a way.
McRae, showtime at the English Nationals, and it's quarter-final time too. A great way to finish the match, a great way to cement your place in the semi-finals. Abby Fung and McRae advance through. Commiserations to McClay and Rogers, but it is Fung and McRae who join Locke and O'Donoghue in the semi-finals.
You got to hand it to Rachel McRae. I think she has fast become one of the top women, and I think she's severely, severely underestimated. She is such a fantastic player, and you know, I think she's kind of she's like dominated that group today, and I'm so impressed with her and really happy for all that she's done.
Coming up next, we will have a men's doubles open game in the quarterfinals, and it's probably the game of the quarterfinals. It's difficult to call either way. This match difficult to predict. Minogue Stone and Bowen Rayner taking on McGregor and Wren. If you're watching on Facebook, the link that you're currently utilising will cease any moment now, and a new link will be provided. We thank you for joining us and continue to join us. Meanwhile, we'll be back after this short break. Welcome back to the Notties English Nationals for 2025, where the men's doubles knockout gets underway. And what a match we'll have on the show court. Meanwhile, elsewhere, Whitfield and Adams take on Chowdhury and Corsten. Ling and Gregory take on Oliver and Lofthouse in a tight affair. And Laville and Bright take on Matthew and Feast for a place in the semi-finals. All of our focus is on Minogue Stone and Bowen Rayner taking on McGregor and Wren. McGregor and Wren undefeated today. Minogue and Stone, Bowen Rayner only suffering one defeat, progressing through as runners up in their group. Strong start for Wren and McGregor, who just let Bowen Rayner and Minogue Stone know it's a strong start. And whilst we're in the early stages of this game, a chance just for me to reference that Tompkinson and Linton are out as a result of losing 15-1. Not as a result of losing, but of losing 15-1 It's Rickson and Gosling who go through after inflicting that defeat on the duo. They will play against O'Donoghue and Locke. Meanwhile, Nags and Presley take on Fung and McRae. Back to this one though.
0-1-1.
Be hard pressed to predict a winner here. Best of 3 games, first to 11 in each game.
Second serve. 0-1-2. Side out.
And as we've said all day long, it's difficult to score points against McGregor and Wren. Who play such a clean version of the game
1-0-1.
and have a great chemistry together, a great understanding. That was just too
Second
aerial
serve.
from McGregor. And Oakstone puts the volley away,
1-0-2.
top spin, closes the face of the paddle. Generates enough top spin loop to get it up and down in time.
Side out. 0-1-1. Second serve. 0-1-2. Side out. 1-0-1. Second serve.
Just a miss though
1-0-2.
by Wren, a rare error. Fast hands from
Point.
Jack McGregor, the former badminton player, the current badminton player, still playing
2-0-2.
to a great level. Oakstone not able to cushion the ball back into the non-volley zone, and it's a strong start for McGregor and Wren, who just G each other up at the end of each winning
Side out.
exchange. Oakstone and Bowen Rayner need to get on the scoreboard.
0-3-1. Point.
And they do exactly that.
1-3-1.
Place in the semi-finals awaits, where
Second
they'll
serve.
either take on Luke Whitfield and Rob Adams, or James Chowdhury and Ben
1-3-2.
Corston.
Point.
Patient play from Oakstone and Bowen Rayner, not forcing the issue too much.
2-3-2.
Wren goes headhunting against Oakstone. Oakstone fast enough to get out of the way.
Point.
And 3 points in a row for Oakstone and Bowen Rayner will give them great confidence.
3-3-2. Point. 4-3-2. Point. 5-3-2. Side out.
3-5-1.
Minogue Stone and
Second
Bowen
serve.
Rayner just putting
3-5-2.
McGregor and Wren into unfamiliar territory here. McGregor electing to try and force things, and
Side out.
they're behind McGregor and Wren for the
5-3-1.
first time in the tournament. And it'll be
Second
interesting
serve.
to see how they are able to react.
5-3-2.
The noise has just reduced somewhat from that side of the court. The body language less
Point.
positive.
6-3-2.
Bowen Rayner and Minogue Stone are very much in control as it currently stands.
Side out. Three, 6-1.
Mistake from Minogue Stone, who just
Point.
powers that ball into the base of
4-6-1.
the net. McGregor and Wren get a freebie,
Point.
and they get another freebie courtesy of Minogue Stone.
5-6-1. Second serve. 5-6-2.
Lovely drop from McGregor and resets. Fast hands
Side out.
in attack and defence from Alexander Minogue Stone, who counters against the speed-ups.
6-5-1.
Impressive stuff from Minogue Stone.
Second serve. 6-5-2. Side out.
That ball just catches the baseline from McGregor from an unlikely position.
Oh, sorry.
Rather
Correction.
impressive.
Sorry, I didn't hear the ball. Okay. I just didn't hear it.
Ball was actually
Correction, point.
called out. Referee Eva didn't hear the call. I didn't see the call,
They
but the
called
ball.
it out. I didn't hear it. Oh, sorry, I didn't see it clearly. By rule, the call stands.
Dan Wren just
Referee timeout.
asking the referee if she actually saw, and she didn't. It did look out on replay.
Time in. 7-5-2.
It's a point for Bowen Rayner and Minogue Stone at a crucial stage. And that's
Point.
lovely from Minogue Stone, who advances beautifully towards the kitchen. Pop up from Dan Wren, dismissed by Minogue Stone. It's a 3-point cushion now. Minogue Stone
8-5-2.
and Bowen Rayner putting the pressure on, keeping the pressure on.
Side out.
McGregor tries to loosen the stranglehold somewhat.
5-8-1. Second serve. 5-8-2.
Lovely
Side
return
out.
from Minogue Stone and McGregor, and Wren not scoring as
8-5-1.
smoothly as they did earlier on this week. Sorry, this morning. I'm sure they've been scoring all
Second
week
serve.
too.
Eight, 5-2. Point.
Lovely backhand punch volley once more from Minogue Stone, who continues to impress.
9-5-2. Point.
Dominant Bowen Rayner. Dominant Minogue Stone.
Timeout, receivers. 10-5-2.
McGregor and Wren call a
1
timeout
minute.
at 10-5-2. This will be to try and get the serve back and see if they can mount some pressure no matter the outcome of this first game. Minogue Stone and Bowen Rayner, mightily impressive, hugely impressive in this first game, race to 11 best of 3. They're just talking to each other about remaining consistent right now. McGregor and Wren just not able to display the same
15 seconds.
levels of enthusiasm
Remaining timeouts, receivers none.
as
Servers
when
1.
they've been in the lead today and the front runners.
Time in. 10-5-2.
So game point Minogue Stone and Bowen Rayner.
Side
What a good
out.
timeout it was. Here comes McGregor and Wren. Look out.
5-10-1.
Big drive straight to the body of Minogue Stone. 2 exchanges, 1 since the timeout. An effective
6-10-1.
timeout. McGregor
Second
tries to
serve.
go big once more. Tries to repeat the same pattern.
6-10-2. Side out. 10-6-1. Second serve.
Third game point for Minogue Stone and
10-6-2.
Bowen Rayner coming up. Power
Side out.
from McGregor, who generates his own opportunity
6-10-1.
to execute, and Wren and McGregor all of a sudden are bouncing just a little bit more. Minogue
Point.
Stone tight on the response there. The fourth shot tight.
7-10-1.
The second shot tight from Minogue Stone.
10-1.
What a timeout that was. At 5-10. Bowen Rayner, very
Second
much
serve.
the stability here in the partnership. Just keeping this ball in
8-10-2.
play. Keeping the rally alive. And keeping Minogue Stone and Bowen Rayner's chances alive. What a huge serve from McGregor. It takes them to within 1 point.
9-10-2.
And what a comeback this is in game 1. Crucial exchange coming up. Oh,
Side out.
Jack McGregor, just when you needed a third. Just when you wanted a third. Just when you had to make
10-9-1.
the opponent's play. He puts the ball into the net. Match point number 4. Bowen Rayner, Minogue Stone, can they get the job done? Yes, they can. And it was a comeback, a mini comeback
11-9.
from McGregor and Wren, but they did not follow through with it. Minogue Stone and Bowen Rayner crawl over the line in game one of the men's doubles open quarter-final. And boy, there could have been a different outcome in that match, in that first game rather. McGregor and Wren just able to capitalise on a break in momentum and rhythm, calling a timeout at 5:10, coming back to 9:10, but then McGregor misses a third at a crucial stage, and what a big miss it proved to be, because Minogue Stone and Bowen Rayner got the job done. They're one game away from a place in the semi-finals where they will play either James Chowdhury and Ben Corsten or Luke Whitfield and Rob Adams. We're waiting for results of quarterfinals that are happening elsewhere. We will be bringing one of those quarterfinals after this match concludes, and it will be Louis Laville and Josh Bright taking on Callum Matthey and Harry Feast right at the conclusion of this. You won't want to miss that game. Can Laville and Bright, the number 2 seeds, book their spot in the semi-finals, or will Matthey and Feast cement an upset?
0-0-2.
Stay with us to find out, but meanwhile, it's a must-win game. McGregor, Wren, and a strong start for Minogue Stone and Bowen Rayner. McGregor and Wren won't want to come from behind here. They want to get on the front foot as quickly as possible. They're very much
Side out.
front foot players, Wren and McGregor.
Zero, 1-1.
Bowen Rayner just tags McGregor on the bounce, speed up. A rare attacking moment of flair from Bowen Rayner,
Point.
who plays a fairly passive
1-1-2.
form of pickleball, but incredibly effective.
Side out.
Dan Wren leaves the block volley, and he was wrong to do so because it lands in.
1-1-1. Second serve.
Ball's just called long from McGregor. Was another attacking play, and as you can see,
1-1-2.
that was comfortably in. It's a misjudged call from McGregor, not a deliberate call, but
Side out.
that ball comfortably in. Bowen Rayner not asking the referee for any confirmation, and therefore we continue with the on-court call.
Point.
Every now and again, Minogue Stone
2-1-1.
just got an unforced error that keeps the hopes of McGregor and Wren alive, and they're in the lead now, McGregor and Wren. Their favourite position to be and play from.
Second serve.
Bowen Rayner, once again, I describe it as a passive style, but
2-1-2.
really is a delight to watch. A very pure
Side out.
form of pickleball where he puts the ball into almost irretrievable locations on
1-2-1.
a regular basis. ambitious from McGregor. That shot's not on.
2-2-1.
Unbelievable reset. And so's that. I'm not entirely sure how, but Bowen Rayner turned defence into attack with 2 delicious resets mid-rally. And there's Charles Bowen Rayner's mom looking on,
Second serve.
watching her son play. She's been in action herself
3-2-2.
this week. Bowen Rayner speeds up, then fails to reset.
2-3-1.
Minogue again, so good in defence, so good with his fast reactions,
2-3-2.
able to anticipate and predict early, premeditate a response.
Point.
Huge smash from McGregor.
Three, 3-2. Side out.
This is a tense start to the second game. Back and forth between the two teams, the number 4 and number 7 seeds.
Point.
McGregor not able to keep that ball in play, and Bowen Rayner and Minogue Stone and winning those battles at close quarters. And again, beautiful setup from Bowen Rayner. The battle won by him and his partner Minogue Stone.
5-3-1.
Speed up from Minogue Stone on Dan Wren. Dan Wren not ready. And a 3-point gap all of a sudden.
6-3-1.
Once again, Minogue Stone and Bowen Rayner just reading the fact that when they're first to speed up, they are getting success. The last 3 rallies, the speed up has been initiated by Minogue Stone and Bowen Rayner, and as a result, it's brought about success. It's brought about 3 points, and it makes it 4 unanswered points in a row. And in a second game that's crucial for McGregor and Wren, it's just falling apart slightly. It's falling away, and they need to change the tide. And the timeout is required to do so. Can McGregor
15 seconds.
and Wren
Remaining time.
delve into the depths of the barrel and find something special to turn their fortunes around, or will Minogue Stone and Bowen Rayner continue with their clinical performance, their professional performance, a performance that will secure them a place in the semi-final? Has the timeout changed anything? Defended by Ren, the ATP. Unbelievable defence, Minogue Stone, no way. Huge smash from Jack McGregor. Look at the defences by Minogue Stone. Wow.
8-3-1. Second serve.
Minogue Stone just mobile when he attempted the defence there.
Point.
Errors. And look at the body language from Minogue Stone, and there's a
9-3-2.
bit more of a relaxed smile on the face of Bowen Rayner's mum. And Minogue Stone is completely relaxed here and is attempting some expansive shots.
Point. 4-9-1. Second serve.
McGregor berates himself.
4-9-2. Side out.
Once again, Bowen Rayner just finds the space.
9-4-1.
2 points from victory here. Bowen Rayner, Minogue Stone. And so much joy on inflicting the speed up first. Minogue Stone and Bowen Rayner can book their place in the semi-final. Match point. Ren and McGregor on the verge of exiting the Nationals.
Second serve.
One match point saved.
10-4-2.
Second match point. Bowen Rayner, Minogue Stone goes into out. Defences, the ball's left, and it's a clinical performance by Minogue Stone and Bowen Rayner. Very efficient going through in 2 games, 11-9, 11-4. McGregor and Ren, when they were behind, just could not find a way of getting back into the game. The shoulders dropped, the spirit diminished, and McGregor and Ren exit the Notties English Nationals. For Bowen and Rayner and Minogue Stone, the journey continues. They go through to the semi-final, where they will play the winners of Luke Whitfield and Rob Adams, or James Chowdhury and Ben Corsten. Meanwhile, we're going to continue with the men's doubles quarterfinals as Laville and Bright, the number 2 seeds, take on Callum Matthey and Harry Feast, and we'll bring you all the action from that game live after this short break.
Now it's not the time to give up or to give in. I won't allow it. You won't allow it. I mean, the couch doesn't own you. You own you. Am I right? Of course I'm right. You can do this. Well, maybe not this, but you get the idea, right? Don't be a couch potato.
Find a doctor at you'llbeback.com. Arnold says, do it now.
Welcome back to the Notties English Nationals 2025 as we continue to bring you action from our men's plus
Door
doubles
end. Who are your
open.
starting servers?
Louis Laville and Josh Bright taking on Callum Matthey and Harry Feast. It's the number 2 seeds, Laville
And you are?
and
Callum
Bright.
is?
Louis Laville all the way back from Australia for this one.
Okay,
Been
2 more minutes to warm up.
playing with Max Mantha and Rose Van Reek, to name a few, for Bondi Beach, and recording back-to-back victories. As Josh Bright during the warm-up fires another ball at the technology over here in the comms booth. Louis Laville first, then Josh Bright, but got protection on, don't worry. The Notties English Nationals brought to you by Pickleball England in association with Franklin Scan, Elite Island Resorts Head, the Pickleball Store and Dupat. We thank all of our sponsors for their support, with whom without we would not be able to put on such a stellar event for players of all ages and skill standards. Over 56 brackets in place here, and Harry Feast,
1 minute.
the latest to send the ball towards the commentary booth. Referee Erin, head referee from the USA, calls 1 minute. And Laville, Bright, Matthey, Feast will all have aspirations of at least a place in the semi-finals. Meanwhile, we have some breaking news. James Ling and Emerson Gregory have defeated Rodri Oliver and James Lofthouse 11-8, 11-4. Brilliant, comfortable success, it sounds like, for Ling and Gregory. So they will play the winners of this match, you can see on screen right now. Minogue Stone and Bowen Rayner still await the outcome of the Whitfield, Adams, Chowdhury, Corsten game, and at the end of this match our attention switched to the women's doubles open semi-final. That comes up at the immediate conclusion of this quarter-final. A treat for viewers. Laville is in Bolton at the Bolton Arena, teaming up with Bright, taking on Feast and Matthey. Feast and Matthey at the bottom
0-0-2
of your screen. Laville and Bright at the top. And we're underway.
Side out. Zero, 0-1. Points.
Error from Feast. Gives Laville and Bright, the number 2 seeds, a strong start. Louis Laville, the current gold medalist.
Second serve.
James Chowdhury, and he was successful in this division last year.
Side out.
Feast on the double backhand just penetrates the partnership of Laville and Bright.
0-1-1. Second serve.
Nice power from Josh Bright, who gets below the height of the ball.
0-1-2.
Just smashes it away.
Side out.
Louis Laville tags Callum Matthey with power too. That will sting, that will hurt.
1-0-1.
Fast hands, Laville picks his location and pretty much always finds it.
Second serve. Thank you. Point. 2-0-1.
Louis Laville with the Ernie lighting up this quarter-final from the off. Premeditated,
3-0-1.
anticipated and executed.
Second serve. Three zero two. Side out.
Feast speeds up to the forehand of Bright. Bright plays the volley into the net.
0-3-1.
Feast really is
Point.
one of the top players here at this competition.
1-3-1.
The number 12 seeds, Matthew and Feast.
Second serve.
Great redirect from Laville. And the volley just
1-3-2.
opens up his hips, goes towards the back end of Feast.
Side out.
Service error from the man from down south.
3-1-1. Point.
Big drive from Josh Bright. Hailing
4-1-1.
out of Holton.
Second serve.
Short return from Matthew. Not exploited by Bright.
4-1-2.
Race to 11 in this first game.
Point.
There's Dan Wren
5-1-2.
and McGregor just talking about what went wrong, I'm sure, in their quarter-final.
Side out. One 5-1.
Laville tries an audacious speed up, trying to
Second
penetrate
serve.
Feast and Matthew. Just sends the ball a little bit too long.
1-5-2. Side out.
That's his favoured shot, Bright. He loves it there on that backhand wing where he can stretch out, flick
5-1-1.
and return wide.
Point.
Bright with a flick speed up. That ball is going long, but Matthew electing to play.
6-1-1. Second serve.
Nice return from Feast. Recognise that Laville will be coming in for the Ernie. Josh Bright just misses the
6-1-2.
forehand volley.
Point.
And a freebie from Feast.
7-1-2. Point. Eight 1-2. Point.
More freebies, more gifts.
9-1-2. Point.
And Laville and Bright bring up game points in no time at all.
10-1-2.
Not really tested in this first game.
Side out. One 10-1. Point.
That's a
2-10-1.
nice drop low from Feast. And Laville
Second serve.
just sits on the ATP, ready and waiting, and defends
2-10-2.
just by putting his bat there. Feast finds the bullseye,
Side out.
and as a result, Laville is able to win the rally.
10-2-1.
Great core IQ from Laville, brings up more game points, and there it
Point.
is.
Game 11.
Laville and
Timeout.
Bright
Change ends. 2 minutes.
still not out of second gear here. Matthew and Feast not really troubling the number 2 seeds, not making them play too often. Need to reduce the unforced error count if they're to have an impact in this quarter-final. Matthew and Feast deep in conversation with Anakin Owen, who's offering some words of advice. Laville and Bright ready to get on with it. Happy to get this second game started. A place against James Ling and Everson Gregory in the semi-finals await. Alexander Minogue-Stone and Charles Bone-Rayner already through.
15 seconds.
And in the women's semi-final, it's Rickson and Gosling versus O'Donoghue and Locke. Nags
Game
and
2,
Presley versus
time
Fung and McRae.
0-0-2.
We're back underway. Game 2, a must-win game for Feast and Matthew. Can they trouble Laville and Bright? Or even just make them play a little bit more regularly like
Side
that?
out. Zero, 1. Second serve. Zero, 2. Side out.
Once again, Matthew just not able to reset from the non-volley zone.
0-0-1. Point. One, 0-1. Second serve.
Laville goes big with a swinging tomahawk of a backhand.
1-0-2.
Lovely lob from Bright. Great rescue Feast.
Point.
Great point construction and just demonstrating a vast array of shot making abilities.
2-0-2.
Josh Bright.
Side out.
Nice return from Feast to the forehand of Laville. Keeps Laville pierced
0-2-1.
to the baseline.
Second serve.
Got to make your third shot, so got to make your third shots. Got to make your opponents
0-2-2.
play. Got to get yourselves in the battle.
Point.
Josh Bright misses that backhand flick, and it does give Feast and Matthew a point.
1-2-2.
Great example of just making your opponents play. Defended Matthew, who then tries
Side out.
to go into out on the forehand volley.
2-1-1. Point.
Drive from Bright to the body of Matthew brings about
3-1-1.
success.
Point.
Dominance from Bright, who's just having a go on the left-hand side with his forehand down the middle.
4-1-1.
And showing some dominance from that position.
Point. Correction, second server. 4-1-2. Point.
More unforced errors from Matthew and Feast. And it's leading to a procession for Leville and Bright.
Set out.
And whilst we expected victory for Leville and Bright, we didn't expect it to be
1-5-1.
as comfortable as this.
Second serve. 1-5-2.
The injured Stuart Parminter looking on with Jack Edwards. Both players
Set out.
careering into the sponsorship hoardings. Big forehand volley winner.
5-1-1.
Big jump over the non-volley zone from Leville, who plays the Burt, this time on the backhand side. Bright
6-1-1.
Burt's the previous point. Leville Burt's this one. Burt's galore for Leville and Bright.
6-1-2. Set out.
Matthew and Feast have not been able to put any
1-6-1.
pressure on Leville and Bright at all here.
Point.
But that's a lovely drop from Matthew.
2-6-1. Second serve. Two, 6-2. Side out.
Fast hands from Bright, set up by Leville.
6-2-1.
Brings about two more scoring opportunities for Leville and Bright, who
Second serve.
are shining bright in
6-2-2.
this quarter-final.
Point.
Feast speeding up down the middle to the Bright forehand.
Seven, 2-2.
Oh,
Set out.
what a rally. All smiles from Bright and Leville. Leville gets tangled up. Thought for one moment the ball was going to
2-7-1.
backspin back over the net to the side of Leville and Bright. ATP. It is showtime for Harry Feast at the English Nationals. A moment of
3-7-1.
brilliance, a moment for Feast to look back on, if
Second
nothing
serve.
else, in this quarter-final.
3-7-2. Side out. Seven, 3-1.
And every time Bright is driven to the body
8-3-1.
of Matthew, it's brought about success. Audacious ATP from Laville. Showtime once again at the Notties English Nationals. That was mid-court ATP. Laville had to wait before striking. Phenomenal stuff.
Second serve. Nine, 3-2. Point.
Matthew just sets up a backhand drive for Josh Bright, and it brings up match
10-3-2.
point. Laville and Bright.
Set out.
Just out. Another audacious attempt at the ATP.
3-10-1.
Curling that ball around the post. It just goes long.
Point.
Bit of a stab from Laville, who doesn't get the angle of the back right in the block
4-10-1.
volley.
Second
Speed
serve.
up from Laville down the centre of the court. Matthew cannot keep it in place, so second scoring
4-10-2.
opportunity, Matthew Feast. Lob goes
Point.
long.
Ball was out.
Laville asks the referee if she saw it land, and she confirms that the ball
5-10-2.
was out.
Set out.
More match points here. Laville and Bright for a spot in the semi-finals
10-5-1.
against Ling and Gregory.
Second serve.
Nice placement from Feast on the cross-court dink.
10-5-2.
Match point once more. And this time it's executed
game
by
match,
Josh Bright,
11-5.
Louis Laville and Josh Bright without any trouble at all advance through to the semi-finals of the Notties English Nationals. Congratulations to Bright and Laville, who were never really troubled in that encounter. Feast and Matthew, the occasional moments of success, but no consistency in their application in the quarters. So for Bright and Laville, a place against Ling and Gregory in the semis. For Alexander Minogue-Stone and Charles Bowen-Rayner, a place against James Chowdhury and Ben Corston, who have defeated Luke Whitfield and Rob Adams 11-1, 11-2. Meanwhile, in our women's doubles, after the shock of Linton and Tompkinson losing 15-1, it's Ricks and Gosling taking on O'Donoghue and Locke. Nags and Presley will take on Abby Fung and McRae. And we'll be back with that game right after this short break.
Come on, finish that.
Welcome back to the Notties English Nationals 2025, where, as you can see on screen, confirmation of those semi-finals. We'll be bringing you the game between Chowdhury and Corsten, and Minogue Stone and Bowen Rayner, the number 1 seeds Chowdhury and Corsten, coming up after this women's doubles semi-final, which to some is a bit of a surprise. Not the fact that the number 1 seeds Locke and O'Donoghue take their place on the championship court, but definitely Rickson and Goslin, who defeated Linton and Tompkinson. But that does not tell the full story. The picture is they defeated them 15-1 and as a result progressed through as runners-up on points difference over Linton and Tompkinson. Linton and Tompkinson, their only defeat of the day. And it was 15-1. Dramatic stuff in the round-robin stages of the women's doubles. Elsewhere, Molly Naggs and Charlotte Presley were mightily impressive on the championship court in the group stages. Take on Abby Fung and McRae. Naggs and Presley winning their group. Fung and McRae advancing through as runners-up. The winners of this semi-final progressing through to the gold medal match. The losers destined for the bronze medal match. Our referee, Neil Lawson-Smith, calls 1 minute, and meanwhile joining me in the comms booth to call the action in this semi-final is Shane Crook. Shane, good afternoon to you.
Afternoon, thank you for having me. I think this is a great match that we've got coming up now. Lauren at the age of 14 in the semi-finals of a Nationals Open. Emma as well, been playing pickleball for 3 or 4 years now. I think it's her 4th year at Nationals, so you know, and she's playing with James tomorrow as well, so you know, 2 really good players playing together, and obviously Fadia and Molly, that speaks for themselves. European prestige, winning the Euros last year, 2nd place this year. You know, I just think it's a very good match that we got coming up now. I think as well, there's a lot of, as much as Lauren is 14, she's got a lot of experience. She's played a lot of high-level pickleball now this year, and a lot of events across all over the UK, so I think that's going to help her a lot.
Indeed, it will. And you're right to reference the international success of Molly O'Donoghue and Thadia Locke, both of whom have also plied their trade over in Australia with great success too. The number 1 seeds take centre stage again. O'Donoghue looking to go back-to-back gold medalists at the English Nationals. Gold medalist in 2024. Teams up with a new partner this year in Thadia Locke. Can she repeat
Game 1, time
the
in,
feat?
0-0-2.
It's a race to 11. The best of 3 games, and we're underway.
Side out.
Rickson and Goslin at the top of your screen. Locke, O'Donoghue at the bottom. Number 1 seeds
0-0-1
versus the number 6 seeds.
Second server. Zero, 0-2. Side out.
Slow start for O'Donoghue and Locke, who will just feel their way slowly into this
0-0-1
semi-final.
I think that's a good start as well for Emma and Lauren, because you know, if you can side out after they've had 2 turns at it as well early on, that's good. Settles the nerves a little bit.
Yeah, and up until
Second
that
server.
shot, Rickson and Goslin doing a great job of making O'Donoghue and Locke play.
0-0-2.
Locke tries
Point.
to go big with the speed up off the bounce. Just gets it slightly wrong, and it brings about the first
1-0-2.
points of the semi-final for Rickson and Goslin.
Side out.
And surely, Shane, Rickson and Goslin will want to do exactly that and make O'Donoghue
0-1-1.
and Locke play at every opportunity as much as possible and cut out the unforced errors such as that.
Point.
Yeah, I think as well. The thing that Emma and
1-1-1.
Lauren have to their advantage is they are well-drilled players. They make a lot of balls
Point.
usually as well. Unfortunately, they're 2 returns that have gone a little bit skew into the net, but overall they are both
2-1-1.
very well-drilled players. Great reset skills.
2-1-1.
And Lauren's brought a lot of attacking prowess to her game this year as well. She plays out of Paul, David Lloyd Paul, but comes down to Southampton quite a lot and practices with all of us down there. And every time I play with her, it's great fun because she's just got so much firepower.
Yeah, indeed. Goslin and Rickson now playing
3-1-1.
PPL Premier. Great anticipation by O'Donoghue. Rickson just keeps that ball alive. Great baseline defence, Rickson Goslin. But O'Donoghue
Point.
remains intent on pushing Goslin back. Double backhanded, just leans to the right in order to create the
4-1-1.
space to penetrate that ball.
Second server.
Goslin and Rickson just doing a good job there, Shane.
Yeah, just pinning Fadia back, not letting her get forward, trying to make her have to hit a good enough drop
4-1-2.
to get in. Just the further they can keep them back, the better.
Ball just goes long from Rickson,
The ball was out.
who asks
Point.
referee Neil if he had a view, and he confirms that he did. The ball confirmed
5-1-2.
out after the on-court call. And
Point.
when Locke and O'Donoghue are established at that non-volley zone, they're a tough team to get past, Shane.
Yeah,
6-1-2.
a lot of firepower that side, right? So there's a lot of balls you've got to make to just try and get yourself in with
Side
that
out.
chance and have a go at it. They're very good at unwinding the stack as well when they get into that position to do that.
1-6-1.
Just a very, very well put together pair. A lot of experience there
Second
as
server.
well.
Goslin just misses the third. And as we referenced at the start of this
1-6-2.
semi-final, they have to make O'Donoghue and Locke play. Just like that. Build from there. Goslin just staying back on the baseline. Rickson wanted to come forward.
Side
And
out.
you could see the intent from Rickson there. Drop, move forward, split step, move forward, split step. But Goslin remained in position on the
6-1-1.
baseline. Can't afford to just get into the habit of defending
Second server.
balls on the baseline, Shane.
Yeah, and as well, it's about having that security that your partner's going to make that drop as well.
6-1-2.
Emma makes a lot of drops all the time, so just a little bit more pushing forward, put Locke and O'Donoghue under a little bit more pressure maybe.
Point.
And there's the most beautiful forehand roll in the game. O'Donoghue expressive with it on this occasion, but it really is a sight to behold when O'Donoghue rolls
7-1-2.
the forehand around the Franklin X40.
Side out. One 7-1.
Rickson's forward, Goslin's back. And
Second
again,
server.
either miscommunication or Just a little bit of inexperience.
172. Side out.
Just finding it difficult to score. Rickson and Gosling and O'Donoghue and Locke look entirely comfortable.
7-1-1.
Credit to O'Donoghue and Locke here as well. Sort of like when it is the side out, they are looking to get straight back into their scoring position, get the ball back on their side for scoring opportunities. So, you know, a lot of credit needs to go there.
Yes, indeed. Emma Rickson doing her best to try and get forward here, but doing so on a solo shoestring.
Sorry, I'll correct the score. 8-1-1.
Referee Neil just recorrects himself to ensure that the score's correct before the commencement of play. O'Donoghue reads that lovely, defends nicely. Great angle from Locke. Not an easy shot, that play, and most players just preferring to hit that ball as hard as they can.
9-1-1.
Locke finds a lovely angle.
Yeah, and the play from both of them there as well. They pushed Emma and Lauren back all the way back to the baseline, and they're consistently doing it. Again, another point there where they've had them both at the kitchen. They've both been pushed back.
It's a clinical performance from O'Donoghue and Locke. A consistent,
10-1-1.
clean performance.
Second
First
server.
game point comes and goes though. They'll require a second.
10-1-2.
O'Donoghue with ball in hand. Big serve. And the forehand roll.
Game.
Secures
11-1.
game
Time
number
out,
one
change in 2
without
minutes.
any fuss whatsoever. Thadia Locke and Molly O'Donoghue are strolling through this semi-final, looking to book a place in the final and looking to get it done with rather quickly. There's been moments for Rickson and Gosling to celebrate, but teamwork, collaboration, communication tending to be an obvious area, Shane, where they can possibly improve upon and trust each other's third, fifth, seventh drop in order to move forward towards a non-volley zone to get established.
Yeah, and I think as well, O'Donoghue and Locke have been very efficient in this match so far. They've made use of all the opportunities they've had to score. And again, earlier, like I said, you know, when Rickson and Gosling have had the opportunity to score, they've sided them out quickly to get the ball back on their side and go get some more points. So, yeah, just good level of efficiency, and again, a good level of being a seasoned pro at this level for quite a while now. And this is all good experience for Lauren as well and Emma. So, you know, they can only get better from this either way. This is only the first set, though. Anything can happen in the second.
Indeed. This second game, a must-win for Rickson and Gosling. O'Donoghue and Locke can seal their place in the final with success here. Thadia Locke, the most decorated athlete in English nationals history, looking to build upon that medal haul.
Game 2, time in, 0-0-2.
And confirm yet another gold, which, if I'm not mistaken, Shane, would be a 6 goal, which is 6 gold, which would be rather remarkable. Could be wrong, but I'm sure that statistic is accurate.
Is that how many times in a row as well? With that, has she lost a goal in women's doubles?
Women's doubles last year, she got bronze.
Okay.
She was bronze with Hermione Baxter-Chinnery, I believe.
0-1-1.
In doubles last year. It was Sarah Tsukamoto and Molly O'Donoghue who took gold last year at the 2024 edition. But she's put herself in a really good position to win gold this year. Miscommunication this time between O'Donoghue and Locke. And something for Gosling and Rickson to smile about at the start of this second game.
1-1-1.
Yeah, hopefully they can build a bit of confidence from this and bring it forward now into this game.
And Shane, you're an experienced player yourself. How
Second
important
server.
is that, even when you're facing an uphill challenge, just to keep positive about what's happening in front of you?
Yeah, I think it's one of those situations where you've just got to try and hit the shots you know you're good at, and if you're in a situation where they're making you hit different shots, try and put yourself in a position where you can hit the shots you want to hit.
Side out.
If you're good at drops, hit drops. If you're good at drives, hit drives. If it's not working, keep doing that, because eventually, hopefully, you'll get a few points from it and you'll start clawing it back. For instance, like myself, I prefer a drive to a drop.
1-1-1.
I'll try, if I'm in a sticky situation, I'll try and drive the ball more than I will drop it. So I think it's sort of maybe stick to what they prefer and what they feel comfortable with.
Yeah, play to your strengths, control the controllables, and it's Locke and O'Donoghue who are complete control of this
2-1-1.
of this semi-final.
Good backhand roll there. Yeah,
Nice
Second
attack
server.
from Rickson.
good offense there from Emma. Started bringing a bit of offense there on the right-hand side. Probably caught the team off.
2-1-2.
Caught O'Donoghue and Locke off, off
Stop
guard
play.
there a little bit.
Questionable whether you're serving above your waist. I'll recall the score.
Referee Neil offers a questionable observation to the serve of O'Donoghue, so she'll get the opportunity to reserve again.
2-1-2.
Not definitive, but questionable whether the contact point with the X40 was above the navel or not.
Seen that quite a lot this last 3 days as well, so it's good to see that they're keeping an eye on stuff like that just to try and improve it a little bit with everyone, making sure that they're not doing it on a regular basis.
Yeah, the referees have been brilliant the last 3 days.
Point.
11 referees in operation, led by head referee Erin, coordinated by Kelly Dawson, and Neil
4-1-2.
Lawson-Smith, the match referee here in the semi-final, having a great few days in particular. Oh, ball comes off the net.
Point.
And just tags Rickson, who suggests she's okay. Fortune for Locke, misfortune for Rickson. And O'Donoghue and Locke
5-1-2.
completely established now in this second game on second serve. Gosling and Rickson have backed up to the baseline again. Get forward now. There's Rickson. She does get forward, but Gosling doesn't. The forehand.
Point.
Punisher Molly O'Donoghue right in position to take advantage once more, and Rickson with the right strategy. Gosling just needs to follow Shane.
Yeah, and I think as well,
6-1-2.
in that situation, Emma's just trying to add a bit of offense now just to shake things up a little bit. What's a very good tactic. Obviously now, you know, Fadia and Molly aren't getting up to the kitchen as easy as it was previously before, so it's nice to see that they're trying something different no matter what the situation is currently as well.
How impressive is Molly O'Donoghue? Really is a superstar of the game.
7-1-2.
Great ambassador too. Just looking to go back-to-back gold medals in women's doubles.
Point.
And there's nothing to suggest that Gosling and Rickson will be stopping them from advancing to that gold medal match
8-1-2.
right now.
Point.
And Locke finds the baseline with a big forehand drive, short return,
9-1-2.
pinpoint accuracy from Thadia Locke.
They
Serve
called out.
is called long.
I didn't have a clear call, but for all the call stands. Side out.
It's worth noting though, you know, the group that Emma and Lauren were in is a very tough group. If you took the two groups, you put them together, and to come second from that group is a great achievement for them.
It is indeed, and it's a great achievement to be playing at this level. The English nationals, fortune
Second
for
server.
Locke, and Gosling and Rickson should take a lot from their own performances,
1-9-2.
especially in the group stages.
Side out.
So a non-scoring
9-1-1.
side out. O'Donoghue and Locke can press home their advantage and get the job done here, and it brings up match point. O'Donoghue and Locke set to advance through to the final. The number 1 seeds are not to be denied.
Point,
and
game,
what a way
match.
to finish it with the
11-1.
forehand roll of O'Donoghue. Thadia Locke and O'Donoghue, the number 1 seeds, hard to even challenge in this semi-final. Rickson and Gosling have been on a phenomenal run today and found some great quality in being able to qualify for the semi-finals, but their journey comes to an end. For Locke and O'Donoghue, the journey is just beginning, I'm sure. Gosling and Rickson will need to refocus for a bronze medal matchup. Locke and O'Donoghue will start preparing for a gold medal matchup. Meanwhile, coming up next, it will be Chowdhury and Corsten against Minogue Stone and Bowen Rayner. And Shane, thank you for your time in the comms booth. We really appreciate your insight and analysis.
Thank you. No, appreciate it. It's been a good game to watch and commentate with you. Thank you very much.
It's been great having you. Shane Crook providing the analysis for the women's semi-final. We'll be back with more after this short break.
1. Okay, Charles. Charles and Alex, serve.
Welcome back to the Notties English Nationals for 2025.
Okay.
Brought to you by Pickleball England in association with Franklin Scan, Elite Island Resorts, Head, the Pickleball Store, Dupa. All of the pictures brought to you by Shoot On Sight. And it's semi-final time in the men's doubles. Featuring the number 1 seeds, Chowdhury and Corsten. Chowdhury himself looking to go back-to-back gold in men's doubles at national level. Minogue Stone and Bowen Rayner put on a clinical performance in their quarter to reach this stage. Whereas Chowdhury and Corsten fairly destroyed Whitfield and Adams 11-1, 11-2. So could be an interesting matchup. Corsten and Chowdhury definite favourites, but Bowen Rayner, Minogue Stone will seek to cause an upset, I'm sure. Referee Neil Lawson-Smith retains his position for this men's semi-final. Winners into the gold medal match, losers into the bronze medal match. The other half of the draw, James Ling and Emerson Gregory take on Louis Leville and Josh Bright. But here we focus on the number 1 seeds and the number 7 seeds.
Okay, all balls to me.
Referee Neil requests all of the balls.
Okay, let's line up.
Good game, scheduled to get underway.
This side.
Thanks
Ben.
to everybody at home, wherever you're watching from, for joining us. I hope you're enjoying the coverage on day 3 of the English Nationals here live from the Bolton Arena.
Okay, let's play.
And Corsten's got ball in hand. It's Corsten and Chowdhury at the top of your screen.
Game 1, time in, 0-0-2.
And Minogue Stone at the bottom. We're underway, best of 3 games, race to 11. Minogue Stone targeting Corsten early on.
Zero, 0-1. Second server.
And Bowen Rayner equally trying
0-0-2.
to show some early intent. ATP from Chowdhury.
Point.
Just catches the bottom bracket and the ball
1-0-2.
flicks away.
Side out.
Error. A rare error off the paddle of Bowen Rayner. Generates the side out.
0-1-1. Point.
This time an error off the paddle of Minogue Stone, and it's a point. The first point of the semi-final for Chowdhury and Corsten.
Second server.
Forehand roll from Corsten, picked up by Minogue Stone.
1-1-2.
Who's anticipating that inside-out volley each time. And once again,
Points.
the fast part of Minogue Stone's game, delightful. The slower part,
2-1-2.
not so inviting. Errors at the non-volley zone galore here for Bowen Rayner and Minogue Stone. And Chowdhury and Corson have just
3-1-2.
slowed things down to take full advantage. Great reset, Corsten. Big speed up from Chowdhury, who was there to take
Side out.
advantage of the pop-up volley. Just a little bit late
1-3-1.
to assert himself.
Second server.
Bowen Rayner just gets tucked up in applying himself.
1-3-2.
Big leaping
Side out.
forehand volley, boom from Chowdhury. Set up by the roll
3-1-1.
of Corsten. Ball's called long.
Point.
And Bowen Rayner and Minogue Stone will want
4-1-1.
to cut out these errors that could prove costly. Chowdhury, no way. And was that a non-volley zone fault?
Second server.
I think the ball went out
4-1-2.
anyway as Chowdhury and Corsten collide with each other.
4-1-2. What was your call? You won that point. I didn't hear the call, sorry. Beg your pardon. Thank you.
In fact, the ball was in. The ball was good.
5-1-1.
So Chowdhury and Corsten do win that point. And what's the call here? Was the ball in? No, just wide.
Second server. 5-1-2. Side out.
So Minogue Stone and Bowen Rayner need to make a dent in the lead of
1-5-1.
Chowdhury and Corsten here. It's a 4-point difference. And if they don't score, they're at significant risk of this becoming a game one rout.
Point.
Score they do, and that was critical, monumental. For Bowen
2-5-1.
Rayner and Minogue Stone, a huge moment. Big Ernie from Corson
Second
who just
server.
powers that ball right on the baseline. Bowen Rayner cannot do anything about that.
2-5-2.
Redirected forehand volley
Side out.
by Chowdhury. Just pauses ever so slightly before opening up
5-2-1.
and penetrating that ball into the offside. ATP this
Point.
time from Chowdhury is successful, and finally for Chowdhury at the third time of asking, it is showtime here at the Notties
6-2-1.
English Nationals.
Point. Timeout. Receivers.
Timeout call by
6,
Minogue Stone and
2,
Bowen
1.
Rayner.
1 minute.
And they're quite right to do so, because the opening stages of this semi-final has been littered with errors from Minogue Stone and Bowen Rayner, and as a result, the consistent Chowdhury and Corsten just in the ascendancy without having to overplay. They're taking on fluid. Meanwhile, Bowen Rayner and Minogue Stone surely will be deep in conversation about just playing a brand of pickleball that doesn't include some of the unforced errors that we've seen
15 seconds
in the opening stages. They need to be more calculated in their approach. Let's see if the timeout has had
Time
an
in.
impact.
7, 2, 1. Second server.
Bowen Rayner on the attack, not once but twice, creates the winning opportunity for Minogue Stone, and they managed to win this
7-2-2.
exchange. It was a brilliant timeout. And that's exactly what they do.
Side out.
A great time to call a timeout. Now they have
2-7-1.
the opportunity. Can they take it? Bowen Rayner, Minogue Stone. This time Minogue
Second
Stone
server.
tries the ATP and just catches the underside of the bracket. It's definitely on.
2-7-2.
Nice from Minogue Stone, dominant down the middle with the forehand roll, generates lots of topspin and power in equal
3-7-2.
proportions.
Side out.
But tries too much on that particular play, was on the move through the shot rather than
7-3-1.
stationary.
Point.
And points are coming easy for Corsten and Chowdhury, much
8-3-1.
easier than they're coming from Minogue Stone and Bowen Rayner.
Second server. 8-3-2.
Still waiting the outcome of the result in the women's semi-final between Nags, Presley, Fung and McRae. As soon as we get that, we will bring you news. Great hands
Point.
by box office Ben Corsten. Sharp in response.
9-3-2.
Really does have lightning quick hands. Got caught at
Point.
the back there, Corsten. But the duo
10-3-2.
got away with it and bring up game points.
Point.
And a
Game.
non-return serve from
11-3.
Minogue Stone
Change
pretty
ends.
much
Time out.
tells
2 minutes.
the tale of game number 1 of chapter 1 in this story, because Bowen Rayner and Minogue Stone cannot erase the errors from their game, and as a result there is no pressure on Corsten and Chowdhury, who continue to construct and apply themselves consistently while on the championship court without ever being tested too much, either technically or psychologically. And it's success in game 1 for Chowdhury and Corsten. They're one game away from a final, as Minogue Stone and Bowen Rayner need to win this to take us to a third.
Game 2, time in, 0-0-2. Side out. Zero, 0-1.
Third shot lob from Chowdhury.
Second server.
Speed up from Bowen Rayner to the backhand of Chowdhury. Something that Bowen Rayner has deployed a little bit more as the day has gone on here.
0-0-2.
That speed up off the bounce to the backhand. Fortune
Point.
for Chowdhury, hits the top of the net, bounces into the stomach of Minogue Stone.
1-0-2.
Corsten reads the
Side out.
necessity to cross over. Chowdhury on the Burt. Bowen Rayner keeping that ball alive, and
0-1-1.
crucial moments. Bowen Rayner, Minogue Stone, big moments. Chowdhury just
Point.
does too much with the volley reset.
1-1-1. Second server. One, 1-2.
Go low, Chowdhury gets
Point.
fast hands from Bowen Rayner.
2-1-2. Stop
Textbook
play.
stuff from Chowdhury.
Yeah, actually, you're in the right position. Just checking. Thank you. 2-1-2. Side out. 1-2-1.
Tagged, Minogue Stone, drilled, body bagged. Chowdhury
2-2-1.
on the assault. Big speed up
Second
this
server.
time from Bowen Rayner once more, who is getting success and joy on the
2-2-2.
straight line attack against Chowdhury. Great rescue, Minogue Stone. Corsten keeps that ball in play. Lob by Chowdhury. Was expecting a reset rather than a lob. Not the best
Side out.
shot selection or deployment at that juncture in the rally.
2-2-1.
Goes
Second
long,
server.
and Corsten engages Minogue Stone, whose hands are
2-2-2.
incredibly good in defence, but there's no stopping box office, Ben.
Point.
Chowdhury tries to wrap the double backhand around the X40.
3-2-2.
Nice.
Point.
Bowen Rayner drops, Corsten pops up. Minogue takes advantage.
Stop play.
A good read.
Okay. I'll recall the score. 4-2-2.
And it is an advantage here for Bolton Arena and Minogue. Just the start they needed in this crucial game too.
Side out.
But the errors return, or an error returns.
2-4-1.
Minogue, just when it matters most on serve.
Second server.
Tries the no-look forehand, just catches the net, makes contact
2-4-2.
a little bit too late. Really
side
deep
out.
Return, a non-scoring side out.
4-2-1.
What can Bolton Arena and Minogue do here? Can they trouble the number 1 seeds? Can they put them in trouble? ATP defended by Bolton Arena, but popped up in the process. Corson on hand to get the job done. Lovely positioning from Chowdhury. Recognises Bolton Arena off balance after his first defensive effort.
2-4-1.
Puts it back in behind once more.
Point. 3-4-1.
Stands again from Chowdhury, who's dominant on that left-hand side. Backhand followed by a forehand volley, and Corson and Chowdhury draw level in this second game. And that's an error from Minogue, and it's pressure, it's scoreboard pressure from Corson and Chowdhury. It's semi-final pressure. Okay, low Corson gets in the reset. Chowdhury just misses the cross-court dink.
5-4-2.
It's a fast hand masterclass from Chowdhury and Corson. Defence and attack. It's impressive.
6-4-2.
From the number 1 seeds. Minogue impressive himself in initial defence, but Corson goes to the well again. Comes back with a full bucket of water.
Receivers.
And Chowdhury and Corson.
4-2.
5 unanswered points for them in a row. Timeout called by Minogue
2 minutes.
and Bolton Arena. A 2-minute timeout, a 1-minute timeout corrected there by the referee Neil. And Chowdhury and Corson just put their foot to the gas once more and accelerate away from Minogue and Bolton Arena. And are they accelerating at pace into the final, into the gold medal match? Bolton Arena and Minogue started this second game so well, got themselves into the lead, gave themselves an advantage. But Corson and Chowdhury
Timeouts
just
remaining.
Applying themselves with
Receivers
absolute
none.
professionalism.
Servers 1. 15 seconds.
As you'd expect from the number 1 seeds. The current gold medal doubles champion Chowdhury.
7-4-2. Points.
Bolton Arena just submissive in that exchange.
8-4-2.
And the timeout has not changed anything.
Points.
And again, Chowdhury and Corsten win the first 2 points after the
9,
timeout.
4-2.
And they're set, all set to advance through now.
Side out.
Corsten would normally make, but not essential at this stage
4-9-1.
of proceedings.
Point.
Can Minogue and Bone Rainer do something special?
5-9-1.
Great defence by Chowdhury, and then a great angle
Second
on
server.
the smash too.
5-9-2.
Great leave from
Side out.
Corsten. Defence to begin with. Leaves the follow-up.
9-5-1.
2 scoring opportunities, 2 points required. Chowdhury,
Second server.
Corsten. Chowdhury misses a third.
9-5-2. Side out.
Non-scoring, side out.
5-9-1. Second server.
Dan Wren deep in conversation with Ed Gatesill and Jack McGregor.
5-9-2.
The defence is from
Point.
Minogue Stone.
Oh.
Just send that ball
Side out.
wide. So Chowdhury and Corsten
9-5-1.
have an opportunity here to get the job done.
Point.
And those are the mistakes that we've seen throughout this semi-final.
10-5-1.
From Minogue Stone and Bone Rainer. It brings up match point for Chowdhury
Point.
and Corsten.
Game. Match.
And quite apt that it finishes
11-5.
on an unforced error for Minogue Stone and
Players
Bowen Rainer, but success for Chowdhury and Corsten. They advance through to the gold medal match. No errors, no mistake from the number 1 seeds. They go through to the final of the Notties English Nationals. Meanwhile, it's the bronze medal match for Bowen Rainer and Minogue Stone, but success for Corsten and Chowdhury. They are in the final of the men's doubles competition. Meanwhile, we also now know that Abby Fung and Rachel McRae will play O'Donoghue and Locke in the final of the women's doubles competition. They've defeated Nags and Presley 11-8, 0-11, 13-11, taking that last game on a tie-break. Fung and McRae. It will be Nags and Presley taking on Rickson and Gosling for a bronze medal. We'll be coming back with that final in the women's division. O'Donoghue and Locke versus Fung and McRae. After this short break.
Come on, finish that.
Welcome back to the English Nationals. There's going to be a short break before the final gets underway here. Abby Fung and Rachel McRae only just completing their semi-final. So this game's scheduled to start at 5:15, gives us a 15-minute slot just to showcase the Women's Doubles Senior Open final from last evening, featuring Linton and Audebert taking on Kenna and Van Dal. A replay of last night's final. Get beat after deploying that strategy, then so be it. But at the very least, come into this final looking to be a player that can execute the basics of the sport really well.
Yeah, and they've shown they can do that. So
Time
hopefully
in,
this
game
game
2,
will give
0-0-2.
them an opportunity to showcase their skills.
That's how they beat Linton and Audebert in the group stages, and that brand of pickleball is perfect for this scenario.
Side out.
Sadly, it looks like it's going to go the same way, Nick, but I hope I'm wrong.
0-0-1.
Big drive coming in. Kenna doesn't even get forward off the return of serve.
Point.
She stayed back,
Yeah.
and Audebert had all the space in the world to play from.
1-0-1.
Gave up the advantage of the non-volley zone dominance.
Oh, that's a nice shot.
Second server.
Audebert goes big against Van Dal. Van Dal defends towards the base of Linton.
1-0-2.
Nice.
Better from Kenna and Van Dal. Clear strategy, clear game
0-1-1.
plan, execution, job done.
This is the type of exchange we saw earlier. Oh, it's in.
Lovely response from Van Dal. And then
Point.
penetrative volley by Kenna, and they're just constructing a little bit better.
Yeah, they're slowing down and staying in the point.
Get the ball
1-1-1.
bouncing in the non-volley zone.
Yeah.
Second server. One, 1-2.
Great angle from
Side out.
Audebert. If at first you don't succeed, try again. Second opportunity. Finds a diagonal smash. Presents
1-1-1.
the serve to Linton. Incoming.
Point.
Drive towards the back end of Van Dal. Pinpoint accuracy on the location. Perfect with the execution.
Ball's correct.
And Linton just asks the referee Neil Lawson-Smith to replace the Franklin X40. Straight out of the pocket. Great preparation from our appointed match referee in the final, referee Neil.
Here's one up
2-1-1.
earlier, yeah.
Point.
Those are the exchanges that we saw Kenna and Van Dal dominate earlier on
3-1-1.
today, but this is a final. And this
Point.
is different because this is a Linton and Audebert with not only a
4-1-1.
point to prove, with a final to win. That ball goes long, big drive from Linton
Point.
again, who's bringing the power.
5-1-1.
Two proceedings. Van Dal and Kenna have got no answer whatsoever.
Second server.
That was very nice though.
Second scoring opportunity, Orderbear Linton.
5-1-2.
Incoming.
Side out.
Linton just catches the top of the net.
So let's see some points on the board, Nick.
Yeah, Kennett and Vandal have got to make
1-5-1.
movement as Elaine Brown looks on of London Pickleball. Elaine very much involved with the volunteer team, as always at these events.
Second server.
And it's a point that Kennett should have won on the volley. Just sends it into the net. Feel for Vandal and Kennett.
1-5-2.
Stewart.
Yeah, it's this is a horrible situation to be in. You feel like you're sinking, and no matter what you do, you can't bail out the water quick enough. Nice reset.
It's a great counter from Vandal and Kennett. Can they finish the job? No, they can't.
Side out.
They countered brilliantly, established themselves as a dominant partnership in the rally, but then Linton re-counters with an attack of her own, non-scoring side out.
5-1-1. Second server.
Scoring's just dried up here for
Yeah, it's rolled around a couple of times.
5-1-2.
Rolled around a couple of times with no scoring on either side.
Point. Six, 1-2. Point.
2 points in a row for Orderbear and Linton, and they edge
7-1-2.
closer to the magic mark of 11 in game 2. And Anna Linton is surely set to become a double gold medalist once again at these 2025 English Nationals.
Yeah, unless something drastic happens here. Oh, that's good leave.
Side out. One, 8-1.
Lovely roll from
Second server.
Linton, and Vandal and Kenner look defeated. It's one step too far. Welcome back to the Notties English Nationals 2025. Brought to you by Pickleball England in association with Franklin Scan, Elite Island Resorts Head, the Pickleball Store and Duper. Your headline sponsors, Notties. All the pictures being streamed to you live by Shoot On Site. Our referee, Kirsty Fish, signals 1 minute in our women's doubles open final on day 3 of the English Nationals, live from the Bolton Arena.
Ball's in.
And it's the number 1 seeds, O'Donoghue and Locke, taking on the number 5 seeds, Abby Fung and McRae,
You get to choose our match
who
ball.
advanced through to the final after an epic battle against
It's your choice.
Nags and Presley. Nags and Presley, the number 2 seeds,
15
facing
seconds.
off against Rickson and Gosling in the bronze final. But this is your gold medal match. O'Donoghue looking to go back-to-back gold medals in the women's doubles division. The 2024 champion looking to do exactly what she did with Sarah Tsukamoto in 2024 and
Time
win
in.
gold, this time
0-0-2.
with Fadia Locke. Best of 3 games.
Point.
First to 11. And a fast start for Fung and McRae at the top of your screen.
1-0-2. Side
McRae
out.
just sends that serve into the net.
Zero, 1-1.
We
Second
started
server.
the day with the expectation that Locke and O'Donoghue would showcase their class and ability, and they've done exactly
0,
that.
1, 2.
Can they finish the job, or will there be one of the biggest surprises we've seen in English pickleball history? Big speed up from Locke against Fung. Fung defends,
1, 1,
but
2.
Locke's there to take advantage with a forehand volley. Lovely drop from Locke. Fung and McRae backed all the way up. Fung ends up on the floor. Smiles galore between Fung
2,
and
1,
McRae,
2.
who are clearly enjoying their journey to the final and their adventure
out.
here in Bolton.
One, 2, 1.
Lovely defence, O'Donoghue.
Point.
Locke just goes aerial. Fung able to get that ball to the base of O'Donoghue.
2, 2, 1.
This start will give Fung and McRae confidence for the rest of this final.
Second server.
Locke just pins McRae to the baseline, and there's only so much retrieval McRae can do.
2, 2, 2. Side out. Two, 2, 1.
Lookers from Canterbury Pickleball Club
Point.
glued to this final. And away from camera, a balcony above that's
3,
full
2, 1.
of supporters here, all tuning in for this Women's Doubles Open final. Wow, O'Donoghue, no way. No way.
Second server.
Locke just can't execute, but extraordinary defence by Molly O'Donoghue.
3, 2, 2. Side out. Two, 3, 1. Second server.
Goes long from Fung.
Two, 3, 2. Side out.
And Molly O'Donoghue's been quite open about her
3, 2, 1.
medical condition this year, suffering with colitis, and spoke about the pressures of having that condition but being able to still perform at the highest levels that you see in abundance right there. Really is inspirational that she made the decision to talk about that publicly. And O'Donoghue just proving that there's nothing that can hold her back
4, 2, 1.
in the sport of pickleball. inspirational player and a great ambassador, not just for women in pickleball, but for sports women
server.
in generally across all disciplines.
4-2-2.
Big power on
Side
the
out.
forehand from Fung, who just continues to demonstrate
2-4-1.
her prominence and development in English pickleball in the last 12 months.
Second server.
A remarkable incline through the ranks.
2-4-2.
Lock dominance.
Side out.
Such prominence and status on the global scene, Thadia Lock, and she's
4-2-1.
demonstrating exactly why right here and now in the English Nationals final. What a reset, McRae. Rachel McRae, sensational on the reset. Big
Point.
forehand roll, defended by McRae somehow. I think it hit her on the arm, tagged her on the arm. There's some question marks here.
I saw it hit your arm. The point stands.
Rachel McRae suggested it did not hit her arm. Referee Kirsty Fish suggesting that it did. Frustration for McRae.
5-2-1.
Nevertheless, the point goes to O'Donoghue and Locke.
Point.
Power and more power from Locke and O'Donoghue. McRae sterling in defence, so
6-2-1.
really is putting pressure on Locke and O'Donoghue.
Point.
Just feel like Locke and O'Donoghue, when they get to that
Timeout receivers. 6-2-1.
kitchen,
1 minute.
are dominant. And McRae and Fung call a timeout. They need to find a way of slowing Locke and O'Donoghue down. They need to find a way to engage in more dinking exchanges and being the dominant players who are in control of some of these rallies. Easier said than done. But O'Donoghue and Locke have got their strategy spot on. It will be more of the same. Meanwhile, news breaks from our men's plus doubles open division,
15 seconds.
where LaVille and Bright
Remaining
have
time now.
defeated
Receivers
Ling
none,
and
servers
Gregory
1.
11-5, 11-2. So Chowdhury and Corsten will play LaVille
Players
and Bright.
score
The number
correction. I
one
said the
seeds will
timeout
take
was
on the
taken at
number 2
6-2-1. It was
seeds,
taken at 7-2-1.
and we will have
Molly's serving on the
that
left.
final for you immediately after the conclusion of this.
7-2-1.
So O'Donoghue and Locke in command as we recommence. And joining me for the first time this week is the man holding it all together on the players' court, Chris Beaumont. Chris, good evening.
Hello,
Hi.
Nick. I wonder if we can last longer than 30 seconds this time. Well, I've left Tim Spurway and James Lofthouse in charge over there, left it with the kids.
8-2-1.
So we will see how that goes. I'm sure they'll be fine. What's happening here?
O'Donoghue and Locke in control, in command, but not without moments of quality in attack and defence from Fung and McRae. But it's Locke and O'Donoghue are just conducting matters as it currently stands.
Second
And
server.
a mistake there from Thaddeus Locke. I have to say, we had Abby Fung and Rachel McRae's semi-final over on Players Court, and it was an absolute epic.
8-2-2.
Such incredible battle, and they fully deserve their place in this showcase final. And hopefully, though, it didn't take too much out of them, and it's because it's a big ask to go again. You've just taken out the number 2 seeds. You've got to go again against the number 1 seeds in the final. Yeah, but they were so impressive in that semi.
Yeah, the scoreline represents an absolute war over there on the Players' Court. And there's no suggestion it's taken its toll. It's just all about Locke and O'Donoghue, the number 1 seeds. Big speed up
Second
from
server.
Abby
Correction,
Fung, though.
side out.
Double backhand speed up on the diagonal. Unexpected by Locke.
No, they've certainly shown that they're
2-9-1.
prepared to mix it up and not do what you might always expect. And that's where they were getting a lot of joy against Molly Nags in that semi. And they've also done a lot of good work from the back of the court.
A rare error from Locke. Put that on a postage stamp and treasure it for years to come, because Locke simply does not make
3-9-1.
errors of that nature. Gives Fung and McRae a rare point.
Second server.
It's great to see so many people watching the action on
3-9-2.
both these show courts, Nick. I mean, there's a good crowd around here, there's a good crowd around there. They're getting to see the best players of the day in action in these finals and bronze medal matches now.
It is indeed
Side
McRae
out.
just missing the reset, but nailing the volley on the right foot. So opportunity here for Locke and O'Donoghue. 2 points required for success in game 1. 2
9-3-1.
service opportunities to score. There's that forehand from O'Donoghue, described as the best in the game. It was nice defence from Locke through the transition zone, but O'Donoghue
10-3-1.
cleans up at the end of the rally, brings up game points. O'Donoghue and Locke can take game number 1 right now. Lovely drop from Locke. Look at the technique from Thaddeus Locke.
Good patience from McRae, though, sticking in this rally. And as
Points,
soon as I say that,
game,
unfortunately, the
11-3,
error, which
time
means
out, change ends,
O'Donoghue
2
and
minutes.
Locke lead 1-0.
Yeah, the first game goes to O'Donoghue and Locke. The first game goes in accordance to the seedings, and the first game goes with the form players. Molly O'Donoghue and Thaddeus Locke look fairly untouchable in this women's doubles open final. There have been moments, brief moments of success for Fung and McRae, who I'm sure are just delighted to be here. And maybe there is a physical toll that's counting right now. Meanwhile, in our men's doubles open, you will have seen next door, Chris, you would have commentated next door,
Absolutely.
that Laville and Bright in sensational form themselves.
Yeah, they did what needed to be done against James Ling and Emerson Gregory. There were moments where Gregory and Ling played some very good stuff, but you always knew that Laville and Bright just had that next gear they could go to when needed. And in the end, I think it ended up being a fairly comfortable 11-5, 11-2 victory for Laville and Bright. So they will be coming up next here on Championship Court. But in the meantime, Nick, what do you think McRae and Fung can do, if anything, to change the momentum of this final?
Fung and McRae have looked inferior when O'Donoghue and Locke have been established at the kitchen. They have to find a way of either matching them and getting themselves that non-volley zone,
15
or
seconds.
keeping them back. I'd like to see them engage in the more patient game to begin with, but
Game
definitely
two,
the
tied in.
noticeable part of game one
0-0-2.
is when O'Donoghue and Locke are established, they're dominant. Must-win second game here for Fung and McRae. There to have any hope of taking a gold medal away. Great defence by McRae. Not on the second time though, and O'Donoghue and Locke just in imperious form, Chris.
Yeah, absolutely. I think the advantage that McRae and Fung had in their semi-finals,
1-0-2.
they were able to isolate Charlotte Presley on occasion, and Molly Nags was having to come over, which created space. Obviously here with Locke and O'Donoghue, you've got two very, very strong players. As we mentioned before this tournament started in the preview, where were the weaknesses going to be? Good luck finding them here.
Yeah, there are no weaknesses in the games of Locke and O'Donoghue, or none that have been evident today, because it's been
0-1-1.
clinical from O'Donoghue and Locke. And if Fung and McRae are to have any hope at all, they have to start well here.
Point.
But they've got a point on the board there. O'Donoghue just on the stretch.
1-1-1.
And that one goes wide. Does feel like a good start is imperative. Fung
Second
just
server.
running over the top of that deep return.
1-1-2.
Nice location from Locke. And again, Thadia Locke
Side
is just
out.
orchestrating here. She's able to place that ball into destinations of whichever
1-1-1.
she chooses, and as a result, completely dominant in construction.
Oh, McRae
Point.
just reaching in there. Went a bit more arm than footwork. Therefore, not getting the control she needed.
2-1-1.
3 points. And can't afford to give them too many of those. I'm sure you've been extolling the virtues of basics here, Nick.
Second
Serves,
server.
returns, thirds.
And Fung and McRae won't need that advice from me, but sometimes when things are just not going smoothly, it's the best policy
2-1-2.
just to go back to that solid foundation. There's no defence against the forehand
Side
roll of O'Donoghue, but another rare error as Locke just misses the overhead smash.
Don't know about you, Nick, but have you been seeing a high percentage of smashes having errors here on this court? Because we can see that
1-2-1.
over on mine. I think something to do with the angle of the lights and the yellow ball being lost in the fluorescent lights. I've been seeing a lot of smashes come off the tip of the paddle, flying off at all angles.
Yeah, it's been
Second
the
server.
same over on the championship courts, and quite possibly to do with the high ceiling and the positioning of the lights. Quite bright in here as well.
1-2-2.
If you look upwards. Second scoring opportunity, Fung, McRae. How low Locke gets. Really is something
Side
she
out.
practices over and over again, and her positioning, her body composition, second to none in those dinking exchanges.
Absolutely. What I really like there was the
2-1-1.
change of angle as well. Went coupled to the backhand, then just came inside. Fung felt like she had to get involved, and she was
Second
cold in that
server.
rally and made the mistake.
2-1-2. Point.
Big speed up from Locke. McRae not able to defend. The pop-up from Fung exploited by Locke, and O'Donoghue and Locke, the number one seeds, just open up once more. Fung and McRae just deep in conversation here. McRae just trying to
3-1-2.
G Fung up, as if to say, don't give up hope.
Yeah, it does feel like though if Locke and O'Donoghue can just pick up another couple of points
Side out.
quickly, but they've given the side out over to Fung and McRae, so it's really important they stay as close as they
1-3-1.
can to Locke and O'Donoghue's score. in the early parts of game 2. Could easily get away from them quickly.
And you cannot fail to be impressed by Rachel McRae, particularly in that transition zone today. Her ability to defend, but also reset and on occasion counter has been absolutely brilliant.
She's played the best pickleball I've seen her play today, Nick. I mean, she's a member of our Premier League team. She's a very highly valued member of our Premier League team, but her game has gone to a different level today, and I just really hope this gives her then the rocket fuel to keep pushing, keep getting better, because, yeah, so much confidence she can take from this.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more.
Point.
And they're
Got
just
themselves level.
Yeah, they're just sticking with O'Donoghue and Locke here, just turning this into a bit of a battle, a bit of a fist fight, a scrap.
The scrappier the better as well for them, I think, and can they get themselves in the lead? Oh, what a put away from Molly O'Donoghue. Just mentioning that forehand, Nick, and we've just seen it again there.
Just brings O'Donoghue onto the left side of the court, and Thadia Locke and Molly O'Donoghue have just decided just to switch tactics here. But now they revert to normal formation.
Fung just goes wide with that return.
4-3-1.
But just on occasions, O'Donoghue switches to the left side and it brings her forehand in the middle, which is an awesome weapon. Lovely lob.
Ooh, and that was so close to perfection from Rachel McRae. Just clips the top of the net. She's frustrated. She's made so many of those today. This just feels like the changing moment in this game, Nick.
And the difference in that rally, Chris, is that McRae and Fung match Locke and O'Donoghue and being established themselves at that non-volley zone.
Also changed it up a little bit at the right time. They went for the lob. I've seen a lot today of Rachel just going cross court, going cross court, going cross court. This time, changing something, gave her the chance then to win the rally. Very good play. Nice to see that they've learned something from previous games.
Freebie though for O'Donoghue and Locke. You have to follow up. You cannot afford unforced errors at this level. O'Donoghue goes on the attack, targets the right hip of McRae, who pops up, and O'Donoghue takes advantage of her own Russian crush. Great locations from Locke here on the dink. McRae tries to match. Big forehand roll though from O'Donoghue, and she's got the ability to get that ball up and down looping because the amount of topspin she applies, Chris. It's quite unique to be able to do that from her positioning on court.
8-3-2.
Very impressive. Said a few points ago that it felt like the momentum has shifted, and that is very much the case now. Nearing the finishing line, nearing the gold medal. As that one goes long from McRae, so 2 points away, Nick. Are they going to do it in this side out, I wonder? Will McRae and Fung get a chance to serve again today?
Big serve from
Side out.
O'Donoghue goes long, and they will get a chance to serve again. Can Fung and McRae just make some forward momentum here, make a dent in the lead of O'Donoghue and Locke? McRae just moving as she plays that reset rather than becoming stationary in mid-court, and this feels like a big exchange. If Fung and McRae are to hold out any hope at all. Pop up from
same thing. Fung on the move there, didn't get established, didn't get stopped. That just made it easy for O'Donoghue to pick her off on the volley.
9-3-1.
9-3-1. 2 serves to do this time.
Yeah, 2 points required here for Locke and O'Donoghue to become national champions. And
Second
a
server.
rare error from O'Donoghue. Read the play nicely, anticipated beautifully, but crushed over.
Nearly taking out one of the cameraman's neck. I mean, he's got another game to do yet. No time for losing our cameraman over here on Players Court. Sorry, Championship. I forgot where I was for a minute there, Nick. I'm over here with you, the main man. They've let me out.
Did that go wide? No, it catches the sideline, and it's championship point. Locke and O'Donoghue.
10-3-2.
It's gold medal point. The number 1 seeds can get the job done here. Defence from O'Donoghue, and Thadia Locke and Molly O'Donoghue are your Notties English Nationals 2025 champions, the gold medalists. They started the day as favourites. They were the number 1 seeds, and they've delivered on the biggest national stage of all. Locke and O'Donoghue, gold medalists. Commiserations to Fung. Commiserations to McRae, who put in a sterling effort throughout the course of the day. They take away a silver medal, and I'm going to catch up with all 4 players after this short break.
Are you ready for this? Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready for this? I run the space, I run the scene that light up the face.
Check the mirror, see the reflection. Ain't nobody quite like me, see I'm perfection. Unique vibe, can't duplicate. Swag is so cool, every day I celebrate. No copycat, just one original. Couldn't hide out even if I wasn't visible. Pull it in the breeze, brushes in the air. No comparison, I'm beyond comparing.
Welcome back to the 2025 English Nationals, where I'm pleased to say I'm joined by our silver medalists, Abby Fung and Rachel McRae. And Abby, congratulations to you.
Thank you so much.
How does that feel to be crowned silver medalists of England?
Honestly, that is amazing. So I played with Rachel a few times, and then that's why we're sort of like really good partner of mine. And the first time I'm playing in open category ever. So it was just really great to even get into the finals. Yeah, that was just amazing.
And Rachel, you had to put in a sterling effort in your semi-finals to do so, coming from behind in that second game of the semi-final. The final was almost a free shot at glory.
I think so. I think we'd done kind of the hard part of getting to the final. That was our challenge, getting over the semi-final, and we played as probably well as we could have done in that semi. So yeah, it was kind of a little less pressure in the final. Go on there and enjoy it, and you know, we did okay. Yeah, exactly. We'll take it.
You did more than okay. Just a quick word on your opponents there in the final. Locke and O'Donoghue, just all class.
Yeah, they played their tactics very well and dominated, and yeah, it was in their hands to lose. We were trying to to be the outsiders upsetting the apple cart, but we didn't quite manage it. But yeah, I think we're proud of ourselves today, and especially our semi-finals performance. We got better as the day went on. So.
And Abby, how much confidence will you take away from today and apply that in future performances?
Honestly, I didn't even expect to come into finals, so yeah, I actually feel like really happy, and it increased my confidence for the next tournament and stuff, and yeah, in the future.
Well, congratulations to you both. You are silver medalists at the 2025 English Nationals, Abby Fung and Rachel McRae.
Thanks, Nick.
Thank you, Nick.
Fantastic stuff from our silver medalists. Meanwhile, we are awaiting the presence of our gold medalists, Thadia Locke and Molly O'Donoghue, the number 1 seeds, who performed significantly well all day today without any challenge, it seems, whatsoever. And they're here now, our gold medalists, Thadia Locke and Molly O'Donoghue. Thadia, congratulations.
Thank you very much, Nick. Thank you for all of your great commentary across the day and in the final.
That's very kind, Thadia, but really it's an absolute pleasure watching you guys perform to that standard. Molly, of course, you are a double gold medalist going back-to-back in the women's division. How pleased are you?
So pleased. It felt so different to last year. It was very different, new players. It's hard to come in and play new people, and it was just such a fun day playing with Thadia.
And Thadia, you're in stellar form. It really is significant, your approach to the game. You make it look incredibly easy.
Thank you. It's definitely not incredibly easy. I think you look at our scores across the day and they might kind of make it seem like we've had a really easy day, but we haven't. We've played actually all of our matches. We've had really great matches, played really good competitors, and the standard's getting higher. And it's a credit out there to see Rachel and Abby in the final, 2 relatively new players out there in the final that had a great day. And again, there was a great semi-final that they won 12-10 in the third. So yeah, it's just a great day, and really good to see the women's game kind of getting better and better each year.
And that was my next point, really. You've both got inspirational stories this year. Thadia, you've done lots of work promoting women's sport in general across all disciplines of sport here in the UK. And Molly, you've been quite open about your medical struggles and diagnosis, which is also an inspiration not only for people playing pickleball but people playing sport in general. Just give us a brief feel to how that's been for you both this year and the impact that's had on you and others.
Yeah, I think being able to talk about my colitis and really advocate for it and advocate for people in high-level sport with the condition, it's just been an amazing opportunity. I've always wanted to work with the charity, so when they reached out to me, it was a no-brainer.
Yeah, it's an inspiration. Molly and Thadia, you're doing a lot of work behind the scenes and commercially to promote women in sport. There are opportunities out there for everybody, right?
Yeah, and I think, pickleball is such an accessible sport with such low barriers to entry that I think sometimes women feel like they're a bit too scared to go and try new things, but I think the pickleball community is so welcoming, and I think it's such a good place, for everyone to play, but especially women to get into a sport and really shine. I've been so lucky to see so many young females come into the sport that have started out not so confident and have really found themselves through pickleball and got better and better as players, and just really found their confidence. And for me, that's a massive win. I think that stuff is winning the gold medals is great, but I think spreading the word about pickleball and building the game and really what it brings to people's lives is the most important thing.
Well, you both really are inspirations, not just to players here in the UK but further abroad as well on the continent. Your gold medalists, Thadia Locke and Molly O'Donoghue, congratulations.
Thank you, Nick. Thank you.
Thanks, Nick.
And there we have it, our women's gold medalists for 2025 crowned. Thadia Locke, Molly O'Donoghue. And up next for us, we'll find out who will take the men's doubles crown away with them. Will it be Laville or will it be Chowdhury? Laville, gold medalist in 2024. Chowdhury, gold medalist in 2024. Go head to head here, take each other on. Only one of them can come out on top. Will it be Chowdhury and his partner, box office Corsten, or will it be Laville and his partner, the young pretender to the greatest crown of all, the English Nationals title, Stay with us as that game gets underway right now.
Clearly see the ball, I will ask my second referee. If she doesn't clearly see the ball, the call on the court will stand. Okay? Understand?
Nick Hoppus makes the quick dart round the desk to join us back in the commentary booth. Nick did a great job teeing this one up. And we have got this men's open final about to get underway. This is the one we thought it was going to be. This is the one we were looking forward to. Let's hope it lives up to its billing.
Yeah, there's been no surprises today. Referee Erin from the USA, our head referee, calls 15 seconds. And the Notties English Nationals 2025 men's doubles final is about to get underway. On behalf of Pickleball England,
Time in! 0-0-2.
we welcome you to enjoy the feast that is Chowdhury and Corson, the number 1 seeds, taking on LaVille and Bright, the number 2 seeds. Chowdhury looks to go big early, just misses the roll, and it gives the early ascendancy to Bright and LaVille. And this final could come down to those fine margins, Chris.
Set out!
Absolutely. Be interesting to see how the early patterns of play open
0,
up.
1,
All 4
1.
players know each other pretty well, so there won't be too many surprises in here for them. To see Josh Bright leaning in to be aggressive on the volley and unable to execute, but yeah, I think it's both teams are going to feel their way into this, see where the weaknesses might be opening up from the opponents and start to play on them from there.
ATP defended by Corsten.
Second serve.
And it really is the final. Everybody wanted, Chris, all 4 players' success on the international stage, let alone here in England.
Yeah, great to see Ben Corsten out playing in the MB Vietnam tournament last week.
Oh, Bright goes headhunting, but look at the reactions from Corsten.
See this one again.
Able to get out the way. No helmets required, not when Corsten has the speed to evade the ball like that. More akin to dodgeball than pickleball.
Incredible limbo work there. Got out of the way so we needed to, but got out of the way so quickly.
Does that catch the sideline? No. Just called out. It's a tight call. Questionable call as well, Chris, from our position here in the comms box.
Yeah, there's a little bit of late curl on it. Held it up a little bit more, but still called out.
LaVille tries to go big on the speed up towards the back end of Chowdhury. A spot where Bowen Rayner had some success
1-2-2
earlier on today, and maybe LaVille was watching on. ATP from Chowdhury, showtime here in the final of the Notties English Nationals for 2025.
Just that flick off the net core gave the extra bit of width. Chowdhury reacted fast. It was all so low, but it was a clean ATP. Goes up though with an off-balance volley into the net.
Yeah, frustration there for Chowdhury. Second scoring opportunity. Tight early beginnings, as you would expect in this final. Big forehand from Josh Bright. who's seen success in Barcelona, Slovakia, Poland in recent months.
1-2-1.
Now he's aiming for success on home soil.
He's racking up the air miles, that's for sure. Josh Brighton, no more than his ability deserves. Such an impressive breakout year.
Fast hands from Leville, and that's what he brings to the table after securing back-to-back victories for Bondi
2-2-1.
over in Australia. Wow, no way. Foot called, just a tad from Corsten, who accelerates into the non-volley zone, tries to attack, tries to counter, turn defence into
3-2-1.
attack, and is probably just a tad too enthusiastic. An easy fault for our referee Erin to call there, Chris.
Absolutely, bodies everywhere on that one. ATP again
Second
from
serve.
Chowdhury, unable to be defended by
Referee,
Leville.
did you see it?
Lots happening here, Nick. Lots
By RuPaul
happening.
stands. 3-2-2.
Yeah, significant amount happening here.
Set out.
And it's a side out with Leville and Bright, a slender advantage. And of course, the story really is Chowdhury and Leville splitting for this final. Josh Bright plays a ball that was probably going long, but then
Second
corrects
serve.
himself, and Chowdhury and Leville
2-3-2.
choosing alternative partners. The 2024 gold medalists face off against each other. Aerial from Bright. Chowdhury capitalises. Leville almost dismissive and walks away before even attempt to defend that, Chris.
Yeah, he knew he shouldn't have been there, but he was. He had to do something, but it wasn't quite enough. Not happy with his decision there.
out.
Chowdhury again, though, just follows up something good with something not so good. It's very scrappy at the moment. We're seeing good things happen, but not in a consistent way, not in a momentum-building way.
Yeah, Corsten was just backing off away from that. Josh Bright accelerates through the transition zone to play the forehand volley.
4-3-1.
Just gives them the lead back.
Such an athletic presence on court, Josh Bright.
Fast hands from Leville, who's able to play that shot without any backswing whatsoever. It is literally just a flick of the wrist, but generates so much power.
He just leans in so nicely, doesn't he? He can get to that ball early and just take it out of the air. Takes away time from his opponent, as we see Josh Bright with a big drive down to the toes of James Chowdhury. So a little bit of daylight opening up here, Nick, in game one. Leville and Bright, 3-point advantage on their first serve.
Yeah, it's 3 points in a row, 3 unanswered points. Corsten and Leville go head to head, and it's Corsten who comes out on top.
Just a bit long there from Leville, lets out a yelp of despair, disappointed with the outcome there. Second opportunity to further their lead.
Misdirect from Chowdhury, just goes straight into the body of Bright, and the intensity from Chowdhury and Corsten has just gone up a notch in the last couple of rallies.
I think they just suddenly realised there's a game on, didn't they, Nick? Suddenly looked up, they were 6-3 down, knew they have to put their foot on the accelerator a little bit, so this game one doesn't get away from them without them really noticing.
Fast hands from Leville in defence. It's just phenomenal play. Louis Leville just reads it and anticipates the reaction speed, second to none.
Incredible hand speed from Leville. How many times have we seen him do that over the years?
Set out.
Corsten read it. He saw it was coming and just tried the delicate reset off a fast ball, a non-scoring side out. Pop up from Corsten, read by Bright.
On it in an absolute flash. Great reading. Look at that speed of the ball, just arcing its way through the middle there.
I'd like to see Corsten just play a straight drop there. Leville will go cross court all of the time on that third shot drop.
Oh, the hand speed
no
again,
way.
Nick.
Stop it, Louis Leville. Stop it. It's not possible. It's not human to have hands as fast as that, to be able to generate power like that in no time at all.
Yeah, but just looking back on that on the replay, the speed up from Chowdhury was right onto the paddle of Leville. He still was incredible with what he did. But Chowdhury just needs to change the direction slightly, only fractionally, to create the opportunity of a miss hit from Leville there.
It's not like it's a block volley though, Chris. It's a counter volley.
No,
it's an
regardless.
attacking volley where he utilises the wrist and just flicks out at such speed like the trigger of a gun. It really is impressive, and Chowdhury and Corsten just call a timeout just to reassess where they're at. And the one thing I'd suggest is maybe a little bit too passive in just trying to play clean. Pickleball probably needs to take one or two more chances, but direct them more towards Bright rather than Leville.
It's an interesting choice, isn't it? Because we've already seen the athleticism and dynamism of Josh Bright so far. So do they go there and take the risk there, or do they try and play the other side and take the risk then of Leville being able to counter the way he's being able to counter? I agree, they probably need to be a little bit more proactive. Maybe need to go first on a couple more occasions. But without having to do a great deal, Leville and Bright find themselves with a 6-point advantage on their first serve, 2 points away from this first game in the final.
Leville's been the difference without question, and Leville's just been able to play cross court. Corsten needs to go straight and get that backhand of Bright working, but off the bounce. We're back underway. There, that's where we need to play. Corsten goes left. And Bright speeds up.
Plays to the backhand of Bright, which was the idea, but Bright equal to it. Great speed up. Gets them game points.
Different formation here for Corsten and Chowdhury. Same outcome. Leville, Bright, game points. There we go. Success off the backhand wing on that occasion. The ball bouncing rather than being aerial. Second game point.
Yeah, good reading. Chowdhury knew where that was going, able to put it back with a bit of depth, making it difficult for Leville, pinned at the back of the court.
Big serve from Chowdhury. Look at the aggression on the face of Chowdhury. Fast hands from Corsten this time. The speed up from Bright. Corsten equals what Leville's able to do against his lineal opponent, sorry. Ooh, it was there for Corsten. Bright played a drive that was going long.
4-10-2.
Absolutely. Fast reactions from Bright despite that ball being long, and Corsten unable to deal with it. Fair play, Josh Bright there, stood tall in that dinking rally, stood up to the challenge, forced the error from Chowdhury on the cross-court backhand dink.
10-4-1.
Game point number 3, Leville, Bright. Big drive from Bright, the angle not quite working for him.
10-4-2.
Game point number 4. Yes,
well read.
Chowdhury with a forehand drive, getting success again, just keeping this ball away from Leville, Chris, at the minute.
Yeah, absolutely. It was there for Bright to go for, but Chowdhury was on the move, able to get the paddle up, able to attack.
And then Chowdhury just targets Leville.
Good recovery from Corsten.
Corsten diving into the non-volley zone, trying to rescue the ball. You like to see that level of commitment from Corsten.
4-10-2.
Absolutely. He seems to be okay. It's a couple of times that's happened now, Nick. Bright leaning in, flicking the volley, being read by Corsten and Chowdhury, and then get the second one to go long.
5-10-2.
Just a slight change, as you said, change of strategy, which is working out for them now.
Yeah, Bright can't afford to speed up like that to Ben Corsten.
And he's getting more success from that, isn't he, Nick? Just going and staying in the dinking rally, just asking questions of James Chowdhury.
10-5-1.
Game point, Laville. Bright once more. Stack and winds. Confusion between Bright and Laville. Great placement from Chowdhury. They save. Another game point.
10-5-2.
Is it now that Bright and Laville finally win this first
It
game?
is. Point,
They
game,
do indeed.
11-5.
Laville and
Timeout,
Bright
change ends, 2 minutes.
on top. Clearly on top. Frustration for Corsten. Chowdhury tries to stop him from moving back towards the corner, and Corsten and Chowdhury are now deep in conversation about a strategy that might work for them in this second game. Will we see Corsten more on the left with his forehand down the middle? Will we see Chowdhury on the right, or will the formation remain exactly the same, just with a different strategic output for Laville and Bright? It will be more of the same. Chris Beaumont.
Yeah, well, I think what they were doing towards the end of that, although now the game's got away from them, what they were doing towards the end, Chowdhury and Corsten, was working. They were trying to get the ball bouncing in and around the backhand of Bright a little bit more. Bright intelligently realised that actually, rather than going on the attack, he just needs to start turning that back into a dink, slowing it down again, not speeding up to Corsten on that side, and it was working for them. But you still feel that that is the way to slow it down for Chowdhury and Corsten until they get the opportunity to be provocative. They just don't want to let Laville and Bright charge through that transition zone with the aggressive mentality they started off with.
Not at all. Laville and Bright looking completely dominant in game one.
Good to go.
They're on court, ready. Referee Erin
Good to go.
just make sure that Chowdhury and
15
Corsten
seconds.
are also ready. 15 seconds called. A must-win second game for
Game 2, time in. 0-0-2.
Chowdhury and Corsten. Laville and Bright can take gold in this game. No change of formation.
Oh,
ATP catches the line. James Chowdhury, for the third time in this final, produces a showtime moment once again. And just when you need a good start to the second game, Chowdhury pulls out a shot of great significance. Goes ATP again. Defence from Laville. Great defence and anticipation. Chowdhury should have made the forehand
0-1-1.
volley, sends it into the net. Ooh, does that
Just wide?
land in?
Thought it was just wide to the naked eye. Let's have a look.
Miles wide.
1-1-1.
Miles wide. Point for Laville and Bright.
Closer than that first time, you're right. There was clear blue space between ball and line.
Second serve.
Laville tries a low percentage play going down the line on the speed up, sends the ball long, apologises to Bright.
1-1-2.
Slightly frustrated with himself, Laville, and look at that
Set
wide
out.
serve from Bright. Are we seeing a change in rhythm
1-1-1.
here?
Starting off fairly similar to the first one, isn't it, Nick? There was a lot of exchanges of serves early on in game one until Laville and Bright got a bit of
Second
momentum.
serve.
Corsten goes careering into the crowd, looking to defend the
1-1-2.
smash from Laville. Huge moments in the context of the final here. Nice redirect from Corsten. But that's a pop-up from Chowdhury, and Bright, as you've articulated already, Chris, is getting much more joy sitting in that defensive dink exchange with Chowdhury than attacking.
Yeah, waited for the right moment there, got it and put it away.
Second
Good
serve.
attack from Chowdhury just down to the toes of Laville, unable to lift from the back of the
1-1-2.
court.
Big serve from Laville goes long, so...
A couple of missed serves in the last couple of minutes from both Laville and Josh Bright.
Have been indeed. Chowdhury,
1-1-1.
Corsten. Can they start their march towards success here?
Good speed up from Laville. Chowdhury countered and went long.
1-1-2.
Pep Giuliano, England international coach, looks on. Defence from Chowdhury, better than defence, a counter. Laville speeds up to the forehand. Chowdhury sits ready and
Got
just
himself back in position so well quickly there, didn't he, James Chowdhury? Just looked like he was off balance, but he wasn't.
wow.
Set
Josh
out.
Bright goes inside, in, back behind Corsten. And what was a surprise to Ben Corsten, he left it, thought it was going long, but Bright gets it up and down.
Second serve.
Up and down, not what Laville executed there. More down than up.
1-2-2.
Deep return from Chowdhury, lovely from Bright on the third. Players have crossed. Yeah, Bright looking to speed up early in the rally again, but not to positive effect.
Yeah, it felt like he had to do something there rather than again just sitting in. Change of position probably just confused matters, I think. No confusion with that one, Nick.
No, puts that away nicely. Josh Bright, who continues to impress. The advancements in his game there for all to see on the national stage here,
2-1-2.
live from the Bolton Arena. Aerial from Bright, great construction from Chowdhury, stays patient, waits for the opportunity, then strikes.
Yeah, first time in a while Bright's not come out on top on that type of points.
Stack unwinds and James Chowdhury goes big, demonstrates his singles quality in that point there, and demonstrates why he is very
4-1-2.
adept at striking that ball from its ground position.
Yeah, he can't return there if you're looking to unwind the stack. Put it right into Chowdhury's zone. Impossible for Bright to cover the ground, as athletic as he is.
Look at the scoreline. Look at the scoreline, Chris.
Yeah.
Chowdhury and Corsten are right back in this final.
Really are. It's almost the mirror image of game one, isn't it, Nick? Oh, but a rare error in game two from James Chowdhury, and a point picked up by Laville and Bright. There's only two difference.
ATP defended, and then Bright does the rest of the work.
Most improved player you've seen in 2025, Nick, Josh Bright?
Yeah, without question, without a shadow of a doubt.
Remember seeing him in the end of year event down in Southampton last year, played with Charles Bowen Rain, and I was impressed with him then. But he's a different beast now, that's for sure.
Well, just to put a measure on this, Chris, and I don't say this with any prominence at all, but he actually lost to myself and Atto Stevens in this competition last year, and that really does highlight, if nothing else, how much his game has come on.
Slightly different playing trajectories, I think it's fair to say, Nick.
Well, it really is. I mean, I'm not very good at all, so it really is a measure of how Bright has brought his game on.
Atto Stevens doing a lot of work that day, was he?
Of course. Oh, headshot. Headshot. Helmets are not provided. Corson apologises, but with a big smile on his face. And Bright cops one right on the side of the head.
Absolutely does.
Corson.
Tell you what though, Corson would have got out of the way of that.
He would have done. Corson landing the blow. And as a result, the follow-up means that Bright just not recalibrated.
5-4-1.
Headhunting Corson here. And they're hunting for points. And Chowdhury speeds up right to the midriff of LaVille. Gets low on that ball at contact point.
6-4-1.
Lovely movement through the transition zone there from James Chowdhury. LaVille and Bright have got themselves back in this one, but a few errors starting to sleep in. Timeout called by Louis
Timeout
LaVille.
receivers.
Not
7-4-1,
exactly in
1 minute.
consultation with his partner there.
The headshot has changed things around, Chris. We were tied at 4-4, 3 points in a row, and it's just unsettled Bright somewhat, and LaVille does the right thing in calling a time out. And sometimes it's just those moments within the context of a game that can change the momentum, change the rhythm, and change the outcome. And I feel that was the moment in this second game.
Yeah, we saw it yesterday actually over on Players Court. Julie Mack took a ball to the eye, and they were down in that game. And I think they were down in the first game I think it was the semi-final. Or maybe it was the bronze final. Anyway, it was in the game, and Julie Mack took one to the eye and suddenly became a different player. Just suddenly made her wake up. It can go either way. But on this occasion, you're right, Josh Bright seems a little bit rattled after that. Other players you see, sometimes that is the thing that wakes them up, gives them a new motivation to get back into action.
Let's see if Bright and LaVille have got a new motivation here. That's a better start after the timeout. A great timeout from LaVille. Just halts the momentum.
Yeah, if they can get it back now with no further score, then it'll be an exceptional timeout call.
Lovely backhand, what a great retrieval from Chowdhury. Can't retrieve that though. Josh Bright sends it nicely on the angle into the crowd, and they do get the ball back for serve. 2 exchanges won since the timeout for LaVille and Bright.
It's worked again for Bright. He's stayed in that, waited for the right time to attack. Got the error from Ben Corsten. Back in the game now, these two, very much.
Unbelievable defences, and look at Corsten, who lets out the biggest yell of the day. LaVille goes big, Corsten responds. And that just stops the momentum of Bright and LaVille. Unbelievable defences in that penultimate point there, Chris.
Really good hands from Ben Corsten, and then followed up with a bit of pressure applied to Bright, forcing the error. They now get the ball back. Tell you what, this could easily be going to the third, Nick, couldn't it?
Oh, Chowdhury tries something audacious, and it just misses the sideline. The thing I love about James Chowdhury, Chris, is he raises his intensity when it matters most. You can see his focus, his concentration just go up a notch.
Yeah, big game player, big moment player.
Set out!
Just got caught a little bit on that one, though.
Critical stages here of the men's doubles open final at the English Nationals. Working the backhand of Chowdhury here. Chowdhury dances round the backhand.
Incredible footwork from James Chowdhury. So nimble at the line.
Corsten once again. It's the speed up from Bright in a straight line that Corsten loves, and he's sat ready for it every single time.
Yeah.
5-7-2.
Another display of fast hands. Good reading by Ben Corsten. Chowdhury on the attack. Football calls.
Referee Owen Sharp.
Just see it there.
6,
Although he
7,
tried
2.
to hop round the side, just landed initially on the line.
Ball left by
Set out.
Corsten. Bright speeds up.
Back in it though, Nick. It's only 1 point difference.
7-6-1.
Big chance for Chowdhury and Corsten on this side out. Can they push this one further down the road?
Oh, this time Bright does get the better of Corsten. The difference is he's speeding up from his forehand wing rather than the backhand wing.
A slight change of angle as well. Just very slight, but just change the
Stop
dynamic for
play, ball on.
Corsten.
I'll recall the score.
Ball just comes on court, so there's a slight pause. And we restart and replay. Second
7-6-2.
server, Chowdhury, Corsten, 1 point advantage. Corsten speeds up on the forehand, applies a lot of topspin, and then's got the presence and state of mind to leave that ball and let it go long.
8-6-2.
It was all quite slow motion, that one, wasn't it? It didn't seem to happen at the pace that we are accustomed to so far.
Great reset, Chowdhury.
Oh, Corsten again. Don't speed up there.
Box office, Ben Corsten demonstrating his fast reactions
9-6-2.
once again in this final. 3 point lead.
Absolutely loves that. Got another chance. With the nets.
What a rally. What a rally.
Got him that
Set
time.
out.
I mean, Corsten has done some really good stuff, but I reckon it's about 50-50 in terms of result for Josh Bright in that area.
Just got stuck there, Corsten, between playing and leaving.
6-9-1.
What a reset from Laville.
Oh, and Josh Bright demonstrating his fast hands on the backhand side. Corsten speeds up. Bright gets down to the toes of Chowdhury.
The drop from Laville, exquisite. First server,
7-9-1.
2 point gap. Must win game for Chowdhury and Corsten.
Second serve.
Ooh, put that on a postage stamp too and save it for years to come. You'll get your money back and some more.
7-9-2.
Rare error from Laville. Off the bounce, just resetting. Oh,
Look
look
on the landing.
at
Oh,
Football on the
no.
landing.
Footfall's been called, Nick.
Side out.
Wind it back.
Let's have a look at this replay. This is critical. Laville, acceleration
Really?
and pace. It's not clear to
Yeah,
us.
can't see from there.
You
The
saw that
base
too?
of the net is at the same angle as the line itself. Can we see from here? Great bit of work from our camera team.
Yes, there is.
Yeah.
Great refereeing from head referee Erin, and great work from our
9-7-1.
production team here. Shoots on sight. What a critical moment. The intent from Laville was absolutely sensational. Just not able to execute without stepping into the non-volley zone.
So that's an amazingly good call from the referee. It's such a crucial point.
Huge. It's massive.
Oh,
Second
there we
serve.
go. Bit of joy. Just moved Chowdhury back from the non-volley zone line there onto the
9-7-2.
forehand, off balance, unable to control the dink.
Corsten gets forward. All four players established again. Who blinks first here? Neither team will want to speed up, but Chowdhury does.
Yeah. Just gave himself the room, didn't he? Gets himself into game point.
Must win second game. Chowdhury, Corsten, they've got game
7-7-2.
point. It's been a slog for Corsten and Chowdhury, but they've always had the lead in this second game. They've maintained that advantage, and they get the job done. And listen to the celebrations from Corsten and Chowdhury. And I'm delighted to advertise that we will be going to a third game here. Game 1, LaVille and Bright, total command 11-5. Game 2, Chowdhury and Corsten hold the lead throughout that second game and get the job done. We're going to a third. And Chris, you could not call this either way between the 1 and 2 seeds.
No, you really couldn't. I think the main thing there was that Corsten and Chowdhury got into a good position early and then just kept themselves ahead. I think after the first 4 points, it was pretty even in terms of the distribution of points from that moment.
Your serve. Yes, you're the
Be
server.
interesting to see what LaVille and Bright feel they need to change. But equally, I don't think they're doing a whole deal wrong. Just that Chowdhury and Corsten got that initial advantage. So, all to play for.
It does
What a way to end day 3, though, Mr. Hobbs.
Indeed. It does give us a brief opportunity just to congratulate head referee here, Erin, who made an absolutely phenomenal call towards the back end of that
was
first game. All of our referees have done a fantastic job, but when it matters most, you need the big calls to be accurate, and our head referee from the USA gets
15 seconds.
the job done brilliantly. Congratulations to her and her
Game
team.
3,
Meanwhile,
change ends at 6.
Game 3
Time
scheduled to get
0-0-2.
underway. It's a scrap to 11, a race to 11. Whoever gets there first will take home a gold medal. And confusion between Corsten and Chowdhury from the off.
Strong start there from Josh Bright, straight on the offense.
1-0-2. Point.
Bit of luck from LaVille, just clipping the net on the way through, Nick, meant that Corsten had to try and readjust his feet quickly, ending up having to play the ball from behind him, couldn't reset from there.
2-0-2.
It's a fast start though. 2 points. Must feel like gold dust.
Oh, yeah, Josh Bright, good work. Kept himself balanced. Quick hands again. We talked a lot about Ben Corsten's fast hands. Josh Bright's no slouch.
It's not at all, and they're going on the attack here, LaVille and Bright.
It's what Chowdhury and Corsten did in game 2. Got off to a quick start, and then they just had to trade points. Same thing happening here. And there's a fourth.
Wow, they might need a timeout here, Corsten and Chowdhury.
Yeah, I agree. 4-0 at this point is a big lead.
4 exchanges, 4 points for LaVille and Bright.
It's incredible how you can feel so good after getting back into the game, Nick, and then you look around a couple of moments later, you are 5-0 down in the all-important third game.
Yeah, they've come out firing on all cylinders, Bright and LaVille. But Corsten with a huge intervention there on the backhand. Bright tries to go big again on the speed up. Corsten prevents it.
So important they get something out of this side out, Nick. And there's the first point. If they can just close the gap to maybe 3, maybe 4 in this, then it'll be like those first 5 points haven't really happened.
1-5-1.
Lovely location on the drop from Chowdhury. It sets up the winning opportunity on the volley. And the response from Chowdhury and Corsten
2-5-1.
is perfect for them.
Yeah, I like that for Josh Bright. He just went a bit shorter there. We're always told to go deep. Sometimes just changing it and going a little bit shorter when players are off court means they're reaching in and unable to reset.
Pace off from Bright. Wow, what a reaction
James
from
Chowdhury.
Chowdhury. Gets the fortune off the net tape. LaVille responds, but Chowdhury with all the coordination to be able to just keep that rally
3-5-2.
working in his favour.
Good deep return that time.
Set
Gave
out.
them the chance to establish themselves correctly and then able to pin it down to the toes of Chowdhury. LaVille and Bright needed to get out there, didn't they? And they have done.
Yeah, punches in bunches at the start of this all-important third game. Aerial from Chowdhury, and that's an error, and it enforces the change of ends. And what's been a very cagey encounter up to now feels like it's very dominant from LaVille and Bright. 5 points in a row, countered by 3 points, Chowdhury and Corsten. But right when they get the ball back, they score immediately, Chris. And LaVille and Bright will be scoring too freely for the likes of Chowdhury and Corsten right now.
I agree. Don't know how long the first two games took, but this one feels like it's going so much faster. Shorter points, more aggressive play, things happening much, much quicker. That just felt like such an important point for LaVille and Bright to win, having seen the momentum shift a little bit back in favour of Chowdhury and Corsten. I think what happens in the next 2 points, Nick, is really going to dictate what happens next in this gold medal fight.
Yeah, this is crucial. We're still on first server here, so massive exchange. And Ben Corsten once more. Bright speeds up to the Corsten backhand again, gets punished.
Still feel it's like 50-50 on that though, so if Corsten wins one, Bright wins one, it's no real gain for Chowdhury and Corsten.
Lovely angle from Chowdhury on the volley, and then puts the forehand volley away nicely.
3-6-1.
The first two exchanges after the change of ends have gone the way of Chowdhury and Corsten. They've got the ball back in hand. This now feels huge.
Huge backspin from Bright. He was in the ascendancy in that exchange.
This has changed, Nick. This has changed. That is 3 exchanges in a row. And you just feel like Chowdhury and Corsten are smelling an opportunity.
Huge serve from Chowdhury.
Second serve.
Tries to go big on the third shot, drive 2. A great response from Bright because the serve was huge.
4-6-2.
Chowdhury so low here, applying his own backspin, counter, and changing locations. LaVille wants to go to Corsten, goes back to Chowdhury.
Who is going to go first, Nick?
And it's LaVille who goes to the backhand of Chowdhury, then sets up the winning opportunity. Great accuracy
6-4-1.
in location of the speed up from LaVille. LaVille becomes the enforcer there. Will that play on Chowdhury's mind in this exchange?
Feels like a carbon copy point of the last one.
Fortune and Bright rescues. It's showtime here in the final of the Notties English Nationals. Bright accelerates forward to rescue the ball after the net kiss and plays the ATP. A crucial exchange and a point for LaVille.
You don't see many ATPs bounce there, Nick, when they land on court.
Straight over the bracket.
7-4-1.
Huge point that for Bright and LaVille.
How has Laville kept that in play?
Oh,
How
that's
has Laville kept that in play?
That is huge, Nick. The feeling they will get from winning that point when they had no right to, that is a big moment in this final. Oh, but Chowdhury's got the next bit right. That's also crucial.
Second scoring opportunity. Bright, Laville.
Set out.
Corsten this time with the emotional display.
Looking around the arena here, all eyes on this one, and rightly so. Classic end to day 3. Mistake from Chowdhury. They are 4 points behind on their second serve.
4-2.
They can't
Packed here,
afford
Chris.
anymore. That is absolutely packed, isn't it, Nick? There's so many people watching. Great to see.
Up above us on the balcony too. It's absolutely packed.
Indeed it is, Nick. I hadn't even bothered looking up there. There are loads of people looking down. Wow.
Point for Chowdhury and Corsten. A critical point. Great defence from Laville. Oh, overstretching, overreaching. Josh Bright. The gap's down to 2. I just wonder, will there be a timeout here if Laville and Bright lose this exchange?
Certainly makes sense, but will they lose this exchange?
Wow.
Yes, they will.
Corsten with the play of the match. And there is a timeout. Laville drops his paddle. And what a crucial time for Box Office Ben to play a shot of that nature low below his knee in defence, but not only defence, a counter. And it's 3 unanswered points this time for Chowdhury and Corsten. And the narrative, the story in this deciding game is that it's punches in bunches, flurries of points, small moments of rhythm for both teams before they counter against each other, Chris.
Incredible, incredible. Laville and Bright got themselves into such a good position, but that has been clawed back almost in its entirety by Chowdhury and Corsten. What happens after this timeout is so big. So big when we think about the destination of the gold medal.
1.
We're seeing the best standard we have ever seen in English Nationals history. It's the Notties English Nationals 2025. And we're in the closing stages of the men's doubles open final. ATP from Chowdhury probably wasn't on. Bright, so good in that exchange.
The only option Chowdhury had, though, really, wasn't it? No way he's going to return and reset from that angle. Had to go for it, but missed. Oh, wide.
2 points from victory here. Laville and Bright on first server.
Huge opportunity now for Laville and Bright. It's gone wide. That's a good bit of play from Bright.
Big play from Josh Bright, who anticipates and reads the play. It brings up championship point for Laville and Bright, the number 2 seeds. And there it is. Louis Laville and Josh Bright are your Notties English Nationals 2025 champions. It is Laville who goes back-to-back, and Josh Bright is crowned English national champion with Laville, the double gold medalist in 2024, comes up trumps again in 2025. A remarkable final, the best standard we have ever seen. Commiserations to Chowdhury and Corsten, who put on an absolute display. But in the end, that 5-point advantage at the start of that third game made all the difference, Chris Beaumont.
Yeah, Nick, I want to take you back to Sunday evening. You and I got together for the podcast that never was, the Well Pickable podcast. We did the preview. We talked about who we both felt were going to win this final. You went one way, I went the other. We know which one of us ended up being right. But what a game that was. Thoroughly entertaining. What a fantastic end to day 3 here in Bolton. Nick, I believe you're going to be going off to catch a couple of words with our winners, is that right?
We'll do when we return after this short break.
I need a Caribbean vacation with my feet in the sand. Antigua gives me good vibrations. That's where I belong. Come feel the warmth and touch the blue sea. Now that's you and me. Whoa, whoa. Follow me. No reason why your footprints shouldn't be in the sand. Antigua's your destination.
Now it's not the time to give up or to give in. I won't allow it. You won't allow it. I mean, the couch doesn't own you. You own you. Am I right? Of course I'm right. You can do this. Well, maybe not this. But you get the idea, right? Don't be a couch potato.
Find a doctor at you'llbeback.com. Arnold says, do it now.
Welcome back to the Notties English Nationals for 2025. And after the best final we have ever seen in English Nationals history, I'm delighted to say that James Chowdhury has given up his time as a silver medalist here to join me for a few words and his thoughts and reflections after that incredible game.
It was a good match, a tiring match, big three setters. Those guys played really well, deserved it at the end of the day. I think we gave them a little bit early in that third set, so coming, well, 5-0 lead is tough to come back from. I thought we fought well, but they just played good on the big points, so fair play to them. Yeah,
there wasn't a lot between the two teams, James, and that's reflected in the scoreline. But from the commentary position, them taking that 5-0 lead in the third game probably was just the difference overall in the whole match.
Yeah, it was. And that's something that happens in pickleball. Games go really quickly. If you go down big, maybe we could have taken a timeout, tried to slow them, but I felt like we were trying to be as positive as possible. A little bit of a bad run of points, and then, just as you said, it's tough to claw back from there. But to be fair to them, when we did get served back, they made it really, really tough for us to score, and that was the difference.
Yeah, fine margins indeed. And James, just from a perspective of the whole tournament, you're heavily involved as a director here with Pickleball England. So not just putting in the stellar performances on court, you're definitely doing that off court too. You must be proud of what this tournament now looks like and where it's come in the last few years.
Absolutely. Look, we've been here at this venue for 5 years now, and I think back to the first one we had, I don't know, maybe 400 or 500 people, and now we're 1350, something like that, and that was over capacity, and we had to turn people away because it was just oversubscribed. So, the growth has been incredible. I think the standard has got tons better as well in every category, not just the pro category. So it's really exciting times for English pickleball.
I find it absolutely remarkable, James, that you're able to do everything you do behind the scenes, put in a performance like that, and still find time to join me for your immediate reflections, and I really appreciate it. Congratulations to you on your silver medal, and thanks for everything you do for pickleball here in the UK.
Thanks, Nick. Really appreciate it.
James Chowdhury, your silver medalist here at the Notties English Nationals for 2025. Really appreciate the time that James has afforded us there. Not easy coming in off the back of a defeat. Meanwhile, it's your gold medalist from 2024 and now gold medalist from 2025, Louis Laville, and his partner Josh Bright, to join me for their immediate reflections. And the first thing, Louis, is congratulations.
Thank you. I mean, it was a fantastic team effort, fantastic final. Full credit to Ben and James. It was give and take the whole game. We changed strategies throughout both teams. You could see what was happening. And just in the end, we got a couple of good points at the end. I think that was all that was in it, to be honest. But yeah. Josh was absolutely unreal all day. Even better in the final. It's great to have him on the left side.
Josh, how does it feel being crowned champion of England?
It's not bad at all, considering I started playing last year. I didn't get out my groups last year. Had a slight upgrade in partner this year. Sorry, Matt. But it feels incredible. Yeah.
And Josh, we did actually joke in commentary that you actually lost to me in this tournament last year, and that's an absolute measure of your development in the last 12 months. Chris Beaumont describing you as one of the most improved players, or the most improved player in the last 12 months. You've seen success on the international scene and now success on home soil, which is quite remarkable. What do you put your development down to?
A lot of hours. Like, we have a decent group in London. I get myself down there whenever I can. Some days every day. It's just a lot of hours on court and getting out competing. I've played a lot of tournaments over the last 12 months, and nothing defeats just that. Yeah.
And that's clearly evident in your performance, which was phenomenal in the final. For you, Louis, you've made the journey back from Australia, especially for this tournament. The 5th year it's been held at the Bolton Arena. The English national still very close to your heart.
Of course, it's like a must-play event for me. Playing the biggest event, not in the world, but I think in the country. For me, it's the biggest event by far, and it's something I did not want to miss. Long flight back, but this makes it completely worth it. Managed to do 3 in a row now, 3 different partners. So maybe I'll keep Josh for next year for another one. But no, I mean, I've had a great time, and yeah, it's just absolutely awesome tournament, awesome setup. As always, massive credit to Pickle England for putting on such a fantastic showcase.
And you're seeing success on the global stage, Louis. Back-to-back wins for Bondi over in Australia. What's the secret to your success?
Good partners. Completely good partners. When I messaged Josh and we said to play, I was like, oh, who's going to play left, who's going to play right? And he said I'm more comfortable on the left, and that's fine with me. I like playing on the right, and as you saw in that final, he was absolutely flipping amazing. There was a lot of playing against some experienced players who have played and won at top level worldwide, and he's more than held his own. He's played absolutely fantastic. It's an absolute credit to Josh for the fantastic play.
Yeah, and it was absolutely fantastic for us to watch. Definitely one of the best finals we've seen in this country in the highest standard. Josh Bright, Louis Laville, your gold medalists for 2025. Congratulations.
Thanks, Nick. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Nick. Thank you.
And what a day it has been here on day 3 at the Bolton Arena. Thadia Locke and Molly O'Donoghue crowned champions of England in the women's division. Molly O'Donoghue, gold in 2024 and gold in 2025, joined by the ultra impressive Thadia Locke. Both inspirational players, both inspirational athletes here in the UK. And then what a final in our men's division. Chowdhury and Coulson take away silver, but success once more for Laville, who travels all the way over from the other side of the world to compete in the English nationals. That's how much it means to Laville. Gold for him in the last 3 years in this division, this time with the new pretender, the man who thoroughly deserves the title of champion of England, Josh Bright, after that stellar performance teaming up with Louis Laville. Day 1, unbelievable. Day 2, the action got better. Day 3, it turned up a notch even hotter than the previous 2 days. What will day 4 bring? It's mixed doubles day at open level here, live from the Bolton Arena, and you will not want to miss a single exchange. Action gets underway at 8 a.m. tomorrow morning, but for now, it has been showtime. It's now home time. We wish you a farewell for this evening, and we look forward to seeing more of you tomorrow. Good night for now.